Howdy, howdy, everybody. Dangerous Freedom here back at you. Hope everybody had a good day.
Fuck all you hoes! Detroit till I die, motherfucker! Talking all that bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. I'm a moonshine, silver straight, slipping in the darkness. Far from heartless, I'm more like the sharpest tool in the shed. No, I've never been the smartest. But make no mistake, I hit the fucking hardest. Down with fine cars, you heard me screaming. And 20 years later, bitch, I still fucking mean it. Motherfucker, you ain't never met a motherfucker like this. Kiss my ass and you can suck a dick sideways, my way. All the
What's up, Garrett?
Ain't nothing changed here, I still don't give a fuck. So what the fuck's up with all the backlash? You snowflakes, here's a newsflash. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. Years ago, we all thought it was
What's up, militant? Got your stuff sent out today.
Here's a situation, a nation of pussies is our next generation. These minions and their agendas, every opinion has a millennial offended. Hope this amendment one, it rings true. And if it don't dissent, bitch, the scene number 2.
What's up, Best Life?
The new right church, wrong pew. Get a clue, accrue your fake news and views. Get up at the bottom of my motherfucking shoe. I'm the last of a
Hey, Tom.
still screaming, fuck you.
Yeah, militant. Winchester. Yeah, checking it out right now, Tom. What's up, Blaine?
Tell me shit, you'll never flip my script because I'm more outrageous than the Vegas Strip. You're like Mayberry, bitch. I'm hard and crisp. I risk hillbilly, but I'm filthy rich. You're like really vanilly, kind of silly as shit. I'm like shotgun Willie, smoking Phillies and shit. I'm like Reverend Ron, David Lee Roth.
Hey, Milkmaid. What's up, Bradley? What's up, Jet?
World getting crazy, baby, chill.
Don't medicate, just meditate. You waking up now, well, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate. Separate and segregate, don't celebrate quite yet. The storm is coming, cue for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate.
What's up, Yorga?
Penetrate the values of our country, and our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no featherweight. Pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate. And
we were just getting some rain actually down here, which is good. We don't get a whole lot of rain.
Till I see the golden gates, troubadour, troubled souls, one of God's servants, blades out, cut the grass till we see the serpent.
Oh, one day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh, God, come back home. This crazy world is filled.
Not sure what you're talking about there, Garrett. What's up, C?
Before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth.
What? Oh, the Kid Rock song? Or are you talking about God, We Need You Now? This is an acoustic version.
Oh, we just expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objectives, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the Testament.
Oh, no, that was Virginia reached out to me at like 3 or like 2:30 in the morning. I guess Zach was getting ready to go to bed, and so they wanted another place to go and hang out. So
I can't take it on the cheap. Nah, drink from a glass half full. I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious.
Yeah, we didn't go live. I mean, nobody wanted to.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh, God, come back home.
No, that's the one I was just playing, Tom. Yeah, that's the one I just played.
We're too far gone.
Right.
I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. Oh, we need you now. One day, one day, one day, I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh, God, come.
No problem, Tom. Yeah, I think he's only got one version of that song out, anyways. Oh, really? I didn't even see it. I didn't even know it was. When I didn't think it was set to public, but cool. Militant, okay. Sounds like fun there, milkmaid.
Strangers will come. When will they know this loneliness? Temptation.
Yeah, what's up, Keith? Bathroom flooded today. Oh, God. That sucks. It's never fun. What's up, William? No problem, Bradley. Milkmaid. Yeah, that'd be pretty shitty. Nice, kid. Nice, Yoria. All you gotta do is take guys. Man. There's a rock in the sewer. That's messed up. You think it was sabotage, huh? What's up, peer pressure? Oh, man.
Lately, USA
Hey, what's up, Sunflower?
Half of the Americans I see all hate America. They hate the cops doing their best to take care of us and kneel for the flag and salt the soldiers that
What's up, Unknown?
Tired of the fishing and complaining why you living in America if all you do is hate it.
Oh yeah, yeah. What do you come out and said something like our economy is doing great, and and he's releasing 50 million gallons of our oil. Ah, God, too little, too late. What an idiot.
I can't help it, I just seem to see the world different. It ain't Republicans or liberals, it's mental illness. The internet is only interested in left opinion. Cancel culture's got more power lately than the First Amendment. If you don't like it, leave. We will not defund police. We don't want no riots in our neighborhoods or in the streets. We respect freedom of speech. We protect what we believe. We don't want nobody dead, so please do not tread on me. In America.
Keith.
Does anybody know what the hell happened to the Patriots? Lately, this nation is so ashamed and hating itself. Did everyone forget that?
You got work? Hopefully you get at least Thanksgiving off, Sunflower.
Thanksgiving with my family. I don't need your help to understand it was a tragedy. Can I just be thankful for my country eating happily without you trying to guilt me for the genocide and casualties? I can't help it, I just seem to see the world different. It ain't black or white, it's conflict designed by the system. I don't need
my 1 cent. Woo-hoo, yay. Go Brandon. Let's go Brandon, yeah.
Screw status quo, we're the animals. I won't kneel for the anthem because the flag is what I'm standing for. In America, if freedom ain't free in America, that's soldiers dying overseas, so America, you say what we believe, my America.
Yeah, pretty much.
America, you can hate the government and still love the
Oh my God.
values of America are country. Republicans and liberals.
What an idiot.
They're labels that they use to create chaos and corruption. You can know the history and still be proud of where you're from. Every flag around the world is covered in a little blood. We started out United States divided is what we've become. If home is where the heart is, you should show America some love. In America, if freedom ain't free in America, that's soldiers dying overseas, so America, you say what we believe, my America, I won't ever take a knee. Our freedom is the reason you can disrespect our flag. If my stars and stripes offend you, then I'll help you back your bags. America.
Yeah, Tom. Yeah, it would be cool, Sunflower. Hey, what's up, Vaughn?
Heaven knows we belong way down below. Sing it. Heaven knows we belong way down below. Way down below. Way down below. Judy's on the front seat picking up trash. Living on the dole, gotta make that cash. Won't be pretty, won't be sweet. She's just sitting there on her feet singing. Heaven knows we belong.
I don't know what's up with fucking Sleepy Joe, man.
Sing, tell us so, we belong way down below. Oh, Lord, tell us so, we belong way down below, way down below, way down below, way down below, way down below. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The devil's knocking at your door. Caught in the eye of a dead man's eye. Try your life with your head out high. Now you're on your knees with your head out low. Big man tells you where to go. Tell him it's good, tell him okay. Don't do a goddamn thing they say.
Yeah, right. Like he's even gonna be alive in 2024. What's up, Courtney?
Close, you can hear the crying.
Yeah, Bradley. I've seen videos like that.
Between a boy and man, she was 17 and she was far from in between.
I've actually seen videos on it. If you go on YouTube and look it up. And it was funny, the guy in the electric car is walking all around looking for the gas tank, and it's like, you don't have a gas tank. You plug it in. Morons.
It's the simple things in life, like when and where. We didn't have no internet, but man, I never will forget the way the moonlight shined upon her head. And we were trying different things, and we were smoking funny things, making love out by the left to our favorite song. Sipping whiskey out the bottle, not thinking about tomorrow, singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long. Catching walleye from the dock, watching the waves roll off the rocks. She'll forever hold a spot inside my soul. We missed her in the sun, we couldn't wait for night to come to hit that sand and play some rock and roll. While we were trying different things, and we were smoking funny things, making love out by the lake to our favorite song. Sipping whiskey out the bottle,
Not thinking about tomorrow.
singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Yeah, Bradley. Like I said, you just go on YouTube and look it up. Electric car driver calls for gas, and it just so happened the guy had a fucking he had a gas generator in his trunk, and so he pulled out his gas can, poured it in the generator, and then charged up the guy's car so he could get home.
Now nothing seems as strange as when the leaves begin to change. Oh, how we thought those days would never end. Sometimes I hear that song and I'll start to sing along.
All right, Sunflower, you have a good night.
And we were trying different things, and we were smoking funny things, making love out by the lake to our favorite song. Sipping whiskey out the Not thinking about tomorrow. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long. Singing Sweet
Hey,
Home
Sharon Mercy.
all summer long. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Tomorrow is my son's birthday. I haven't heard this one in a while. Hey, Liz. Yeah, I was gonna get him a dog turd, but I don't know. He's been behaving a lot better lately, so. Oh, right on, Keith. Cooking shrimp, right on. That's my youngest boy. That's a good question, Bradley. What do they do with those batteries? I mean, some people try and refurbish them, but man, it's costly, and they never get the same kind of lifespan. So maybe we'll ship them over to China and let them bury them. You know, they're already the mycotoxic dump over there anyways. Ha ha ha! Truth with Tom. That is funny. Kyle's 3 shots were actually effective. Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to have to remember that one. Hey, what's going on with you, Yorga?
Hey, man. I've got a serious question that I want to throw at the panel, if you don't mind.
No, go for it.
So all these electric cars are coming out, and I mean, you're a smart guy. You know, it has batteries and it has electric motor, and you have to recharge it. You know, you were just talking about that. But I took electronics. I don't know all that much. I know basic electricity. And if you have something spinning, let's just say like a hydroelectric, you know, like a wheel in a river that's spinning, you can make electricity because you pass it through magnets and wire, and it creates a voltage.
Exactly.
I saw a picture of a car today, and I've thought about this all along, and I'm like, there's got to be a reason why this doesn't work, and maybe there is, but maybe it does. Somebody over in France had an electric car. It was like a Chevy Volt, and off the back wheel on the outside, you could see they'd put a pulley on the outside of the wheel, had a belt on it that was going back to a generator. So the electric power is moving the car, the wheels are turning anyhow, and then that backs into a generator, which creates more, which gives it a trickle charge. Where why the hell you got to plug it in? Unless maybe you can't generate enough, but still that should add, I don't know, another 75 miles on your charge or something, don't you think?
That's actually a very good point. I don't know
It is a
why
good
they
point.
do something like
Well, if you
that.
put two of them on there, then you got twice as much. You know, I mean, it's just, you know, if something's moving, if something's turning, you can create electricity.
I don't know. I mean, it seems logical to me.
Me too. I mean, they say there's no such thing as perpetual motion, but that's damn near perpetual motion, you know, when you think about it.
You can never get more out than you put in. Fourth
Yeah,
law.
exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But it would at least
But
help.
but he's got a good point. You know, if you've got some kind of a charging system, that starts with a rotation device.
Yeah,
You've already
generator.
you already got wheels rolling, and
I know.
why couldn't it create a charge and just replenish the batteries as you're going? Maybe it's too difficult for them. Maybe they didn't want to. Like the oil business.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe
I
they
mean,
didn't want to.
yeah, and maybe they just don't want to. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're like, oh man, no, we'll just have these people buying gasoline for the rest of their lives. We could have made an engine that would have ran cheaper and longer than all these oil-based cars, but then the automobile manufacturers wouldn't have made all their cash.
I've also heard a thing since I was a kid, you know, in the 60s and 70s, that some guy came up with like a carburetor that was so flippin' efficient, it didn't waste any fuel. And it like quadrupled the gas mileage. This could be bullshit. I don't know. And that they like whacked him. They took him out, because it would have made everything so efficient that gas prices would have just been, null. So I don't know. Who knows, man?
Well, now, all right. Tom is saying the generator would put that much more of a load on the battery.
Okay. That's why I threw this out here, because I knew somebody smart like him would say, would have there's got to be a reason that they don't. And maybe that's it. I remember having a generator on a bicycle when I was a kid in the 70s.
Yep.
And it would make a little light, but when you
Yep.
engaged that wheel to go on your wheel, it was like hard to pedal it, man, because I mean, it really was sucking, energy. It was a big load to make that light come on. So maybe that's the same theory here, because I figured Tom is probably right. Yeah.
No, I used to have one of those chargeable, the self-maintaining lights, yeah. And you're right, yeah. Once you clamp that thing down, not to mention it makes more noise too. But
yeah, it took a lot more work than I would have thought to make that light come on. But now they probably have LED ones. They probably don't take that much. But back when I was a kid, they were like bulbs,
No, getting a little bit of sprinkles again.
All right, Tom. See, I'm with you. I'm glad I asked this here while you were here. Yeah, it does take a generator does create a load, as they say. It creates a load. So yeah, whether you're pedaling a bike or in a car or whatever. So there you go. That answered my question. Really, it ain't worth it.
What's up, Jeep? You would think though they could make one that barely
somehow
takes that much energy from the fact that your car's already running. You know what I mean? You're already moving down the road. But
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, hey, I'm not an engineer like that, so
I'm not either. That's why I threw it to you guys. Tom's got the best answers. Yeah, it's probably just somehow or another within physics, it just doesn't jive,
Hey, what's up, Cashew?
Yep. Plus it added weight and space to the car. Yep. Yeah. Oh well, it looks good on paper though, doesn't it?
It sounds good on paper, yeah.
Magnet generators. A generator, it does run on magnets and wire. If you pass wire over a magnet, you get a voltage, and if you pass a magnet over a wire, you get voltage. You know, one or the other. You can make electricity with magnets, and you can make magnets with electricity.
Crystal Keith, I can make a one hitter out of
He's
a
trying to bust Yorga's bubble. You didn't bust my bubble. I wanted the true answer, man. You helped me out, Tom, man. That was cool. I mean, it looks good on paper, but I knew there was a reason why it wouldn't work.
I mean, if that's the case, why don't we just have solar panels on the fucking thing? You
I don't know how much energy you can logically get out of those things. Guy across the street from me, his whole roof is full of solar panels now.
Uh-huh.
And my thing is like, well, I hope you put a new roof on first and I don't think he did, because sooner or later you got to put a roof on, then you got to tear those things back out to put a roof on, or, you know, it just seems like, I don't know, but maybe he's saving an ass load of money on it. I don't know.
A lot of them are hooked up so that they resupply the power company and then lower your bill. But
I bet that's the way it does it.
If I did the solar thing, I would have like a cutoff switch to where I could, you know, like during good times, I'll get a reduction in my electric cost, and then in case shit hit the fan and the grid went down, I could flip the switch and all that power would go to backup batteries. You know what I mean?
Sounds good. Yeah. I don't have enough roof that points straight south. And that's the way you have to have. That guy's got his whole roof points south, and the sun comes up in the east and the south, goes down in the west and the south. He gets sunlight all day long. No trees in the way, none of that. He cut them all down. So he gets the most premium sunlight, you know, all the time. I can't really do it here. I'm faced east.
Rescan your channels.
All right, Eric. You have a good one. You got something playing in the background over there, peer pressure?
Oh, the TV. Damn it. Let me mute the mic.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, solar, a lot of people swear by it. So
I think it's gotten a lot better. But I really don't know that much about it, man. I mean, I'd like to try it and everything, but I know those windmills ain't worth a shit. They ain't worth a damn.
No, they're more costly than they are anything.
They are.
I wanted to say something. I've been experimenting, you know, on power, and I built a little hydrogen plant to separate it out of the water.
Electrolysis.
Yeah, I was building those for a little bit, playing around. Then I started researching. Whoever said magnetic power, you know, it's that push-pull theory. They are building generators out of magnets that can run themselves indefinitely. And supposedly, Trump's working on that, and he's building boxes and going to bring out free power. I don't know, but that's what I heard. But I YouTube, you can YouTube magnetic generators, and they will run themselves because magnets push and pull. And thank you. And then there was some other stuff. You know that's going to, you turn that volume back on. I'll have to mute this. And there was something else I was going to say, but I forgot. She sidetracked me.
But why don't you use your headphones?
Yeah, but when you take a generator, you know, you could probably take it and make a car go a little extra longer by twisting a generator with your wheel or something. But like you said, you know, you're using more force and torque and everything else, and I don't know.
Yeah,
and
it becomes, I guess, so much load that it's going to load it down, and so it's not worth it. I mean, Tom understands it.
It's going to wear itself out.
Yeah.
But like my dad has a, what are those little Echo, what are those cars? Paseos, or it's a battery powered car, but it has like a little 3-cylinder motor in it that runs a generator that keeps the batteries charged. So it only starts up when it's going down the road, you know, and you're getting 50 miles a gallon. 40, 50
Isn't that how the Prius is supposed to work? 'Cause
He has the Prius. Exactly. How they
yeah,
work.
so I mean, yeah, if you're under a certain speed, then it all battery, and then once you get over like 35 or 40 or something, it kicks on the motor and it runs the gas.
It kicks on the motor, but then the motor starts charging the battery again, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, see, that makes total sense. It's like an old diesel submarine, you know?
And they're getting better gas mileage that way, you know, because you don't take a bigger motor. You aren't using the motor to propel yourself down the road. You're just using it to charge the batteries.
Yeah. Just don't take it to the drag strip.
Oh, I would. Those electric cars are badass. They run those brushless motors.
I know there's Teslas that will fly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They ain't much out there they can beat them.
It's 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. Something crazy, insane like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think microwaves use magnets, militant. I'm not.
Probably not, but you know, if that's true, these magnetic boxes, can you imagine? I'd be changing my gas, hot water here to an electric. Everything would be electric. Yeah, I'd even have an electric car, and it'd have a little box in there that generate the electricity to charge the battery back up. I don't think the battery technology is there enough to, you know, for these electric cars. So that it's getting a lot better. You know, when you go off grid on your house, that's basically where you want your best battery technology, because who wants to replace batteries every 15 years or something?
Yeah, not to mention the batteries are like the highest cost on the solar systems.
10, 20 grand.
And then you got to pay to dispose of them.
Yeah. Well, no, they pay you to get rid of them. They want that lead
okay.
out of them.
Somebody named in the chat, somebody named Bradley Pop or Pape or something said, what 0 to 60? I was talking about the Tesla. I think they're like 2 seconds, which sounds insane. I know the new Corvette Z07, believe it or not Z06, but Z07 is 0 to 60 in 2.6 seconds, which is like just, that's insane. But I think the Tesla's even faster.
They got that truck out too, and pulling like a little excavator or something. It's like it's nothing for those trucks. It makes me want to get one.
Is it for sale now?
I heard people own them, but I tried to find one online. They're expensive, and I mean,
it's stainless steel, and it's it looks like a moon unit or something, but it's really cool. The Tesla truck, I think it's very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
I just don't like anything with batteries. I'm a gasoline kind of guy.
Me too, for now.
I'm a beer kind of guy.
When that technology gets here, though, I'm going to be there.
Yeah, I don't know. I still got my 75 Corvette with a 350 in it out there. That's, you know, kind of my sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, those are nice. Gas sucker, though.
Well, in a 73, that would probably make it through an EMP blast.
Mine's a 75, but it should. Yeah, it doesn't have any of that kind of dumb shit. That's what I've thought about that. If we got an EMP, I'm going to be the only guy driving around, and I'm going to be in a yellow Corvette, man. Be the only guy with the shit going on, man.
Freaking target.
I could be king of this area, man. You know what I mean?
Well, what do they say in the land of the blind? The man with one eye is king.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything on there that EMP would fuck with that car, and you know, not that there'd be anything funny about that situation, but that would be kind of hilarious. All my vehicles are stranded out there, and I come rolling out, and I'll be getting people groceries and shit in the Corvette. I have to mount guns on it and shit, so it'd be like Mad Max.
Right? That would be badass. put one of those turbochargers on it.
If you watch the last Mad Max movie, the one with the
Turner.
last one they put out.
Yeah, not the new one, right? The last.
Yeah, the new one. The last new one.
Okay, the new
Tom
one.
Hardy in. You know, you see all the crazy cars. You see all those crazy cars out there. Well, one of them is an old Corvette that looks like mine. It's got a gun mounted up behind it and everything. But believe it or not, it's not a Corvette. It's called a Parenti. And a Parenti was an Australian car that was like a Corvette ripoff that they took like an Impala chassis and put like a Corvette body on it somehow. And it was this monstrosity. And it's not quite a Corvette, but it looks, I thought it was a Corvette until I looked at it. It's a little bit longer. Parenti. I'm sorry. I know I'm full of all sorts of knowledge that nobody wants to hear.
Never heard of it. So you're all good.
Little yellow Corvette. Baby, you're much too fast.
Nah, it's supposed to be little red Corvette. But...
Oh, I know. I love that song. But somebody just wrote that up there. My car is so yellow. If I take it out in the sun in the summertime, it attracts bugs. It's like a light. It's like, it pisses me off, man. I swear. It's like this. It's not the factory yellow. It's almost like a glowing sort of a greenish yellow something. I don't know. It's whoever had it before me painted it. But the bugs just go like it's a freaking light, man. It's like, damn. But it is beautiful. It's a beautiful car. I gotta finish the brakes on it, man. I just haven't gotten around to it.
What are you driving in the meantime?
Well, that depends. I got a 2000 Grand Cherokee Jeep that's a little bit beat up, but that's like if it snows bad, I got that. So I got the big 4-wheel drive and everything.
Gotcha.
Then I got a 2015 Ford Escape that I drive, which is a very, very nice car. I use that if I go out of town on gigs and stuff, but I'm saving that for my daughter when she comes back from Japan. I'm going to give that to her and her husband. And then I've got a 2008 Chevy Silverado full-size truck.
Wow.
And yeah, so I got all them, and then I got the boat, and then I got the vet. So
how much do you pay on insurance for all those?
Insurance isn't that bad, but we have in Virginia what's called personal property tax, and they rape me on that shit every single year. It's like you buy something, you pay tax on. You put gas on it, you pay tax on it. And then every year Virginia taxes you just for owning your shit. So depending on how much the vehicle's worth, it could be anywhere from $300 to $600 per vehicle. I mean, I even have to pay it on the trailer for the boat, not just the boat and the trailer. I got to pay personal property tax.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you have? And you've got to have registration on all those as well.
All that shit, yeah, all that shit.
It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Hopefully, now that you turn red, maybe they'll start to ease up on some of those damn regulations, man.
I'm hoping. You know, if you move to Florida, they don't have any state tax or personal property tax or none of that shit because they make so much money on tourism. But up here in Virginia, they just bend you over and rape you, man. I mean, it's over everything. Just personal property tax alone, just for me, is right about $1,000 every year. Just I have to write them a check for $1,000 just because I own the shit I owned last year. You know, it's like, come on, man. I got to pay taxes every time I put gas in it and everything. That's why, another thing, that's why I haven't taken my boat out this year, because gas is, I use nothing but premium, and premium is $4.10 a gallon here.
Oh, yeah. Geez.
And if I put 45 gallons in my boat, I don't know, you do the math, man. 45 times 410 is like not worth a fun day on the water.
What's
so
up,
I'm just sitting on that for now. Sorry, I didn't mean to overtalk. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Just saying hello to some people in the chat.
Yeah, no, that's good. Hello to everybody. Yeah, don't get me going on taxes. They get me every year. You never own a damn thing. You rent it from the county or state. Well, I'm of the belief that you never own anything anyway, because you come into this life naked and you leave this life naked and you don't own anything then. So, it's just like if I own this piece of land, even if I could give it to my kids, it's still, I don't own this piece of land. I'm going to croak in 20 years and somebody else is going to own this shit, That's how it is. That's how it goes. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
I'm back too. So, what's everybody doing for Thanksgiving? That's a good topic, isn't it?
Yeah. Shit. We usually get together at my parents' house somewhere between noon and 1. We'll sit down and we'll have dinner and sit there and bullshit for a couple hours, and then we all go our own way.
Sounds good.
It works.
I used to love to cook for my kids because I actually did that pretty good, just me, But it's nice now that I'm empty nest and I have friends that go, "Hey, you want to come over here and do things?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah!" And this year, all I have to do is bring ice. So it's I already put that in the message.
Yeah.
But that kicks ass. I go over there and it's everything is like, whoa, man, like super duper, tons of food. There's probably 30, 40 people there, and if all I have to do is bring ice and get drunk and eat, yeah, it's good to go. Cool.
30 or 40 people.
Could be, yeah. One of my friends has 75 first cousins. Yeah. They're from the Saponi Indian tribe. Yeah, they're Indians. Yeah. American Indian. Yeah, they reproduce a lot. 75 first cousins. Yeah, but it's not just them, it's them and me and then some other people that I know, and it's all cool. Very cool.
William, you're just gonna stay home. Too many demons attend.
Yeah, Brian Knapp said, he who dies with the most toys still dies. You see, it doesn't matter what you.
Yeah, you can't take it with you. That's why even in the Bible it says, save your treasures in heaven.
So, it does. Store your treasures in heaven.
Yeah.
I've actually been, I don't plan on dying anytime soon, but I figure, yeah, like I said, I got another 20 years. I'm going to croak. I've been actually giving people stuff. Here, you need this. Here, take this. Here, would you like to have this? And I'm talking about guitars and guitar cases and amps and shit. Just people I see that just need stuff. And it's like, here, take it. But why? Because I'm going to croak in 20 years and I don't give a shit. Here, take it. You can enjoy it for now.
I'm going to need it. Yeah.
I don't care. So, I mean, I'm not giving everything away. I'm not stupid, but, I've been doing that lately. It makes me feel good.
Toys are fun while living. They are. Best life, depending on how young you are. Freaking ATVs are a lot of fun until you have one roll over on top of you.
To be honest, I've always hated the term when you're grown up toys, as far as, and I know plenty of my friends use that for 4-wheelers, boats, or motorcycles or whatever. For me, that's something I work my ass off to get. And yeah, I mean, my favorite is the boat. You know what I mean? And I guess, you know, some people say that's your toy. It ain't a toy.
Hey,
This
Chris.
toy could kill my ass, man, if I'm not careful. I got to have my shit together all the
How
time.
big of a boat do you have, anyways?
It's a 19 foot. It's truly 21 feet long, which doesn't seem that long, but it's a big, heavy V hull with a cabin up front.
Yep.
And it's the inboard, outboard. It's only the 4-cylinder. I think it's 135 horsepower, but I mean, I can get like 36 miles out of it. But I can go.
Is it diesel?
Huh?
Oh no, you said it's regular.
No. It's gas. It's a Merc Cruiser. Yeah. Well, it's got a Merc Cruiser inboard outdrive on it. The motor is I don't know who makes it. It's 130. It's Chevrolet. Yeah, but you know, but I can go a long, long ways in this boat, and you feel really safe in it because it's got big gunnels and stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not an open bow. It's got the closed bow with the cabin underneath and the big railings that come around and stuff. So
yeah,
you do feel really, really safe in it. And I've got the covers that completely cover the whole thing. They're 7 feet tall. You can stand up in it, you know.
Yep.
It's cool, man. But you know, it's not a toy. It's not a fucking toy, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of like my dad's sailboat.
Yeah, that is not a toy. No.
Not a toy at all, man. It's a lot of
And
work.
look,
actually.
where we go, I mean, a lot of people use the lakes, but I get into the river where it's actually the shipping lanes. You know, the red and the greens and all that's, you know, red right return, all that shit. You know that shit. You know, but a lot of people don't know that shit about the red markers and the green markers and how to read, you know, the lights and all that happy horse shit, you know. Yeah, that's where I go, is out in the shipping lanes out there. And at nighttime, man, it's either fun as shit or it can be like this time of year. It's scary as shit because with the low winter sun, it gets so dark on the river that you can't see the difference between the river and the sky. You know what I mean? It's just black. And then you just look for the lights, you know, the green or the red lights, and just try to point and click in between them until you get home. Yeah. But I missed this whole year. I missed this whole season. I didn't go out. I hate that. But I broke my collarbone too, so fuck it. Yeah. Out.
Damn, Crystal Keith. Our sheriff started militia. He threw his badge on the ground and the other night and thought he was gonna give old boy a beating, but got his ass handed to him.
Damn.
What's going on, Jeremy?
What's up, brother? Yorga, what's up?
Hey, Jeremy, I just saw you just came on here. How you doing, brother?
Doing all good, doing good. How's everybody tonight?
We're okay. How you doing, man?
Doing all right.
Tom says his cousin's boat has twin 200 motors. I'm sure they're outboards, and he wants a third. Oh my God!
26 degrees outside right now.
That's
Yeah, I know.
What? You're in Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in Virginia. It's cold as poo out there. It's 40 something.
It's 26 where I'm at. I'm in the Sandhills. What's up, Grizz? Sharon, Tom, good evening.
Oh, you're down to 26?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn, let me stick my head out the door.
Yeah, it's cold as shit outside where I am.
22 where Tom is.
Tony,
Man,
what's up?
I still don't know, man.
Damn, that helicopter's flying low. Do you hear that?
I hear it.
That's helicopter. It's shaking my house. That's how low it is.
Yeah, I don't have anything to tell me how cold it is except for my phone. I'm using that for this, but it's cold as dew out there. It feels like 20 something. Yeah.
It's cold.
Praise God. I've got a warm house to stay in.
Yeah, mine's at 70 right now, and it's comfortable.
That's what I keep it mine at, 70.
Yeah, mine's about shit. Well, let's see. It's about 69, 68 outside. Got my windows cracked, and it's about 75 degrees in the house.
Damn. Good old Arizona.
Yeah. Now, if I went up to, like, say, Flagstaff,
That's
that'd
different
be a
story.
totally different story. But down here in the valley where I'm at, no, we don't get those freezing temperatures.
You know what? Brian Knapp was talking about broken collarbone, and I don't mean to keep ragging on this, but he's asking me about it or saying something about it. Yeah, that bone ain't worth a shit because mine feels like it's like a bone that's trying to heal. That's just like splinters, like put together like this. And this has been going on for like 2 months. They gave me a sling, but I can't wear a sling because I live by myself and I have to tote stuff around and shit. And my doctor, who is my friend, he won't give me any kind of good shit like Vicodin, which I would have loved to have. He won't, because I'm in a band with him. He won't give me any of the good stuff. I guess he doesn't trust me. He won't give me a Valium, a Xanax, a Vicodin, or anything. It's just like there's nothing you can do about it. Like walk it off you, baby. So I'm still, and I'll be good for a couple of days, and I'll go do something dumb, and it just feels like rubber again. It's right in here, man. It sucks.
Damn, feels like 14, Tom. Shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
59 in southern Florida.
Southern
Wow.
Florida? Wow.
We're
That's
warmer
cold
than
for
you
there.
are.
That's cold as shit for there.
Well, I haven't broken my collarbone. I've broken broken both my legs.
Damn.
I broke a finger.
Me too.
I think that's all the broken bones I've had. Now I've had had stone bruises and stuff like that, but yeah, not too many broken things.
I never even thought about breaking a collarbone until I did it, and I realized it's kind of like a sway bar on the front end of your car, man. Kind of sort of holds your whole skeleton together, man. And when that part's floppy, it's like your front end is all fucked up,
I broke mine when I was 2. So mine's all fucked up like that and everything.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My mom, my shit, see how one goes down like that and the other one goes up like that? That's because my mom said when I was 2 years old, I was climbing up in a high chair. And back then, the high chairs were the wooden ones, the fucking sturdy ass wooden ones. And it fell over on me like that. And
it weighed like 90 pounds.
She didn't think nothing of it until, like a couple years later or whatever, for another checkup, and then he was like, when did he break his collarbone? She was like, what are you talking about? And you're like, his collarbone was broken. She was like, I don't know.
Maybe that was why he was crying so much back then. We just thought he had colic.
She's like, I don't know.
I don't mean to laugh, but
hell, that's how it was back then, though, man. We were built strong.
It is how it was back then.
Yeah, exactly. My son broke his collarbone, and I was like, all right, well, can you lift your arms? Mm-hmm. And he lifted his arms up above his head. I was like, does that hurt? And he's like, no.
You're fine.
I'm like, all right, move your head around. Does that hurt? No. So, I mean, I don't know if it's broke or not, but I know that on one side he's got like a little lump now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this one goes down like this, and this one's like right there.
If you could just run your finger,
my collarbones are. Yeah, they're like this.
If you can run your finger from the shoulder down to, I don't know, what is that? Your sternum right here, and it feels fairly smooth. And that one's not broken, but this one's got like a chunk.
Yeah, a lump right there,
like
chip in it. Yeah,
and then it goes
that's
smooth.
How my shit runs like that.
Yeah,
my shit's all fucked up and everything. That's how mine runs. Like,
Thanks for having me, Danger. You guys have a good night.
All right.
Good night.
Let her
have a good one, man.
Hey, but Jeremy, after all this time since you're grown up, you did that when you were 2. Does it hurt now? Does it bother you now?
Actually, yeah, my shoulders bother me now. But see, that's also
I had a feeling it would. Yeah.
I mean, also I've got carpal tunnel arthritis from holding a knife in the kitchen for 25, 26 years. So I mean, yeah.
Oh, man.
You know, shit like that, or holding a spatula and shit like that. So I mean, yeah, I get my shoulder, but yeah, my shoulders hurt. Both of my shoulders do hurt now because of that.
Me too. Me too. I'm all beat up. I feel like Evil Knievel or something, man. It's like everything hurts every day.
Everything. And her dog. Garrett.
Where the hell is Zach at?
Say his name 3 times, he'll be up.
Zach.
He was up, man. I'll tell you what. I woke up at like 2:30 last night,
right?
And I saw Virginia had messaged me, and so I was like, all right. So I went ahead, and I guess Zach was doing a late live stream after I got off, and she didn't want to go to bed yet, so.
Well, last night I couldn't get back on because Flint was barking so loud in here, and Cody was in here sleeping, you know, because they stayed the night because today was their last day of school. Excuse me. And then they're with their dad for the whole Thanksgiving week. So Jessica's here for a whole nother week, you know, for the rest of this week until Monday.
Yeah, Robert.
But yeah, I couldn't get back on because he was just, I mean, I was like, dude, you can't be doing this. The boys need to sleep. So finally I was like, screw it.
Robert, yeah, Tom was telling us it's getting pretty chilly out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's frost outside where I'm at right now. You was born with big gums. Well, Militant, you better tip that lip back, tuck it in, get that shit caught on a tripwire. Call me Benjamin Buford Blue. They call me Bubba, just like one of them old redneck boys.
So what are you doing for Thanksgiving, Jeremy?
Oh, man. Mom's going to be here. Mom and my stepdad. They'll be here about 7 in the morning. Then I cook breakfast. Jessica will be here. And I cook breakfast.
So you're already cooked. You're going to be the cook for the whole thing, huh?
No, Mom cooks the turkey and some of the other stuff. I cook some stuff. Mom cooks some other stuff. Today I went ahead and made the cheesecake. I prepped the cheesecake.
Damn.
And all that is cream cheese, cup of sugar, and a thing of whipped cream. And you let the cream cheese get at room temperature, and then you just beat it all up and put it in your graham cracker pie crust, you know, shake it out, and then just stick it in the fridge. You don't have to bake it or nothing.
But it's so good.
Yeah, it's rich. It's very rich, but
very rich. Thin sliced. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Take a thin
it's only 3 ingredients, you know.
Yeah.
But
so good.
I do breakfast, and then after breakfast, I usually wait about an hour. Then I start making pigs in a blanket and cheese and crackers, and we just munch on that for lunch all day long. And then we have, you know, dinner after that. But I mean, I'm always cooking for most of the day.
That sounds awesome, man. Cool.
Normally, I was going to make yoinkies, but that's just so long of a process. I'm like, screw that. I'm not going to make that this year.
What are they called?
Yoinkies or Yankees. It's an Italian dish. What you do is you take potatoes and you peel potatoes, and then you boil them and then mash them up and mash the potatoes up. You add an egg to it, and then you keep on adding flour to it. Lots of flour. You got to flour and keep on kneading it until you make it into a dough. Okay. And then you roll it out into like little snakes and cut them into about little inch cubes or whatever. You throw them in boiling water, and when they rise to the top, you scoop them out and you drain them. And when they're all drained, you put them in a saucepan or a casserole dish, and then you put your spaghetti sauce or whatever on it, and then your mozzarella or Parmesan or whatever you want.
Oh my God, that sounds good.
It's yoinkies or Yankees, however. It's an Italian dish. My great grandmother used to make them and stuff.
Sounds good.
Very filling, but it's a long process.
Yeah. I do. I'm not much of a cook, but I was a single dad, so I had to learn how to cook out of hunger. But one things that the fancy thing I ever did was eggplant parmesan, and it would take me all day long to do it, but it was so good when it was done, man. It would just really take forever and ever and ever, but it was so good. It's like, what do you call it? Labor intensive. It's like this shit better be really, really good when it's done. And
well, mom also makes a homemade apple pie too, so she's making that on Thanksgiving.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, she makes homemade apple pie. She makes sweet potatoes. I'll make regular mashed potatoes. I'm making homemade macaroni and cheese. She makes the stuffing and the turkey, and that's about it. Corn and green beans, maybe, That's it. Hell yeah, bird for the whole day. I hear you, Brian. 7 months soon. I hear you, Garrett. Eggplant parmesan. I hear you, Truth.
Would somebody say they hate that?
No, Truth said the only positive thing about being married to his ex-wife is her mom made the best eggplant.
Oh, I see it where Tom said that. Yeah. Oh man, I made that shit too. Some people do not take the skin off. I know that probably sounds gay too, but on eggplant, you got to take the skin off, man. That shit is sour as hell, man. You know what I mean? No. You have to skin it and then cut it. Then I deep fry it, and then I put each piece between spaghetti sauce with Italian sausage in it, and then cheese, and another piece, and then keep layering it up till it's like this stack of shit, and put it in the oven, and then bake it until all that stuff melts into itself, and then pull it out. Oh my God, it's so good.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it is gay, but I tell you what, if it is gay, it's good as shit. And I'm not gay, so I don't care.
It's gay in a good way.
Ouch.
Stairs too much. That's creepy.
It's that time again. I'm almost out of cigarettes.
Yeah, I gotta go outside to smoke, but it being 25
I finally got a chance to talk to my mom today, let her know what I was looking for Christmas. So hopefully.
Hell yeah. Sweet.
I love eggplant. It just takes a lot of time for me to get it done. Plus, I'm drinking while I'm doing it, so I kind of probably lollygag and skylark, and you know what I mean. When it's done, it just takes a while.
Oh, bestie, for breakfast I usually make sausage, eggs, bacon, and sausage links. Eggs, bacon, and then maybe I'll make either French toast or pancakes, one of the two.
Man.
Oh man, Doc, that sucks. You gotta work on Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah.
Dang, that sucks. Aloha, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, Militant Roots is right. You fry the eggplant and it comes out. It's almost like bacon, and it's hard to save it for the rest of the dish without eating that shit, man. It's so good, and there's no meat in it. It's one of the only vegetarian things I like. Silicone pair of paw tits, like you get for Halloween costumes, and hang them on my porch. Okay.
Get like,
Okay.
like the
Well,
alien
I don't know what
recall
you
that
need
has
fake
three.
tits for, but
I don't know either. It's right there in the comment.
yeah. Due to the fact we are quarantined, we will have Thanksgiving, Christmas together in December. Good grief. What do you... Oh, man. Quarantine. What the hell?
Where are you at, Bradley?
No shit. We don't have no quarantines in my state.
Your neighbor thinks you're gay? Okay, Guardsman.
Right on.
Your neighbor thinks you're gay. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Y'all got to hear this one. This is about 3 years ago. I got a buddy of mine I've known since I was 6 years old, right? He actually saved my life from drowning one time. And like 3 years ago, he was dating a chick, and I don't date anybody. I'm just on my own, and I'm cool with that. But he got in a doghouse with her, and he called me up and said, "Hey, man, do you want to go to?" And I went, "Yeah." I didn't even know where we were going. I went, "Yeah, let's go somewhere." He was in a doghouse. He wanted to go to the beach. So we went to the beach for 3 days. And everybody down there, we noticed, they thought me and him were like a couple.
Oh, no. Oh,
no, I didn't care. I thought it was funny because we started meeting everybody from around the it was just a little cheesy motel, and everybody was sat out drinking and stuff. You know, one guy had a bottle of wild turkey. We had beer and stuff. And my friend Mark goes back to our room to take a piss, you know, and somebody said something about us being a couple, you know. So I said, "Are you joking me?" I said, he's in the doghouse with his girlfriend and just wanted to get out of town, and I'm just tagging along. But I knew they were going to think that. And it was just funny. We're just, man, he's like my unofficial big brother, man. We're just hanging out, man. So anyway, I thought it was funny.
It's not quarantine, just you and your wife, Bradley. Okay. Oh, you guys tested positive. Okay, I got you. Damn. You guys got the flu?
Yeah. The Red Death flu.
Damn, you got the flu? That sucks.
I never did get the coof. Did any of you guys get it?
I was like
I don't know if I don't know. I knew about it and didn't even know it.
They didn't label me having it because back then, at first, they were all faulty tests and shit like that. They labeled me as an acute lung infection. That's what I had. Wow. But it felt like I dropped off a 6-story building, hit by a Mack truck. I couldn't breathe. My lungs were on fire. My temperature was going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
That's good.
So
was that like after they had announced COVID was over here?
Oh yeah, that was probably the 23rd of March because I was my 42nd birthday. I was in bed sick with it.
Well, and I might have mentioned this before, and I don't mean to repeat myself, but December of, what was it, 2019, yeah. Before we ever heard anything about that shit, I got sick as hell, and I didn't know what was wrong with me, and I went to patient first, and they were like, "We can't find anything wrong with you." And the doctor was looking at me like, you know, this guy's trying to get a note for work. I'm like, "You don't understand, man. I'm retired, man. I'm not trying to get a note for work." And he was like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something wrong with me. I wouldn't be here otherwise." But we couldn't figure out what it was. And then like a month later, all this COVID shit started coming out. So my thing is, I think it was over here a lot longer than what
it was over here in like September.
Yeah, how could they track? Oh, the first.
Well, the reason why I say that is because you remember when Kobe Bryant left this earth with the helicopter?
Yes,
wreck?
you're right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Well, I remember that on the big headline of the news, because this was 2 years ago, because I was at the tattoo parlor. Okay. The big headline on the news was Kobe Bryant, right? But right off on the side panel, it talked about the Wuhan Red Death. That was in just a little side article, just a side, tiny little side article. But biggest shit was Kobe Bryant. But right over here was Wuhan Red Death, you know. And I was like, hey, look at that right there. What's it? Why isn't this one blowing up? Why is this? What about this one over here?
Because probably throughout my life, we had the Hong Kong flu was one of the things. We had SARS. We had, I don't know, Ebola, all these different things that, and there's some I'm leaving out that got over here and nobody really talked about that much, but I don't know why this COVID thing got so much traction. I really don't. I mean, I know
swine flu and bird flu and mad cow disease is a lot more deadly.
Yeah. And there's something called MERS, SARS, and MERS. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know what the hell it was, and I swear I think I already had that shit. I did get vaccinated, you know, just because I had to keep working, you know. So I really didn't want to, but it hadn't affected me any, I don't think.
Hello, y'all. How are y'all tonight?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
just chilling.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, damn, Brian. Those CPAPs are loud motherfuckers, too, man. I've heard them. It sounds like Darth Vader and shit.
How do you sleep next to somebody who's got one of them things? I would have to go in the other room, man. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I'd be sleeping in another room, too. No.
I briefly dated a girl that snored like a lion, man. And it's just like, this ain't going to work. This is impossible. You could even go in the other room and the whole house was like vibrating and shit. No, hell no. I ain't doing that.
That sounds like my dad. We could have the TVs up in the house and everything, and he's way down the hall with the door closed, but you can still hear him.
Sounds like there's a bull laying in there snoring or something.
Dude, I've got a buddy of mine that's he recently found out that he snored because he started waking himself up. And so he's trying to find a remedy for his snoring.
That's when you start doing it in and out, and then you do that and you wake yourself up. Yeah, because I guess I do it too. So
I don't. In fact, I barely snore at all.
Yeah, my mom bought me a bigger bed, so when he did that, she'd come get in my bed. She'd come get in my bed and start snoring, so I had to get up and go get on the couch.
That is funny.
I told him that wasn't fair.
That's your automatic nervous system waking you up. My wife dreams that I snore. Tom, is it a dream or is it reality?
There's a record on your phone. Just saying.
Ow.
Hard on the heart when you quit breathing? Yeah. Usually.
Sometimes people that does that, though, they got that, where you got to wear the mask and stuff.
Like the
CPAP? We were just
CPAP?
talking about that sleep apnea shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck that. And that's exactly what he said when somebody brought that up. It's like, nah, I ain't doing that. It's got to be another way. It's just snoring. It's not like he can't breathe at night. He just snores. It's like, well, my mom snores.
Hey, a little light snore is okay. But that thing that sounds like there's a lion and an elephant sleeping next to you all at the same time, that's got to go.
What's up, Freedom? Oh, there's Zach. Shit, sorry. I hope you haven't been down there too long, Zach.
How you doing tonight, Zach?
Probably tired, man. He was up late. What's up, Finding Keno? Good to see you.
On a clear day, you can see my finger.
Hey, what's up, Daniel?
Zach, you bastard. Where you been?
Brian, I apparently resemble a badly tuned chainsaw. I snore. Good. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm super tired.
Me too.
Hey,
Me too.
Zach, tell him you'll give him this because he ain't worth that.
Hey, I see all you guys posting those links in the chat. I don't mind. All I gotta say is I'm a pureblood. I'm gonna stay a pureblood. So I mean, you can sit there and post all that stuff. I already understand how deadly and dangerous it is. I just wish we could get our government to get the fuck off our backs about it. It's like, okay, we understand that this thing, actually, from what I understand, the cure, which ain't a cure, actually is killing as many, if not more people than the damn virus. So
I don't know, man. We're live in a very interesting time.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And for whatever reason, God picked us to be the ones to be living now. That's something to think about too. So let's make the best of it.
Yeah,
it is a very interesting time.
For God, we wouldn't be able to live through this.
No, I know. I couldn't take my next breath without him.
God's got this either way. If you know where you're going, it don't matter if you're still here or you going home. Mm-hmm. And I'd rather be going home than I would stay here, if you ask me.
Well, depends on the day. Depends on the time.
Yeah.
Depends on the day. Depends on the time. And
I'm still youngish.
Yeah.
I still got a few years left in me, I think.
Yeah, you got a lot of years left in you.
Cold. Zach.
Tom.
Hey, I'm with you, Tom. Hey,
you know what? Actually, Tom, I thought about that because, when I started hearing the rumors about, the blood banks aren't taking any vaxxed blood, I started thinking to myself, I wonder if they're doing the same thing with sperm too. You know what I mean? It's like, do I get more because I haven't had the Jabberwocky?
What the fuck did I walk into?
Nothing. He just started that.
And so I was just responding to what Tom posted.
I think about selling genetically uncontaminated sperm. Hey.
I've got contaminated sperm. I'll sell it a little bit cheaper. Hey, a man's got to make a buck. You know what I mean?
I'm going to pay for you to kill me. Oh, no.
You don't know what you're going to get. It's like when you go to Big Lots. That's, this is the Big Lot sperm here.
Yeah, that don't look like a winning line right there. I'm going to kill myself, but not.
Wait, there's more. There's amazing feature 21. I'll throw in the Ginsu knife, the spiral slicer.
I might as well just stab myself with it then.
Man, you can cut a screw with that or a tin can and then cut a tomato. Nice.
I know. Smooth. And you get the contaminated sperm as well. In fact, we'll send you two for only $19.99. Ends before you got to call before midnight tonight, though. Before midnight.
Infomercial.
You got 29 minutes.
You got 29 minutes.
I swear I'll throw all that shit in. I will.
And the kitchen sink.
What was that?
I said, and the kitchen sink.
No, that's going to cost you, lady. That one's going to cost you. Yeah. I already threw in everything else. Yeah. Everything we had.
I passed.
Yeah.
You don't want his contaminated sperm? Nah.
What
I'm getting from is if it comes with the kitchen sink, she's game. She gets the Ginsu knife in the kitchen sink, then okay.
I'm not going as far. I'm not going as far as the kitchen sink.
Go ahead and throw in a toilet lid.
That costs too much to shit.
Hey, I'll tell you what, we're throwing one of those padded toilet seats.
Padded toilet seat. There you go.
Maybe. You can get those at Walmart. Maybe. Do you want the blue one or the white one?
Brian, do I get a free juicer?
We like the heated one.
I'm not. No, geez.
Hell no, man. Those things are expensive.
You're getting everything for $19.99. I'm not getting you.
I know, but I'm gonna die, so I want to be comfortable.
So
we're all gonna die.
Tell it to your ex.
He said I wanted to be comfortable when I made that sperm.
Look, lady, I'm just trying to sell some contaminated sperm, okay?
Gleasy's not lying. Oh yeah, this car runs great.
He's telling the truth more than these other idiots.
Hey, they're flying. It's flying off the shelves. I got to tell you, it's flying off the shelves.
Literally flying off the shelf. What, man?
It comes with a turkey baster.
It comes with a turkey baster. There you go.
No, I'm not throwing that one in either. Nope.
What's happening down here in the chat? Are people
the Ronco pocket turkey baster?
What the hell?
Dangerous Freedom turkey baster. There you go.
What in the hell? Why in the hell did you block Freedom for saying hello to Garrett? What the fuck?
What?
I've never ever blocked anybody, and I've had people not in this stream, but
well,
a
lot of times
I've had people give me a load of shit and being a mod. I'm like, I'm not going to kick you out, man. I always wonder if I could kick myself out just for being a dick,
Don't worry about it. I
can't do it. I can't.
I gave her a wrench. So when she
I don't even know how to do it.
Well,
haven't even
you know,
explored
it
how to do it.
happens.
I don't want to.
It mostly happens on cell phones when people are on their cell phones because all the buttons are so close.
Oh, like
And
an accidental.
they accidentally block people, or at least they say they accidentally block people.
That was an accident.
Okay, he says it was.
It very well could have been
Yeah.
an accident.
What do you call it? A butt dial.
Yeah.
Sorry, I butt blocked you.
Pick myself out.
You know,
Man,
it's a butt block. Only it was with his thumbs.
Either way.
It's not the same as cock block.
Anyways, yeah, freedom. I hope that you're not like all pissed off because like a bunch of people kind of blocked you on accident.
I didn't.
But we don't have to worry about that no more. So once you get back here, don't worry about it. You won't be blocked again.
Hey, how do I block somebody? I'm going to block him just to piss him off, just for laughs right now.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
You find somebody that's got a great name and then...
I'm joking. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. It's just funny. It's like,
dude, I've been on channels where they've done that, you know, and you know, everybody gets a laugh out of it, but...
Yeah, but that's dumb. You know, if somebody gives me a wrench, I swear I've never, ever used it. Ever, never, ever. For anything. So.
Except for getting chicks.
Except for getting chicks.
Yeah, I'm in a band, and I got a blue wrench, ladies.
That wrench is so you can pull it back.
Right. Have you seen my blue wrench, baby?
Here, come to my YouTube page. Look at my blue wrench.
Right.
Look,
I'll show you my blue wrench. It's crafted. If I break it, I get a new one, baby. Some people actually think having a wrench, though, is like some important shit or something. That freaks me out.
It kind of is. I mean,
no, but it ain't, though. I mean, no, I appreciate you gave me one, but, man, I don't care. I mean, some people are kind of like, I don't mean in this chat. I mean, I've seen in other chats, it's like, well, how come you didn't give me a blue wrench? You gave so-and-so a blue wrench. And I'm like,
he took the trash out and he didn't.
Well,
yeah,
I know.
Well, you know, why do you even?
All right. The thing with that is, I've given people wrenches in the past, and then they turn around and end up being like, you know, fucking loudmouth backstabbing fucks, and then I got to remove their fucking wrench.
Right. No, I get that. No, I understand. I'm not giving you any shit at all. My only point is, I've been in other streams over the last few years, and some people just act like it's like they've been knighted or something, or it's a badge of
honor. Yeah, like a badge of
combat
honor.
or some shit, you know. And it's like somebody, whoever's running the stream is just being nice to you and is, you know, giving you that, you know, privilege to either, you know, use or not use. And yeah, I'm honored, man. I'm honored, but. I mean, somebody'd have to be like Hitler before I would actually try to ban him or something, and you know, in a stream.
Boy, you should see Zach go to town. He just bans people left and right.
Every time that finger goes up.
Yeah, every time he sees a gray name, he's like, troll, bam.
Garrett. I don't know. Moose Man might be asleep right now. I don't know where he might be.
Heart man lurking. Yay, I was getting ready to Garrett, it's funny you say that because the next time Moose Man was going to be on After Dark with him, I was going to be like, hey, y'all want to see how you can piss Moose Man off? Let me show y'all this.
They're controlling the weather.
They're controlling the weather. To control the weather, okay? That's what HARP is. Now he's going to come up here and just start blasting us away. Shut up, Jeremy. Has disinformation. You're a fucking lying sack of shit. I used to work for. I know. I just like to get your goat sometimes.
I know.
I know that, Moose. I like to get you fired up. It's like poking the bear and then giving him honey.
and sitting back and laughing at it.
Yeah, I had certain people at work I knew how to press their buttons, and just because of the little devil on my shoulder, I would press those buttons like every day, just a little bit, you know. Yeah, it's nothing greater in the whole wide world.
Man, I'll tell you what, I've had some pretty damn bad fucking green carpenters come into my fucking shop before.
Yeah.
You know, you fucking lay out your stuff, and then you go to nail it down, and you know, it's like they nail down one end, but the other end would be off by 6 inches, and you could look at it from a distance and be like, that thing is so fucked up, man. And of course, by that point, they've put like 100 fucking nails in it.
But did anybody teach them?
Yeah, I was teaching them. I was like, all right, you know what? All right, say you're making a skid. You got 4x4s and you got 2x12s on top. All right, and you got your length that it needs to be. And then you got to add a little bit to the 4x4s, like 1 1/8 inches, because that's how wide the panels were. We were crating, and so the crates were 1 1/8 inches thick. And so it's like, okay, well, say you got a skid that's, you know, we'll say 84 inches long, about 7 feet, and then it's like 50 inches wide.
That's big.
You want it, and I mean, normally we would only put like 1 4x4 down the center for support, depending on how heavy the tool is. Sometimes the tool was more heavy, so we would put two runners in between them. You know, like
it was a crate.
Inch.
It was a crate.
So it's like, all right. So you take the difference, you find your center, you go from there, you find your center for the next 2 4x4s, and man, they could still fuck that up, dude. Like fucking
But you were making crates to ship pieces of manufacturing machines, right? Is that what you were saying?
They were.
Yeah. Nasty.
What do they call them? Conductor, semiconductor machines.
Yeah, but I get it. We used to get that stuff all the time where I used to work. We used to get stuff like that. We got one piece of machinery shipped to us like in the 60s from South America, and the entire crate.
What's up, Salem Prepper?
The entire crate was made of mahogany, and they disassembled the crate and put the wood away. And when I was working there in the 90s, the maintenance guy knew that I was messing around with guitars and building guitars. He goes, "Hey, did you know we got a bunch of mahogany back here?" And I went, "No." And I went back. I've still got some of that shit. I made a bunch of guitars out of that shit. I mean, I don't want to say tons, but probably 400 or 500 pounds of mahogany, different cuts, different widths, different, you know, it was a crate of all damn things. Yeah, man.
You know, that's nice, dude.
I know. I lucked out.
I looked out at that shop because in one of the storage areas, there was like it was about maybe a 3.5, 4 foot stack of 1 1/4 inch plywood, tongue and groove. And it used to be a dance floor.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, it's like they were, you know, I was like, hey, what are you guys doing with all that, you know, 1 1/4 inch stuff out there? He's like, man, it's been sitting out there for like 3 years. If you want some, just take it. And so I snagged like 12 sheets of it to my sister's, her waterbed on the bottom, because they only, her waterbed only had like a 3/4 inch, the cheap fucking plywood crap, and it finally busted out. So I went ahead and we disassembled the waterbed, and I redid it with that 1 1/4 inch, and it's super solid now. But
yeah, it's premium. You can afford that premium stuff, man. It's premium as shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
What's up, Bushido?
Bug out, man.
Somebody turned his giggle box on.
Zach used this wrench and made me touch his 6 ounces of mahogany. Oh, Zach. Mahogany.
Mahogany. Some good wood right there.
That's good wood. I like to hold it in my hand, smell it, beat on it with a hammer.
It's very easy to work with.
Huh.
No, I know.
Yes, that wood is.
Yeah,
good.
I got all that shit for free though, man. It was pretty cool, man. I took a load of that shit out of work. Mahogany is I guess it's considered a hardwood, but it's actually real easy to work with. It's not heavy and it's brown and it's easily shaped and it's very nice to work with. A lot of guitars are made out of mahogany.
Yeah, a chunk of lane from an old bowling alley. Wow. That shit's all like glued together, though. I thought.
Yeah.
That's tongue and groove as well.
Fried peanut butter tastes like petroleum jelly. Does Zach like hardwood with peanut butter on it, or maybe he likes mahogany wood with peanut butter on it? Either way, it's wood. He likes wood.
Bug out Bushido. First of all, I want to apologize to you. I got shitty with you one night on here, man. It was just a bad time for me, and I do apologize. You can either accept or deny, but does mahogany have a good flame for making guitars? No. It's got a good solid grain. And if you ever see like a Gibson SG, that's just mahogany, where a Les Paul has Fender doesn't use mahogany hardly at all, but a Les Paul has the body's mahogany and it has a maple top on top, and that's where the flame comes out of the maple, if that makes any sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a hardwood, but it has a really even grain. Yeah. Very even grain. I love mahogany. I do.
Hey, what's up, Navy?
Good evening, Navy. What's up?
Dude, I was watching this guy. He made a guitar for Matt Best, one of the guys from Black Rifle Coffee, and it was all a liquid pour, and it is pretty badass. Actually, when it was all said and done, it was very badass. But what they did was they took the mold. And then they poured in, like, I don't know, a couple hundred rounds of 223 brass.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I see that.
Yeah, and so it was a clear coat with with fucking rifle brass in it, and that was a pretty cool build. I was like, wow, that's cool.
I actually have one that's
Hey, Magic.
It looks like hell right now, and I have it, but it's Lexan. It's clear. It's a Stratocaster. It's completely clear, and I put the pick guard is like a mirror pick guard, and all the pickups and everything are like mirror, so it's like clear with mirror. And when you plug it in, when you plug the guitar in, there's LED lights on the inside that light it up red, and it comes out. You can't really see it unless it's dark. If you're in a dark room, you can really see it, but I don't know, man. It's so kind of out there. I haven't played it in years. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's kind of a little over the top, I guess. But it does sound good and it plays good.
My son used to play the violin, and then he decided he wanted to learn the electric guitar, and my mom took him to trade in the violin for a guitar, and the guy there said that it would be easier for him to learn with the acoustic before he can learn the regular than he could play most anything with strings to it. I don't know if that's true or not, but
I disagree.
No, I started off with an electric guitar, and then I went to acoustic. They will give you different sounds, but you can, electric is just easier.
well, you don't have that no more. My sister took it and pawned.
I seen that video, Brian, where they made a guitar out of colored pencils. I seen that video too.
I saw that one too. Yeah. Now, my only thing with getting a guitar for me, I didn't know what I was doing. I sucked at everything. I sucked at baseball. I sucked at football. I sucked at karate. I sucked at Cub Scouts. And I finally asked for a guitar. And you know, it wasn't like my parents gave. We got stuff on Christmas and on our birthday, and that was it. And so Christmas, I asked for an electric guitar, not a acoustic guitar. And I'm glad that that's what I got, because it actually is easier to play and easier to get going on. Where acoustic is kind of, got to really muscle it. I don't mind playing them now, but just to start out on, it's kind of brutal. It's kind of brutal.
Yeah, actually. They are a bit brutal.
Yeah, and just to get going, and I lucked out and had the right teacher, who was super cool. And then I went and took from the guy who taught him. And, you know, it went like that. But you know, I try to tell people now when they, you know, ask me if their kid wants a guitar, I'm like, just go ahead and get them an electric one. I'll tell you the one to get. It's a cheapo. It's not, you know, it's not that big of a deal.
You know, he may not like it, you know. It's not.
You may not like it, and a lot of them now are young girls who want to play, and not saying anything about girls, but their fingers, they aren't as strong and everything. And on electric guitars, it's easier to get
hold
the
down
cord out, you know. And then once you get all your muscles built up and stuff, then go to an acoustic, and you can manhandle that bitch. You know what I mean? So that's how it goes. That's my. I mean, I know it sounds a little bit backwards. I've heard a lot of people say that. Well, get an acoustic first. No. That might turn them away from it, you know, just because it's a horse. It's like a bull, you know.
Freedom, hello. How do you get your fingers used to the strings? First of all, you got to build up calluses on all your fingertips, because those steel strings. I mean, I got my first guitar on my 15th Christmas. And I played that thing until my fingers bled. But I kept playing it until the point where my fingers didn't bleed. And then over the years, as you keep playing it, it's like your hand automatically remembers, okay, this is E, D, you know. It's just kind of so a lot of times when you see the professionals that don't even look down at their guitar, it's because they've been playing so damn long, they know exactly where every string, every fret already is. So,
yeah, and the thing is, I'll tell you, when COVID hit, I got weird, man, because I was living here by myself just with the cat, and it just screw it, and I didn't play for like a year.
Wow.
And I know, and that was just, you know, recently, and I, you know, got an offer to play again, and I just started playing again, and man, I had to break all those calluses back in and shit, man. I mean, because I've always had them since I was a kid, and that shit did hurt, but it doesn't hurt that long, and as you sleep, it heals up, and then you go back and try to play that lick again, and your fingers get a little bit tougher, and they get a little bit tougher, and after a while, it just don't hurt, you know. So that's how that goes. It's not like it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, he hasn't played in years, though. He ended up going into the Army, and now he's going to school to be a science teacher.
Wow. Yeah, I'm still just an old vagabond guitar player over here. I'm glad I got a couple days off. I got the holidays off. That's nice. That's super nice. I don't have to play.
We're all ready for Turkey Day, Guardsman. But yes, we all are stoned too.
I'm not. I'm the only one that probably isn't.
Oh, Zach.
Brian, yeah.
I'm
No,
going
my
to
kid.
a friend's house for Thanksgiving, and I was telling my friends and stuff, I was just going to wear my night clothes over there because I know when I get back, I want to go to bed and I ain't got to change.
I hear you, Bug Out. A guitar to fretboard is big in confusion, so I suggest you start out with something smaller and easier, like
Hey,
satin skin.
you got to work. You got work the next 2 days, Ronnie?
Tomorrow.
And then Thanksgiving off?
Yeah.
Right on. I'm sober, and so is Chris. Okay.
I hear you. Good for you. Right then.
We already have a turkey. It's in the White House. Oh,
Freedom, that was funny.
It's a pardon turkey.
Yeah, he's gotten a pardon.
It's a pardon turkey.
Not from me though.
Hey, did y'all see that clip where when he was out there pardoning that chicken? I mean, not chicken, but turkey.
He pardoned the chicken.
That's turkey. This woman was holding this little kid, and he tried to put his finger in that little kid's ear, and she slapped him.
Oh, he's trying to back up. Potty breed.
Milkmaid.
You see me pardon. Hell yeah, he pardoned himself.
I don't know. I don't know. Can the president pardon himself? Maybe he can. I mean, I don't know.
I'd like to pardon my son, Hunter.
Come here.
All that turkey needs is a crack pipe in its mouth.
Crack?
Crack pipe in its mouth.
Oh, stop it.
Zach likes crack.
Oh, I like your kitty.
He's a ripper, he is. He's a big old ripper.
I've got 2 cats and 2 dogs. My cat's name.
My cat's name.
He's a monster.
Then I could take these off.
Yeah, he is.
For you.
No, they're not too big for me.
I don't know about that.
Man, what? No, they're smalls, and these are even in the kids section.
Yes. Adolescent.
No, this was in the kids section.
No, that's
it's funny. It's funny. I got an order in today, and they wanted a small bracelet and a large bracelet, and I was like, you gotta be a little bit more specific than that. I mean, what's a small bracelet? It could be 6.5 inches, or it could be 7.5 inches, and then big bracelet, like Pure Pressure. Take Pure Pressure, 9-inch wrist, dude. That took a lot of fucking material, but
you think that
know,
different hand? Is that what was going on?
but somewhere between 7.5 and 8 is normal for a lot of like 6-foot guys.
Oh, see, baby.
So, anyways.
I'm cheating on your hand now. The new type of glove.
The neighbors are staring at you. What in the hell?
Tell them to go watch our show then.
The neighbors are staring at me. What are you doing for them to be staring at you so much?
I know, right? It's like 10 o'clock.
Like, what are you doing?
What kind of neighbors do you have?
Obviously, nosy ass ones if they continuously staring at her shit.
Yeah.
My neighbors know what I do here because they said they could smell it outside.
They're known as the Peeping Toms.
You can make a Parmesan cheese pipe.
I got pretty nice neighbors. My neighbor across the street, they got cameras and it shines over here on my side too. And I like that idea of being in the house by myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm kind of in the same boat. My neighbor directly across the street has cameras pointing like 360, and I've got a couple out too. So it's like I can usually see at least part of her yard. But you know, we also we got the little two-way. I bought like a 4-pack of the two-way radios. So I gave her one that way in case, you know, there's ever like a blackout or some kind of, we hear shots going off down the street, anything like that, we can get hold of each other fairly easy. And technically we wouldn't even have to leave our houses, which is kind of cool. What's up, Benjamin?
Hey, Ben.
What in the hell, Aaron?
What the hell is that, Aaron?
I have no idea. Now I can speak redneck and I can speak hillbilly. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Me either.
Okay, right. Hold on. All right. I'm getting it now. Ron, I need custom. You do 33.
Is it Taiwanese?
33.
Fit bracelets. What the hell? He might just be a troll.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good troll, though. I'll give him that. That was a pretty good troll.
There's the block victim.
The what?
The block victim. Somebody wanted to block
Milkmaid. Yeah, she's got multiple bushes there, Milkmaid, so. All right, let's see what we got here. There we go. Can you play this, Yorga?
What, baby?
I can't hear it.
Give it a second. It's
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh hell yeah. Yeah. Crazy on You, hard. Yeah, I can play that shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can play that shit. I mean, cool. I can't right this second. I don't know every single one of those licks, but yeah, I can play that. Yeah, I know what they're doing. I know where they're going, and I'd have to bone up on it for like I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, and I could play it. Yeah. Great song. Great song.
Yeah.
Great song. I love that stuff, man. I remember that all that shit came out one summer back in the 70s when it was just like you're a teenager and you're riding around with the windows down in a hot rod, and like 3 or 4 or 5 heart songs got really big, you know, all at the same time, like Barracuda, that, Crazy on You, Magic Man. Maybe it was only those three. I can't remember, but man, wow.
Yeah.
Brings back memories.
I'm not a big fan of Heart or Rush.
I couldn't hear what was just said, so
I said I'm not a big fan of Heart or Rush.
Of Heart or Rush?
Yeah. I just never really got into them. Just never really.
It's all a matter of taste.
I only like I'll be honest, there's only a couple of songs I really care for from either one, but
9'5".
I liked early Rush, and then once they started trying to be like Yes is when I stopped kind of liking them. When they were just a three-piece hard rock band, I really liked Rush. I saw them live back then too, and they were incredible. They were amazing. But musical taste is subjective to what you like, man. There's stuff I don't like that other people do, you know. So
my only concert was 38 Special with Leonard Skinner.
Okay.
They were the ones you didn't like?
No, this is the only concert I've ever been to.
Oh, really?
I don't do very well around a lot of people.
You know what, Cashew, I've got a link I need to send you because you seem pretty tech savvy. And my buddy Moose Man sent me a link, and I'm having a hard time navigating around the website he sent me to. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it and send it to you, and then see if you can figure it out. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong, because I'm trying to order parts off of this place, and it won't. It's like every time I click on something, it doesn't go through. I don't know what the fuck. Good one there, Anti.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck Aaron Smith is saying. Wonka Gang, what's up?
Hold on.
Don't stay golden.
No, actually, Militant. No, if you've got a fairly decent smartphone,
peanut butter.
Yeah, you can come on here too. So no, the answer to that is no. You don't need a laptop. I think you're on a laptop, right?
No, I'm on a phone.
Okay, you're on a phone. Zach's on his laptop. Crystal, are you on a laptop or a phone?
Laptop.
Okay, and then I
could not figure it out on no phone, so I went and got a laptop.
Well, I'm on a phone in a live chat, but looking at, with right now, but I cut the volume down on my regular computer that has a monitor, and that's how I can see the chat. So the chat's a little bit, it's a few seconds behind, but I can actually read the chat on my computer, but I can't see it on my phone. Anyway, that's how I'm doing it.
Well, hello.
What's up, Ricardo? How you doing there, brother?
Yeah, good. Everyone over there, everyone's well?
Hey.
So far, man. Hey, do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving? I know you don't celebrate like we do.
No, they
but
don't.
I went to a concert and Zach said if I could go.
Thanksgiving. Oh, we've got something similar. We just it's like it's like a Australia Day type thing. We have a barbecue, beers, a
couple.
You actually do Thanksgiving
like Veterans
in
Day.
Australia?
So like Veterans Day here, I know in Canada it's like Armistice Day. I think it's the same in the UK and probably the same in Australia too, right?
Yeah. Oh, but we celebrate another day here. It's called. I'll show you my T-shirt. It's called Van Halen Day. 1958.
Now, right on.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. Hey Zach, I got a present for you, buddy. Can you see that?
Oh
no. No, but Zach, this is really good peanut butter. It's the best peanut butter.
Somebody else gonna send him a piece of wood.
Zach,
hey, dangerous. I've got something for dangerous. Dangerous. Vegemite. That's for you, brother.
Yeah, Vegemite.
Oh man.
Hey, it's grease. Look, I'll show you. It's grease. Can you see
I've never had Vegemite. I've had Marmite. I like Marmite. Actually.
Oh, Marmite's pretty similar. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like it.
Or Borax. Have you had Borax before?
No, but I've had Marmite.
Yeah, it's like a broth. They make broth out of it. Soup. Tastes like
I like
shit.
that. It's all supposedly a byproduct of the brewing industry, right? And it's full of vitamin B, and it's very, very good. But the first time I ever used Marmite, I put it on like peanut butter, like you would peanut butter. And I thought I was going to have to go to call the fire department. I thought I was going to have to go to the hospital, man. I ate that shit, and it was so strong. I was like, oh, my God, somebody call 991. But then I learned you just put a little bit of it on there, with some butter or what. And, man, that stuff is great, man. Hey, let me ask you this.
Grandma, you got to keep in mind, Ricardo he's in Australia. So I don't think he's probably got to look all that hard to find it.
What's that?
Vegemite.
No. But
if you come out here in the States, you don't. It's not something that we regularly stock on the shelves. You got to special order that stuff.
Do you know the story about it? But the Australians sent it over to the Americans back in the 60s, and some people were using it over in America as grease on vehicles.
Wow.
True story. True story. They thought it was grease.
I do know this. I dropped a little bit on my counter, and it that I didn't see because I have black granite countertops, right? So a little bit of Marmite went on there, and it just kind of chilled there for a couple of days. And I came back, and that shit was like beyond concrete. I was like, I could probably make a model car with Marmite as the glue. True? No.
No. But you know what they do here? They actually put it with avocado. They put it as a spread with avocado and sell it in the coffee shops. So
I like it, but it's not peanut butter.
Nah, peanut butter.
No, it's definitely not.
No, but it's good. Hey, the question I had for you is when I can take like a little bit, let's say I take a butter knife and just get a little bit of Marmite on there, which looks like tar, and just go kind of.
Yeah.
I almost feel like I get a jolt because all that vitamin B, I guess. Isn't there something?
Yeah, it actually has a lot of vitamin B, and actually is healthy for you when you're feeling sick, like you got the flu.
Supposedly, it's super good for you.
Yeah, it is. And look, I reckon I have so much of it myself too. So yeah, I wouldn't eat too much of it.
But it is good though. I love it.
Yeah. No,
put on toast in the morning with butter, but just real light. It gets you going. It's like having a cup of coffee.
I drink a lot of coffee. Don't worry about that.
Too.
Yeah.
I ain't too crazy about coffee.
Joyful, can you poop after you eat it? I imagine so.
Yeah.
Can you poo after eating it? I poo after eating everything. So yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah. Any news over there? Anything happening?
What in the States?
Yeah, I was very sad about that accident. It was at the Christmas parade. That to me was
accident.
That's one of the big headlines right now.
Yeah.
And one accident.
That fucking psycho domestic terrorist.
I saw the video, Dangerous. I saw some videos yesterday, and yeah, I was pretty. My wife was actually in tears. Yeah.
But you know, he drove through him and drove home and backed into his fucking driveway.
Oh. What gets it?
I haven't been able to find any of the raw video. I haven't been able to find any of that.
I've got some in my inbox. One of my buddies sent me some.
And maybe I don't want to see it, but you know, I probably don't want to see it.
It's bad, dude. I mean, it looks like a bowling ball going down through pins. Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Do you know what the worst one was? Dangerous. The worst one was the little girl. There's a little girl dancing on the street, and in the background you can see it go. The truck goes straight past her.
That's
the eerie one, mate.
Yeah, the one little girl that was dancing. I did see that. He almost creamed her.
Yeah,
but he didn't. So I guess they let that part go on the video. I did see that, man. She was just dancing, having fun. Yeah.
Personally, I hope they find the motherfucker guilty and just execute his ass.
No, I agree. Mate.
They don't have no death penalty in the state he's at.
No, I know Wisconsin doesn't, but
hey,
they need to.
I don't know.
I want to say I seen a live stream a couple of hours
maybe they'll
ago.
bring it back just for that guy. That would be cool.
Dangerous. I want to say I seen a live stream a couple of hours ago. I can't remember who it was, but his guest was one of the guys who was charged. He's BML, I guess, militant or whatever for BML, and he was speaking out, and he was charged with trying to burn down a police station with a bunch of kids or whatever that he mentored. But I guess he said something really bad, like the other day when it happened or whatever, and like he said it on video or whatever, and dude had him up, you know, on live stream as a guest and was just creaming him. And then, of course, he was trying to back his way out of it. And, oh, no, I didn't say that. And he's, oh, no, you did say that. You know, I got it. I've got everything, you know, but I didn't see the whole interview. If anybody's seen it today, but I seen it. It was a couple hours ago.
I didn't.
I can't remember who did that.
Well, Grandma Merkel, he got bailed out the same way all these other liberal DAs fucking do. You know, it's like, oh, well, he's black. We can't keep him locked up anymore. And it's like, no, that's bullshit, man. There are so many people out on our streets that belong behind bars, and they don't keep them there. And bullshit fucking liberal, libtard fucking reasons, man.
I
really hope to God the DA... I hope that they go after the DA's department. That DA needs fucking fired.
Isn't the DA being funded by George Soros? Apparently, that George Soros is pretty much funding all these DAs and all that kind of stuff. I think he's the one that's causing a lot of this shit over there in the States, because of his money.
I don't know, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't trust him.
It's something not right, mate. Yeah, you got off a $1,000 bond or something, $1,000 or something, or that's why you got out in the streets or something. Look, man, just not good.
Oh, he was crying when he was in court today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't. He was
probably crying because he was probably crying because he didn't hit as many people as he was hoping for. He was hoping
they'll make him pay for it. Don't worry when he goes in. If he goes in, terrible.
Hey, the best part was when that asshole has got his bicep blown off, got up there to freaking testify, and just had to kind of sit there and eat it, man. Like, well, yeah, I pointed at him first. And, I mean, because it's on the video. You know, what's he gonna say?
Yeah, not good. Yeah.
Yeah, Doc Mac. Doc Mac, go for it, dude. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, well, that one's over and done with, thank God. Then we got the Ahmaud Arbery case, which is in deliberation right now. I don't know when they're going to come to a verdict. I'm keeping a bit of an eye on that, too, because personally, I don't think it was a justified shoot, but I'm not the court, so I don't know.
What about the Maxwell case? Is that coming up soon?
That is coming up. Yes.
Yeah, that'd be very interesting. That one, Dangerous. That one there. Wow.
Pandora's 5 more days. November 29th, she goes to court. Yeah.
Is that going to be televised, or do you know? Is there going to be cameras?
I don't know.
I hope, but I bet it's not, because there's too many people that can get incriminated.
Yeah, you're right, Yoga.
That are important. I bet you it's not televised.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, she would know a lot. Definitely would know a lot.
I'd be surprised if she doesn't get whacked before she goes there.
From what I understand, she was the recruiter for what's his name? Yeah, she was like the madame, so to speak, of the whole operation. So,
she's done a lot worse than that.
She's going straight to hell. That's all I know.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, that's not good. But
probably all this reason all this stuff is going on is
I just wonder if she's not going up there under the pretense. Maybe the DA's already made an agreement with her. If you come clean with us, we won't, send you to prison for your life. We'll put you in protective custody out somewhere else. I have no idea.
Yeah, but she would know a lot of people in high, obviously powerful people.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just think that, what, like Yoga was saying, something could happen. Yeah. All of a sudden she could go, do something could happen to her.
Yeah. She could accidentally hang herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
With that red handkerchief.
Or maybe shoot herself 3 times in the back of the head.
That's the best suicide ever.
Yeah.
I like to be on the firing squad when all this stuff comes out.
Hopefully all this stuff will come up, but most times I stay disappointed.
Yeah.
Have you
the Kyle Rittenhouse case was one personally for me that I was not disappointed with the outcome.
Yeah,
me too.
But dude, like seriously, it's 1 in 100 type thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It was that, and Trump winning. Trump winning was another one that was just like, what? Where'd that come from?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was. And then we won Virginia, which still I'm still blown away about that shit. And then Kyle got off. So things are starting to trend maybe towards the right thing,
Can I ask you a question?
That he was a crisis actor, and none of that was true.
Yeah. I'll ask you a question.
I actually, Crystal Keith, I think I have heard that song. That makes me dangerous. But go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Just want to ask you guys, everyone there, a question. In all your years you can remember, could you remember a year or 2 years like we have seen in the last 24 months? Because I'm 44 and I can't recall so much happening in my lifetime in the last 24 months.
No. Can I?
Nope.
Can I say something real quick?
Not at all. Dude, like seriously, this whole coup thing just like hit the fast forward button.
Yeah.
And we were already on a slow course. Well, actually with Trump, we were on a fairly decent course. But man,
a very good course.
This Biden motherfucker got in there. I mean, the COVID kind of slowed things down, but even with that, we were still doing better. We're still making pay. COVID kind of shut it down, and then this new administration is just destroying our fucking nation. No, I've never seen it this fast downhill.
Yeah,
dangerous.
It's disturbing. It pisses me off as an American because this is not what we signed up for. This is not what I fucking voted for. Some other fucking assholes fucking were like, oh well, we'll just cheat the system and put this son of a bitch in place. There's no way that motherfucker got more votes than Trump. Not a chance in hell that he got more votes than Trump. And like seriously, I don't get me started on the government.
Yeah, no,
I love my country. I love my country, and I love my countrymen, just like I'm sure you do. But your government is fucked. Our government is fucked. Everybody's government is fucked. we need to replace them all.
True.
Did y'all hear where when Mr. Potato Head went in for that procedure? They also come out and said that he was mentally okay. I guess they had his physical done there, and that everything is great, and there's nothing wrong with him.
No, there is something wrong with him.
I know there is, but that's what they're saying.
Yeah, my mother had multiple sclerosis, and anything to do with the mental side of things, if it's Parkinson's and stuff like that, he's got some form of, I feel, dementia. That's the honest truth, because someone that has dementia, they tend to eat a lot of ice cream and do a lot of funny things too. So I'm just my opinion. So
well, I worked with dementia and Alzheimer's patients.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I know.
Yeah, as you will know. So like,
I mean, him pooping in his pants is one of them.
Yeah, the Pope knows all about that.
Yeah, there's different types of it, and that's one of the things you do to one of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick Aussie, to just for me to answer your question, because that hit home when you were talking about how, like, this whole last couple of years in COVID is, have you ever been anything that completely changed your life? I'm old enough, and I know I'm always good. So I'm the old one, and I can remember back, but I can remember when JFK got killed. I can remember, I don't know, the Vietnam War, all that shit. Martin Luther King getting killed, Robert Kennedy getting killed. What else? Space shuttle going down.
Yeah.
All those things happened and they were horrible, but they didn't change the way we lived whatsoever. Yeah. But when 9/11 happened, then that made us change everything. And I was like, damn, man, I'm living through serious history, because you can't fly on planes the same anymore. You can't, there's all this things that just got, and it sucked. I mean, it sucked. And then when this hit, the COVID thing hit, it's the same thing again. So twice in my life, we've had these historical things that have happened that really you have to change the way you live, the way you think, everything, man.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Twice.
Yeah.
So that's my reaction to what you were saying. And it's just, I just think it sucks, man.
Yeah. Look, we're protesting a lot here with the
I know. And I'm proud of it.
Yeah. So on the weekend, we had about at least 200,000 in Melbourne City, but all over Australia, in every capital, there was thousands. And probably my cousins overseas in Europe, and they were protesting throughout Germany, Italy, and other places in Europe. So, look, I feel that people power will eventually win, but how far the government's going to take it, that's what I'm worried about. Like, how far they're going to push us to get to where they want to get. But I just think they're not going to win. Definitely won't win, I reckon. So it's just a matter of time.
Are you guys, and I swear I don't know this, but are you guys actually under the Queen still?
Yeah, the psycho vampire. I'll call it the psycho vampire. I mean, what does she do for us, guys? We pay her taxes. That's all we do.
Nothing.
We pay taxes. That's all. She does bugger all.
Is she really sick?
Yeah, sick in the head.
Really sick and in the hospital.
Sick in the head.
But the thing that would get me is I'm trying to work a job, and I got to eat bologna tonight, but my taxes go to this chick over here in this other country that's like, fanfares and, and tea and anything I want, I mean, that's
but honestly, she does nothing for us. We want to become a republic. We want to break away from the English. It's a matter of time. Again, she does nothing for us here. She's a head of state, and that's about it, but nothing.
Yeah,
I like her and everything. I think she's probably a sweet old lady. I could hang out and have drinks with her,
no,
but
she's not.
No, you know what? Look where they've got.
Not.
Yeah, I
She's
don't like it.
Trafficking and stuff too.
I don't know. She might like me. You never know. I am quite charming.
Y'all remember Do y'all remember when Trump was over there and he walked in front of her and nobody walked in front of the Queen?
Yeah.
I'm glad he did.
Whatever.
That's cool.
Why do you think? Why do you think that happened?
He didn't know better, so screw it. We're Americans. We don't know how that shit works.
It's about that royal fucking family. You can take your royalty and
we don't know how that shit
You got Prince Harry over there, haven't you?
We're just dumb Yankees. We don't know how that shit works. All right. But they call it
bullshit, man. That is some bullshit. All right, Zach.
We're about baseball and apple pie and hot dogs.
All right, shut up.
Go, Zach. Go.
Well, hey family, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Have a great night and I love you all.
We love you.
Well, you're not going to stay up till 2:30.
Zach, good night. And Zach, I'm actually going to follow you. I'm getting off too and going to get off too. I love y'all. I'll see y'all. And I'll be on tomorrow night because Thursday I'm off, of course, because of Turkey Day.
Gotcha.
But I love you guys, chatting everybody. God bless each and every one of y'all. Have a wonderful week. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Be safe. If you're going to fry turkey, do it outside in the fucking driveway. Don't do it in the fucking damn garage or in the kitchen or the bathtub. Right. Go outside in the yard and do the shit. I love y'all. Be safe. I might be back on later on. Depends on what time I wake up. Love y'all. Bye.
Have a great day. Jeremy, have a great Thanksgiving. And Zach, you do the same.
Yes.
Have a Thanksgiving.
Bye, Zach. Love you.
See you, Zach. Take care, mate.
There's your wishbone.
Yeah.
Hey, D-Dog.
Hey, honey.
Hey, D.
So how long do you guys think you'll become a constitutional republic?
That's a very good question. I think it will take within the next 2 to 3 years, maybe, I reckon.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, we need to. We definitely need to, yeah. It's
I know 2 different groups in Aussie. They're actually rewriting the Constitution with a Bill of Rights in it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We go by the Southern Cross here. Like you patriots there. We're under the Southern Cross. That's what we say. And the Southern Cross is the stars of the Southern Cross. So it's on our flag. It's like a cross with the stars on it. And basically, like we're a nation made up of a lot of migrants too, from Europe and other places in the world. But we just want to break away from the Queen because she does nothing for us, basically. So yeah, it'll come.
Would that require war? I hope not.
No, I don't think so. But no, I don't think it will happen.
I mean, I really think Australia should just be like America. It needs to be its own country. You don't need to freaking.
No, it does. Yeah, I agree with you. That's 100% right.
Well, in Aussie, do you guys have states?
Yeah, we do.
They do. Yeah,
how many?
They do. Not that many. They're big states.
7 states.
7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have sheriffs?
No, we got. What do you call them? Officers?
Constables?
No, we don't have sheriffs. I know that. We got cops and we got senior sergeants, stuff like that, but not sheriffs, yeah.
Then they got Mad Max, too. So you don't want to fucking know.
Yeah.
I love Mad Max.
Well, you guys need sheriffs, which, you can use the English documents, the Magna Carta from 1215, Clause 61, which outlines the jobs of the sheriff a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he's supposed to be between, right in between you and the government. It's your last form of protection.
Oh, okay. Yep. I understand.
Yep. And I know they're doing a whole section just on sheriffs because I think that's the most important elected position that you could have.
Yeah, the problem we've got here at the moment is the state-run governments are more powerful than the federal. So the overriding, like the states have more power than the federal. But what's happening is the states and their leaders are trying to always close down the borders. Like Western Australia is still closed to the rest of Australia. There's there's no increases in COVID and all that kind of stuff. But this guy's got a power trip, and he's saying, "Oh, we're holding off until January." Like, what for?
Are you saying that you can't go from state to state in Australia?
Yeah. So that's the furthest away from where we live on the eastern side.
Really?
Yeah, and he won't open up. He will not open up. And the federal government, and which our prime minister has said to him, "Why aren't you opening up to the rest of Australia? Oh, we don't need you here because you guys got more cases on your side. We don't want it here." It's all rubbish. It's all political rubbish and jargon. That's all it is.
So
I've heard
is
that
Aussie a common law?
What's that? Sorry?
Common law, or is it civil law?
I think it's civil. I think it's civil.
Yeah, you want common law.
Okay.
Yep. That way you only have 613 laws you have to follow.
Okay.
They're all in the Bible.
Yeah. It's this book here, yeah? It's all in here.
Does it look like this one?
That's the book you go by. That's it. The best manual you can go by.
And if you can't retain all 613, if you just live by Matthew 7:12, that'll keep you from breaking any law. And that's in, let's see, so in everything, do to others what you would have them do to you.
Yeah.
Simple.
100%.
You never break that law. You never infringe on anyone's rights.
I'll tell you, that's what I've always considered the golden rule. You know, you do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And right now, our government is doing unto us not what I would do. And
do you know also what, like here in Australia we've got a problem with? I don't know, over there in America you've got the same problem. Is that we tend to buy a lot of rubbish here, rubbish from another country. Until us Australians start buying stuff that we make here and manufacture here, it's going to go a long way to fixing things up. Because once we decide to stop buying that rubbish, then we're going to start to make a big effect here. And that means stop buying stuff from a certain country. Because everybody's gone there to manufacture, but they don't realize they steal all your secrets and your designs and that, and you can't do nothing. You can't sue them. So
and I wish we had something that Aussie did, where the states knew that they had more power than the federal government. Because the way our Constitution is set up, each of our states has their own Constitution.
Yeah. Okay.
And then there's the federal Constitution, and the 10th Amendment states that the power of the federal government is few and defined.
Yeah.
You know, it's only what's in the Constitution, but they have all these bullshit things, you know, like Social Security, the Medicare, Medicaid, the general welfare, and none of those things are in the Constitution, and that's just a waste of the taxpayers' money.
Yeah, Board of Education, no, not in there. Marriage licenses, not in there. Taxation, not in there. I mean, you could go down the list of all these bureaucracies.
Well, CDC, NIH, FDA, none of them are in there.
Let's just take the bureaucracies, for example. Not a single one of them was ever focused on in the Constitution. These are man-made fucking agencies that are unelected, and they become the fucking swamp. Plain and simple. They are the
most of these agencies are under the executive branch, and they're wielding more power than the executive branch has.
Yep.
And that's impossible. For something to create something, it can't have more power than the creator.
Do you have an problem with your courts at the moment? Like, because what I've been reading and watching, a lot of your courts are backed up with absolute rubbish. Yeah.
It depends on the judge. Depends on the city. I mean, there's a whole lot of factors that go into it. Like that one cop that we had that kneeled on the guy's neck for like 9 or 10 minutes, whatever.
I remember that.
And I mean, he was found guilty on all charges.
Yeah.
And then we got this other kid that was 17, had to shoot 3 people, and they found him not guilty on every single charge. And so it's like, you know, it depends on the courtroom, the judge, the jury, and stuff like that, and the intimidation and fear.
Yeah, and that one kid, the media's still trying to portray him as a racist, but everyone that was involved in his case was white.
There was that one drop kick guy, which was black.
He was black, but he didn't get shot.
He didn't get shot. He didn't get shot. He got shot at, but still, you know.
So they're trying to
anyway,
just
you know what?
put a narrative.
I was watching part of the interview that Kyle did with Tucker, and all he could say about it was, "I've got some really good lawyers on the case." So I have a feeling that, you know, he probably had a pretty long talk with Nick Sandman. That's the kid that sued CNN and got like over $100 million out of court.
Wasn't enough dangerous. They should sue the whole station and bring it to its knees. That station
dude, after this, I don't know, man. I don't know where these people. I don't know where these people keep getting money at. Somebody
absolute lies. They portray lie after lie after lie. The narrative
it's not just CNN. It's also MSNBC and
Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch's
it's all of them, dude.
Yeah, all of them. Get it out.
Bring them all to their fucking knees.
True.
Putting out fucking false information, motherfuckers. You can't even trust your fucking media anymore, folks.
No, we can't hear in Australia. Definitely can't.
Nope, can't hear either. That's why I've got a few trusted individuals, you know, and they do a lot of the digging for you.
Yeah.
You know, but they also give you links to the articles, you know, at the same time. So like, you don't have to believe me, and I don't expect you to believe me, but you know, they do their
research. Need to do your own research. Dangerous. That's the problem with people in Australia. They look with only in their square box. They don't look outside their box.
Yeah.
And we go out in the street, me and my wife talk to people. We've lost a lot of friends in the last 2 years because they're so fixated on their own box. They don't believe anything else. And it's just like, hang on a minute. You know, this just doesn't make sense, you know. But we watch War Room, Banner's War Room. We watch podcasts. We watch people that have got their own news. If it's Tim Pool or if it's other shows, we watch it, and we don't watch news anymore because it's all rubbish. Even here in Australia, it is all rubbish.
I think what's the one Australian one I watch? It's like Sky Australia or something.
Sky Australia's the only news service. That's the only one that tells you the truth. Yeah, that's the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, I watch them too, and they're better than anyone in America. They're better than Fox News over here. The Sky Australia.
Fox is crap.
Only ones though. They're only.
There's a lady that used to be on Sky News Australia. Her name's Miranda Devine. She works for the New York Post. She's a really good reporter, guys. So if you ever get to read her articles, I mean, she's written a lot about Dr. Fauci and stuff like that, and and Biden and Hunter and that. So she's a really good journalist. So she's over in the States now at the moment.
Yeah, Dangerous. What I put in private chat, that's a case that is now up and running, and there's 38 defendants in it, and it has to do with pedophiles and slave trade of children in Florida.
No, wow.
Boy, that makes me feel good. I'm in Florida.
Well, this is just the tip of the spear.
Well, I mean, I saw that interview that Sheriff Grady Judd put out. Was it almost a month ago? They busted over 100 some odd pedophiles.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a huge fucking sting. And
I heard Disney was bad.
It shocks me that there's that many of them out there. You know,
dude, come on.
Yeah,
no, really, I mean, I don't know. It still shocks me that there's that many of them out there.
Where there's power, where there's money, where there's power, mate, there's always something, mate, underneath the carpet.
Yeah, little kids are currency worldwide.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's so ooh though, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I'm not going to lie to you, my man.
I get where you're coming from, Yorga. I mean, for most normal people like you and I, it's hard for us to stomach, to fathom how people.
I mean, I could see it that it could happen a little bit, but at the scales that I see now, it's like,
yeah, dude.
holy shit, man.
It's absolutely disgusting, man. And honestly, I think they all should just be executed.
They should all be executed. Yeah. If you're caught, let's just say if you're caught doing what Rosenbaum did to some kid, then if you do that, I don't even want to. You know what I mean? Then boom, you're gone.
Get the news.
Yeah. Or the guillotine or whatever it takes, man. You know.
Yeah, guillotine.
I tell you, it takes a swamp.
The guillotine is like kind of kicks ass because there's no question about, and it's going to be quick. It's actually pretty humane, I think. You know, as far as,
and not to mention, you can piss on that for 20 seconds. They'll actually remember getting pissed on.
There's if the head goes in the basket, the head is actually alive for I don't know 7 to 10 seconds, something like that.
I thought it was like 20. I've heard up.
It could be. Who knows? Nobody has been able to tell.
We might find out very soon. I mean,
forget about the guillotine. I like what Navy vet says. He wants to use a wood chipper.
And the wood chipper.
Feet first.
Tucker
Feet
Dale
first.
versus Evil.
Do you guys know that the person who invented the guillotine or the guillotine for the French, you know, back then, or Louis XIV, when all that shit, you know, it is a pretty awesome invention. I mean, it's like, no question about it, you're gone. After the French Revolution, he was actually put into his own machine and had his head chopped off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think his name was Guillotine. I think that was his name. Yeah. But the inventor of it went into his own invention and was done away with. Yeah.
Have you guys heard about the stories about 5 lakes in New York? If you ever want to go down a rabbit hole, look up 5 lakes.
Look up what?
It's got a lot of powerful people are involved, apparently. That's what I've read, and I've done a bit of investigating myself. Literally, someone told me about it, and not good at all.
Is it 5 lakes or 5 lakes?
Lakes.
5 lakes in New York. Apparently, it's a really fancy area. Like got wineries and stuff around it. Yeah. Yep. So.
What did you say it was?
Yeah, 5 lakes.
Lakes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Yeah, this power and money. What do you do? That's the thing.
Oh man, I would share. I honestly, that's what I would do. I mean, I do that now when I have all my bills paid and stuff, and I see other people that are struggling, I help them out. I've always been like that. And that's if I ever got wealthy like that, that's what I would do too, man.
Yeah. Do you know a lot of people today don't have empathy? Empathy is a big thing with me and my partner. We believe that a lot of people don't have empathy. It's very sad to see people don't care like that.
Well, you have to have morals first.
That's right, yeah. It's true. I feel sorry for the young generation, to be honest with you. Because, you know, like I remember as a kid growing up, like I said the other day, dangerous, you know, going out the backyard, you know, kicking the ball around or doing a veggie patch, learning how to cook, clean, go and work, you know, at a local, if it's a fruit shop or helping, you know, cut the grass of the next door neighbors and stuff like that. The kids wouldn't even know and do that.
There ain't no grass. There ain't no grass around here.
Yeah.
Only weed. We've got weed. In fact, we got more weed around here than we do grass. Everybody's got rock yards, gravel yards, man. It's all fucking dirt and rocks, man. It's just that's just where I live, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, grass likes to grow up through them rocks too, man.
Well, man, we've had weeds in the past, but now we have a company that sprays every month, and whatever tries to come up doesn't get a chance to.
Yeah.
That's good.
No, that's good. What about petrol prices? Fuel, gasoline gone up yet? It's starting to go up here in Australia.
Man. Oh, geez. Yeah. Since the beginning of 2021, I would say we'll go back. We'll go back to we'll say April, May.
Yeah.
It was about $2.19 a gallon.
Yeah.
As of yesterday or day before yesterday, I went up there $3.83.
Wow. Wow, it's went up that much.
And I watched it jump. I watched it jump from 219 to like 239, and I'm like, all right, I'll fill up now. And then next it was 259, 278, and then next thing I know, it's over $3. And then it was like 327, and then it was like 367, and now it's 383. And I'm like, thanks a lot, Biden. Doing a good job there. Let's go,
Joe.
Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. And it's funny, dude, because I haven't seen the stickers on the gas pumps yet, but I've seen the meme where the people will go out and they'll buy the little stickers. It says, I did this, and it's got a picture of Joe Biden pointing at whatever. I've seen memes of them doing it at the grocery store, at the gas station. He's doing everything he can to destroy our economy. And yet he comes out today and says everything is just fine, just peachy, folks. Don't worry about it. Oh, man.
I was watching Pelosi today because I like watching her speak because I like watching that one dude get all over her. But the woman that does the stuff with the oil and stuff was up there today, and I don't know where everywhere is where they got it, but they got 50 more gallons of gas, and they said a little over time that our gas would go back down to under $2.
Yeah, right.
Which that's a lie, but
by using the reserves that we built up through Trump filling them up through the pipeline that they closed down.
Yeah, because you guys were energy efficient yourselves. We
were.
Yeah,
I know.
It just doesn't make sense.
So dumb.
No.
And then Biden's trying to say, no, it's the companies are gouging prices. After he's shut down all of their supply, it's like, what?
Yeah.
That's good.
And now he's a hero. And now he's a hero for using the reserves that are for the military in case we go to all-out war.
Yeah. We've got gas reserves. We've got gas reserves in the Greater Australia Bight in the bottom end of Australia for the next 200 years. So
everybody does. Yeah. Good.
So, but fuel, that's a funny one. Fuel. We've got some refineries offshore, but yeah, how are they going to get rid of all these cars that run on gas? I don't know.
They're not going to.
How can it happen? How can it happen, guys? Look, it's just ridiculous.
She was also talking about that too. She was also talking about
what did they call it when Adolf Hitler was in charge? He had dreams of grandeur, thinking he could make things happen that there was no possible way that they could. And I think we're looking at the same thing here, man. It's totally Nazi-esque. Nazi-esque.
It is to some extent dangerous. It is. You're right. I reckon it is in ways. It is like we're living through this now with these oligarchy that trying to change everything we do in our lives. But I just don't think it will happen. I just think,
Well, they said that they already got a place somewhere in some state that's already making the batteries for the electric cars.
Oh, the lithium, yeah.
Yeah, they're making the little chip and all that kind of stuff already.
Yeah.
Which I think is ridiculous because them flying in their damn planes and stuff, that's burning more oil than we do.
Yeah, especially all the politicians and that, they got private jets that they pollute 10 times more than what we do. Doesn't make sense. So, yeah. It's ridiculous.
That doesn't make no sense.
No, it's the same here. We're finding that things are going more expensive here. the last couple of months, especially coming up to Christmas. Yeah, same thing. Our fuel prices have gone up double. So
our food prices have gone up here.
Yeah.
Just for a little thing of hamburger meat, it's like $10 and something.
Yeah, beef is high as poo. And
how much would you pay for a steak, like a steak or?
I don't know right now, but I lucked out like 2 weeks ago. They had New York strips, not real thin. They were like, I don't know, an inch thick or so. They were like $5 a piece. So I bought like 10 of them.
You know how much it is where I am?
Yeah, and I froze them just because I knew that was like, holy shit, I need to buy these. But yeah, it's higher than hell now. Everything is.
Yeah, it's like $15, $16. And
wow.
like for like 27 or a little bit higher, you can get 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, we pay like for steak meats probably about 12, 15 Australian dollars a kilo. And then you go up to your high meats, which is Scotch fillets, your eye fillets. You can pay anything from 30 to 45 Australian dollars a kilo. It has gone up. The thing is, we've got so much cattle like you do in the States. It doesn't make sense. You know, like we've got so much cattle here that we've got in Australia that beef prices shouldn't be that high. It's like with chicken or hog or pig. It shouldn't be that expensive, but it is. They're just bumping it up.
Wow. Yeah. And gas here for me, I don't know why. Everybody has their weird thing about them, but I have this weird thing about me where I only buy what they call high test or the most premium gas. I mean, even for my lawnmowers, for every car, for anything, I always get the premium, and that shit is $4. Here's another thing that kills me. It's $4.09 and 99/100ths of a cent. Why do they even? Nobody gives a shit about what a penny is anymore. But why do they? I don't know if they do that in Australia.
They
but
do.
Do they?
0.9. So 199 or 197.9, and it just goes. Why don't you just round off to the nearest zero and make it?
Just tell me it's $5 a gallon. Oh, you mean I saved 1/10 of a penny on that? Yeah. They still do it though.
Yeah. How much tax would come out per litre? That's what I wonder. I think it'll be a high margin of tax.
A lot.
Government tax, a lot of tax money out of it.
It would be a lot, yeah.
Yeah, especially diesel. Yeah. Diesel for trucks has gone up. It's so expensive.
Oh, that's higher here too.
Yeah.
So I'm paying $4.10 a gallon, except for I'm saving that 1/10% of a penny on each one of those gallons, which makes me feel better. But yeah, that's high as crap, man. And the thing is, I've got the boat too, but I didn't even open it up this year because I've got 45. I could put 45 gallons in this boat.
Yeah.
And think at $4.10 a gallon. And then I have to make myself feel better because of the 0.1 of the penny that I didn't get. You know, that I didn't have to pay. But really, 45 gallons times $4.10. No, I'm not going boating. No, it ain't gonna happen.
And the thing is, they've just had that that summit with the G20, whatever, saying the agreement for pollution and that. And China's not there. I mean, why bother? Why bother? China is the biggest polluter on the face of the planet. We all know that.
And India, and Pakistan.
Yeah, but China's even more. I mean, they just pump out so much greenhouse gases. You call what you will, but I mean, us in Australia, we can't sign up to this. We can't sign 2050. It can't happen. It won't happen. All electric cars and stuff.
Hey, but it's not only that. They just throw their trash in the ocean. And there's a lot of, I know you live in Australia, so that's, I think that's considered Southeast Asia, correct?
Yeah, part of it. Yeah, part of the Indian Ocean as well.
There's a guy that I watch. He reminds me of you. I swear he looks just like you and he sounds just like you, same accent and everything. And he goes with just like a knife and maybe something to make fire with and goes and lands on these islands down in Indonesia or whatnot.
Yeah.
And there's so much trash that he can make fires. He can make, but the trash is it's incredibly upsetting I hate seeing that, but man, he goes to all these different islands, and actually, the trash is what helps him survive. It's crazy.
So the Australian government had a bit of an agreement with China about 4 or 5 years ago. Our rubbish, recycled rubbish in our bins, was getting sent over there to be recycled and to make products. So that's been rescinded, and now what they do is they just dump it in the ground or dump it in the ocean. So this is China doing this.
Well, no.
What do you say? They don't care. They don't care. So
they don't care. And
no.
India and Indonesia doesn't care either. I've seen all of them just dumping like dumpsters full of trash just into the water.
Or they burn it. They just put piles of it, massive piles of it, and just burn it. That's what they do.
Hey, Deb. What's up, Militant? How you doing, brother?
How's it going, man? First time I've ever been on a live stream before.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
That's good, man.
Hey, by the way, I sent you a little something to go along with your keychain.
Awesome. Looking forward to getting it.
I hope it fits. I don't know if it will or not. I made it a little bit big because I didn't know how big your wrist was, so I just kind of guesstimated it. But if not, it's got the compass and the fire starter and stuff on it. You can clip it to your bug out bag or whatever.
Yeah, Dangerous, that link that I put in private chat, can you drop that into regular chat? For Freedom Hello asked about filling out an affidavit. It's on
the affidavit
that
mamas.
website.
Okay.
Talk about affidavit mamas.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know the guy Dave Who Cares?
Yeah, Dave Jose.
Yeah, he's such a good bloke. Love him.
Yeah, I love his line. I'm nobody. I'm just a chocolate brother from the ghetto of Detroit.
That gentleman has got so much knowledge. It is amazing. God's given him a gift. God's given him a gift. It's amazing. Josh Barnett as well. They're a really good bunch of guys.
Yeah, Josh, he's running for Congress of District 6 in Arizona.
Yeah.
What district are you in?
Which one is that?
District 6.
Let's see. I'm in. Was Andy Biggs? Andy Biggs is my congressman. God, was it 5 or 15? I can't remember exactly what district. Let me look it up.
So if you follow Dave Jose and Josh Barnett, you probably follow Sons of Liberty, which is Bill Bailey.
Yeah.
And Matt DePerno.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I can put my hand up. I donated to Matt DePerno. So when he first started out, I thought this gentleman's doing a good. Like he's trying his hardest, isn't he? So.
What about Chris Taylor? No. God, what's
do you know
name?
CanCon?
Oh yeah, CanCon, Bahizi, Q.
Yeah, I'm good friends with CanCon.
You are?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Top bloke.
What's up, Dusty?
Yeah. So, nah.
Yeah, I don't go over to locals very often, but he's got CanCon live on YouTube now.
Yeah, and also too, I think locals has been taken over by Rumble, if I'm right. So it's been amalgamated together. So
right.
Yeah. Look, I watch Rumble a lot. Yeah, I watch Rumble a lot because obviously you can't watch many of the programs that used to be on YouTube, so they put on Rumble now. So yeah.
Yeah, Rumble and Odyssey.
Yeah. Odyssey, it buffers a bit, but I can still watch it. So
yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I got you. All right, Militant. We'll try it again. Man. But it was nice to have you up on there at least for a minute.
Uh-oh. Hey, if we're all quiet, D may not see us up here.
So tell me, what type of music you guys are into?
Loud.
I listen to everything.
Yep.
I listen to country, a little bit of rap. I like heavier stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, my dad was a massive Buddy Holly fan. Waylon Jennings.
Yeah.
Fleetwood
Love
Mac.
Waylon.
Yeah, I grew up with many different types of David Bowie, of this Eric Clapton.
Like
Black Sabbath. Yeah, as you know, I love Van Halen.
And being around my dad. You know, I mean, like we listened to the Rolling Stones, Jim
they're also fantastic.
Crochet, you know, all kind, just really good. Chris Christopherson, just really good sailing music. Plenty of Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah, there's not much good music these days, to be honest with you. So, you know, like everyone tends to go back to the old stuff. So
there's actually some good. And I'm just like you. It's like there's nothing any good anymore. And my daughter turned me on some music, and I don't know, I just kind of dig it. And I think I brought this before, but the genre is called dream pop. Dream pop. It's just like kind of nice pop music that comes from all over the world. And there's one band that she turned me on to called Men I Trust, and they're French Canadians, and it's just good music. I can't believe it's just like not, you know, bad music, but it's new, and so you know, I don't know.
Music that with meaning. I enjoy music with meaning, but you know, stories to the music. So when you listen to it, you can relate to it. So
Y'all listen to Ken Carson?
I have not.
No.
Y'all need to go listen to him.
I've heard that before, and then I'm like, man, this guy sucks. You gotta go listen to him. It's like, man. No, I don't know who. Did you say Ken Carson?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good patriot.
Yeah, he plays all the instruments.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he puts it all together. I mean, he's like a full package.
But I'll agree, there's not a lot of new music that is worth a flying shit. You know, you have to really dig to find anything new that's really listenable and worth a damn. It's so
and a lot of these young bands, or these so-called pop bands these days, they just use all the old music and they just relabel it, and it's absolute shit. It's just
recycled. It's you know,
it's terrible. And you tell a young person, but that song is not that song. They go, what? That song doesn't sound like that. And then when you play it to them, they go, oh yeah, okay, but yeah, just.
Another bad thing is they're not really playing real instruments anymore.
No,
as far as learning how to play guitar, or maybe a keyboard they might, or a drum set, but that's about it. And everything else is sequenced and auto-tune. Where you could sing and be a crummy singer, and it goes right into where it's supposed to be. You know.
I kind of wish my kids would use that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, because my youngest, he's like the drummer. He's a drummer in the band, and my oldest boy is the guitar player. And then they've got a welder buddy of their my son's that plays bass. And like seriously, I mean, some songs they can sing. My son can sing just fine, but man, other times it sounds like two cats fighting outside, and I'm like, oh. God.
If they're young and they're trying, it just takes a while to start locking that shit in.
Well, he's 21. I mean, he's 21. Yeah. He's been working at it for about 4 or 5 years.
Still.
I was lucky enough a couple of years ago to see, you know, Billy Sheen, the bass guitarist Billy Sheen. You've heard of him?
That sounds so familiar. What band was he in?
He's been with a couple of bands with David Lee Roth, and he's been with the Scorpions.
Right. He was with David Lee Roth. He was with what was that other band he was with?
Scorpions?
No, I don't know. Did he play?
Yeah.
He did. Yeah. And then Steve Vai, Joe Satriani, got to see live, and then obviously.
Well, he had that one band. He had that one band called Paul Gilbert was in it.
Who's that?
Paul Gilbert was the guitar player with Billy Sheehan.
Yeah.
They were called Big
Hey, Carl.
Mr. Big. Mr. Big.
Mr. Big. That's what
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Carl.
I saw them. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Big. That's
I saw them before the
Good
lockdown,
job,
actually.
Carl.
I saw them here in Australia. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Billy Sheehan is a monster bass player, man. He's
yeah,
a monster.
fantastic.
I
Fantastic.
don't even remember Mr. Big. That one.
They had that hit, that melody hit, you know.
That one I know. It was like a ballad. I don't wanna dun,
They had
with
other
you.
songs that were good too, but that was the big one, yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll just stick with Frank Zappa and be happy.
Oh, Frank Zappa, yeah, man.
I'll tell you what.
He's
If
up
I
there with
had one band that I could listen to the rest of my life, it would have to be Pantera.
Oh, yeah, Zach. I love Zach. Hey, Zach's idol is Eddie Van Halen, yeah, Dangerous. So him and Dick
no, Pantera. No, Zach Wilde. He was with Ozzy.
Yeah,
but he was also best friends with Dimebag. Yeah. And the group. I mean, he was pretty devastated after that shit with Dimebag.
Yeah. Well, Eddie gave him a guitar in his coffin, like a gas coffin. Eddie gave his guitar.
He gave dude was it 1984? The one with all the fucking tape.
Yeah, the colors. Yeah, the stripes.
Yeah, he gave him that original fucking guitar. Put it in the coffin with him. Yeah, and
they're like one big family. Yeah. Even Sammy Hagar, I love Sammy Hagar. Sammy Hagar's friends with everybody. Ted Nugent is, Mick Fleetwood. They're all buddies, mate. And I like watching a lot of their programs on YouTube and stuff, and just seeing the good old days and singing and stuff. So.
Yeah. And now Eddie Van Halen's gone too. So.
Yeah, pretty. He was fighting cancer for a while, Dangerous. So
well, like forever.
Yeah. But he was when they cut his tongue originally with the cancer, he still was smoking, and they say the picks they had in his mouth caused other cancer. Who knows? But yeah, just it's sad. But what do you do? I was devastated when David Bowie died as well. I always liked David Bowie. I thought he was just a bit of a some.
Yeah, my favorite Bowie song is Ziggy's Band.
That's what I would say. That's about the most I could say about David Bowie, because I can't come out and say he was gay because I don't know for a fact, but he was definitely flamboyant.
Yeah. Do you know he wrote a song for Elvis Presley? Yeah.
Yep.
No,
Young American was written for Elvis Presley, and he didn't take it. So yeah.
Oh wow! I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Because I know the song "Young American."
Yeah, imagine Elvis sung that. How would it sound? But yeah, But AC/DC, I love AC/DC. Obviously,
So.
Why? Where are they from?
They're from Scotland. The next time I go down to the city, guys, I'll take a photo of AC/DC.
Oh, come on now, Dusty. Dude, next to Pantera, it would have to be Slayer. All right.
Oh, Slayer.
Granted, next to Pantera would be Slayer. In fact, I got a ton of their albums, man. I've got live discs. I've got I got so many CDs of theirs, but
they're pretty
Dude, Tom Morello, those guys, Slayer, and those guys rocked it.
Yeah. I'm seeing Guns N' Roses next year here. They're coming out in November. It was cancelled, obviously, with COVID, but they're coming out here again. So, yeah, be good to see.
Yeah, I kind of so on Guns N' Roses. I mean, I remember when Appetite for Destruction came out.
Oh, that's the best album.
And, dude, seriously, I bought it up. I fucking loved the entire album. And then when they started coming out with songs like November Rain, I was like, it's like.
What about Bruce Springsteen? Do you like Bruce Springsteen?
It's not a song you can really jam out to. You know what I mean?
Do you like?
I like songs where you keep the beat. It always has the beat. Boom, 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 boom. Keeps your blood pumping. Keeps your mind going.
Yeah, Springsteen was good, and after The River, all the rest of the albums just sounded like crap.
Thank you. Who just said that? Who just said that?
I agree.
I saw the Born to Run tour in Williamsburg. I saw the Darkness on the Edge of Town tour in 78. So Born to Rome, 76, 78. And then I saw The River in 1980. And after that, he
just
went
garbage.
It went garbage. I know.
But what
After
happened to him? What happened to him? I thought he was more patriotic, red side than
No.
blue side.
When he was doing Born in the USA was a fuck you to the USA. It was. Yeah.
Okay.
People try to say it was a patriotic. No, hell no. He was going. It's just like, have you ever heard of the Beatles' Birthday? Say it's your birthday. That's like, you know it's your birthday? Fuck you, man. Go listen to it. I swear. It's not like a happy birthday song. It's like a, kiss my ass, it's your birthday.
Like the Sex Pistols, Anarchy UK.
Go listen to it. I swear. The Beatles, look, the Beatles put a lot of jokes in their songs. You want to hear a good one, a really good one? They did this song called Girl. It's just, girl, dun, 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 dun. And it's like a sweet love song. When they go into the bridge, the background vocals, they're going, tit, 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 tit. When they're going, she's the kind of girl that keeps you into there, you feel the fool. The background vocals, they're saying the word tit. Tit, 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 tit. Go listen to it. I swear, it's like one of those hidden things. It's like a hidden joke that you go, wait a minute. What are they? Yeah, they're saying the word tit.
Did you guys like Pink Floyd back in the day?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Granted, their original stuff, the all acoustic stuff.
Yeah.
It was enough to put your ass to sleep. But
some of
but
it.
after Dark Side of the Moon, and especially like The Wall. I mean,
that's a great album.
And David Gilmour really started stepping up and doing vocals, and of course they had Roger Waters.
Roger Waters I've seen a couple of times. He's amazing.
And I mean, it was a totally different band at that point. But yeah, absolutely. I've tripped that. I've tripped
very
Pink Floyd
first album
so many times. I've tripped to the Doors so many times. I absolutely love the Doors, man.
He died on my birthday, December the 8th. Like, I think John Lennon died on December the 8th as well, if I'm right.
Or 9th, 8th or 9th, something like that, I think.
Yeah. It's the Doors. Yeah, no, his birthday was on the 8th, I think. So
if you look up the very first Pink Floyd album that has Syd Barrett on it, it's a fantastic album called Piper, The Piper at the Gates of Dawn. Oh.
Yeah.
No. This is The Piper at the Gates of Dawn with Syd Barrett. He was the one that would cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? That album is great. I swear that album is really, really good. It's crazy.
Their concert in Pompeii is amazing. If you get it on
yes, I've seen that. Yes. Oh my God. That's
it's a fantastic concert to watch. Yeah.
They're playing the song daggone it. What's it called? The one on the beginning of Metal that it goes boing, boing. Echoes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I've heard most of it.
Echoes. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bore you. But that's what the concert of Pompeii starts out with is with echoes. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, there's also a band called Mountain. You guys like Mississippi Queen stuff like that?
Yeah.
I like that on the guitar, mate. You can't beat it.
I like it okay, but it's kind of been overdone over here. Like so much overdone that okay. It's in the key of E, and it stays in E, and then it goes to E, and then it stays in E.
Yeah. I like Kid Rock's new song. Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I played that. Actually, that was the first song I played tonight. Believe it or not.
Cool.
Yeah, it's new, and I'm not gonna live like you tell me to, or whatever.
No. Yeah, we need a song like that at the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
Y'all can
I'm
suck
going
my
to take
dick.
off. Dangerous, thanks for having me on. I'm taking off, brother.
All right, Devil Dog.
Good,
You have a
good
good
talking
one,
to you,
brother.
mate. Take care.
Stay safe, Aussie.
Yeah, I will, mate. You too. Stay safe and free.
See you later.
No, Deb. Oh, geez, they're over at ghetto. Whatever. Hey, you know what? If they want to stay in the ghetto, let them. I try and be a little bit higher class than that.
Yeah.
Talking
I
about
saw
all
Paul,
that.
I saw Paul McCartney in 1993.
I mean, I like ghetto and everything, but man, he comes up with some really outrageous shit sometimes.
Yeah, man. I know.
Oh, we're getting some more rain. Awesome. Means we might be able to go shoot this weekend. Yeah. That's the only part that sucks about living out here is we live in like a dust bowl.
Yeah.
And so like, you know, when temperatures are high and stuff like that, and trees aren't getting, you know, moisture, you're not allowed to start campfires, you're not allowed to go out shooting, nothing like that. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just heard some rumors probably a couple months ago that AC/DC have signed one more world tour and then basically they'll retire. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, they're getting old.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Once Malcolm passed away, Angus really didn't want to go ahead with doing more stuff, but they've pretty much made an agreement to do one more tour if they can do it and then give it away.
I hope they don't do like Black Sabbath did on their final tour that I saw.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like they did their final tour. What they did was they took their original Black Sabbath songs. Yeah, minus you know, they what was it, their drummer they lost? I can't remember exactly. But anyways, they came out, they just did those 8 songs from the original Black Sabbath. So I mean, we got to hear them play Paranoid and of course you know, witches gathered in their masses. But that was it. The rest of it was just their original stuff. And that was it. They came out, did 8 songs, and that was it. And those tickets were like $70 fucking a pop. And it's like, good grief. Well, happy retirement.
Tickets aren't cheap these days to go watch live acts. I remember taking my missus to watch Fleetwood Mac, and that's with the original lineup here in Melbourne. And I paid about 500 Australian dollars for a cheap ticket. So that's probably $250 American.
Now, I saw like the Eagles. I've seen the videos when they did Australia live. Yeah, that was a worthwhile concert, man. They played for hours.
Yeah.
On that one, but you know,
Fleetwood Mac were good. But you know,
I mean,
seriously, Stevie Nicks still can sing. Stevie Nicks can still sing, but yeah. Lindsey Buckingham was good.
Can she still suck the chrome off of a trailer hitch?
Mate, they say her nostrils are the size of a 10-cent piece, mate. And so,
but you know, I mean, you know, you don't expect to pay $70 and get 45 minutes worth of music out of it. You know what I mean?
That's true.
It was disappointing to say the least, you know, but whatever. It was their farewell tour, and it's Black Sabbath after all. But yeah, like I said, at least with the Eagles, you know, they could take breaks, and then you could have, you know, Don Henley sing for a bit, and then you could have Joe Walsh sing for a bit, and that's how they did it. You know, they kind of all threw their own songs into it. Yeah, and Glenn Fry too. And I mean, that was cool. I mean, that would be an epic concert, dude. Like seriously, that was fucking badass. I'm sure the tickets were through the roof, but man, they definitely played their asses off for that money.
Do you know who's coming here in January? Kiss. Kiss is coming here for the farewell tour, mate. So I've seen Kiss about 3-4 times, man. Just like
I've seen I think I've seen Kiss twice.
Yeah. Honestly, I think, you know, how many times can you go around? So, but obviously they got their legion of fans. So, yeah.
Kansas, yeah, I like Kansas.
Kansas, yeah.
No, I'm not down with every single one of their songs, but They're a good band. No, it's pretty cool. The last time they played, it was pretty cool. Because Paul got on a zip line.
Yeah.
And there was like a platform set up out in the middle. I mean, it was already steel concreted in as a steel platform.
Yeah.
That had been there. It's kind of like part of a barrier. And he zip lined from the stage all the way across the front part of the audience to that platform in the back. Because I mean, the front part was like for all like the seat, all the people with the seats. They paid for a seat and front row type shit. But I mean, the place is so big that there's this huge back section, which is where all the beer vendors were, which is where I was. And so, anyways, when he got to that, I was like 20 feet away, and I'm like, "Holy shit, Paul Stanley's right fucking there!"
Yeah,
it was pretty cool.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, it was.
Same when I saw Motley Crue. They did their farewell tour a few years back. They had Tommy goes upside down with the drums.
The roll.
And then you got a platform from one side to the other side. So Mick Mars was on that platform, and then you had Vince and Nicky Six at the front there. But same thing. So we're on the floor, and you actually could see Mick Mars and that. But obviously Vince Neil can't sing anymore, so his voice is shot. So yeah.
All right, Milkmaid, you go ahead and get your Z's. Thanks for hanging out, though, by the way.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Well,
I might have said this before, but I actually worked the one show here in my town, Motley Crue. What was it called? The Dr. Feelgood Tour.
Oh, yeah, that's the best.
Yeah.
So if you have any questions about that, you can ask me. I was actually working there. I was working it. That's good. I met everybody but Mick Mars. I did not meet him. I met everybody else, though.
Yeah.
And they
were
Mick
Mars. Yeah, back then I think he was still strung out on heroin.
I don't know. I just didn't see him. Once I got backstage, I didn't, because we were doing like security. And after the show, we were in there before the show, and then we were in there after the show. Once the people came in and once they left, we were still around, and they were packing everything up and trying to get the hell out of there. And he was the only one I didn't. But I didn't care. I'll be honest with you. I was not one of their fans at the time. I was, and I'm still kind of not.
Oh man, I fell in love with Motley Crue.
I mean, they were okay, but it kind of wasn't my thing, man. But I mean, I was just, all the musicians worked for the backstage. We were called Backstage Incorporated. That's what we did the shows, So we did that. And no, they were great. I think it was cool. There's some things that I feel like I don't want to say, but some things that, let's just say, some of that show was kind of phony. As far as it was just kind of phony. But
do you know one of the worst concerts that I've ever been to here in Australia has been Def Leppard. Def Leppard probably about 7-8 years ago. Terrible. The guy lost all his singing. He couldn't sing at all. He's trying to scream, like shout. But they came back out again and actually learned not to scream and yell, and it was better. So, but yeah.
At least they didn't fake it, because Motley Crue did fake some shit, man. I mean, they faked some shit, and nobody in the audience knew, but I knew because I saw it before they came on. I saw it after they came on.
Yeah.
I'll just give you a small. There was a part where it was like the stage was here, and higher up were a higher like riser. They had two white grand pianos, and two of the guys from Motley Crue, I don't know who they were, but these guys don't know anything about music, man. They both came up and sat down in front of these white pianos, these grand pianos. I mean, it sounded like freaking Mozart or some shit, right?
Yeah.
They're not playing these things. After everybody left, roadies came walking up, and I mean, a grand piano would take 6-8 people to move a real one. And every time you set it back down, then you got to tune it again.
Oh, really?
Whenever you move it, you got to. A guy came walking up, grabbed that thing, picked it up. It was like cardboard, and went walking out to the truck. I was like, "What?" Each person could just grab it and just.
Let me guess. They probably use those during Home Sweet Home, right?
Oh.
It was It was one of those songs like and it was like they would look like they were up there like Liberace or some shit. They're faking the whole fucking thing. Another one of the things was when I first got in there, and screw it, I'm just gonna blow it. This is 30 years ago. They would hit up the sound man, because I was up near where the sound man was, and he could just hit a button and would go, "He's the one you call Dr. Feel Good." And I'm like,
wow.
What? He's the one who, all right. Huh? They're not even on the stage, right? So that shit was phony. And there was one point where, who's the bass player? Mick? No, not
Nicky Six.
Nicky Six, that guy. That dummy. He's a dummy. He was up there. And there was a part where the bass is just going, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. He's not touching his bass. He just put his hands down, was like looking around like, oh, where? And I know, and through the soundboard's going, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm like,
yeah,
no shit. There was a lot of phony shit going on there, man. It was like a magic show.
Yeah,
it was. I don't know how much they really played, or I really don't.
You know who's good? You know who was really good? Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper's very good at live. I like him, Alice Cooper.
No, Alice Cooper's real though.
Nah, he's really good live. I find that Alice Cooper really can, sing and really do a show.
He does.
Actually,
he's real.
He retired out here up not too far from my valley.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey,
he's about your way.
He made this place. He called it Alice Cooper Town. My sister got to go up there with her boyfriend a couple of times. I never got to make it, but I mean, he would have his band come in, and they would, they'd do a couple gigs every now and then.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I always liked him. I always liked him.
Alice Cooper's for real. He doesn't fake shit.
He's really good, and he's good friends with Sammy Hagar, and I know that I've seen them a lot together jamming and stuff. So yeah, good singer, top singer. Yeah.
I don't care about the singing; they just seem like good people. You know what I mean?
Oh, they are. Yeah,
Alice Cooper, no matter what you may think of him, because he's got all the eye makeup and shit on.
Oh no,
smart motherfucker. Very 100%. Smart, very educated.
He had his own radio station too, didn't he? He had his radio station. We used to get a radio station here in Australia, his own show on one of our FM channels. He used to do a couple of hours every day. And I don't know if he still has it in the States there, but he used to do a lot of interviews with big known, musicians and stuff like that on his program, which was pretty cool. Yeah. And, do you like Faith No More? No?
Yeah, they're all right. I mean, they weren't my favorite, but they had enough songs that I like.
Yeah, they had a couple of good songs, Ashes to Ashes and stuff.
My second husband, when he was younger, because he was quite a little bit older than I was, used to do the lights for Leonard Skinner. At the time that they come out with another song.
Yeah, that's true. Alice Cooper is near. Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know that, Deb. I mean, I guess it doesn't surprise me because it just doesn't.
Do you know who Alice Cooper? Alice Cooper was best friends with Glenn Campbell, and they used to go play golf together all the time. Yeah.
Okay. And I don't think he drinks. He doesn't, doesn't do drugs.
No, he quit drinking. But there's a famous picture of Glenn Campbell driving drunk as hell with Alice Cooper in the passenger side, and their picture was taken at a red light, and it was right before he got a DUI. Now think about this. You're the cop. You pull the car over. It's Glenn Campbell's driving and Alice Cooper is in the freaking passenger side. You know, and there's a picture. There's a famous picture. You can look it up online. It's funny as shit because Alice Cooper's like, what? Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were best friends.
Dude, who's having me over for Thanksgiving dinner? Dude, there ain't no dinner around here. Man, we go over at like 1 or 2 o'clock to my parents' house. The food's already fucking ready.
That's good.
Yeah, and then that way you get done eating, you go bullshit for a couple hours, and then we all go our merry way. And yeah, that's Thanksgiving for us. It's about the same for Christmas, except we show up a bit earlier, you know, for the kids, because they like to spoil the shit out of the kids. So, you know, we'll go over and hang out for about 4 hours, 5 hours. But it's nice, though, even on Christmas out here. I mean, we'll get up to 80 degrees easy outside. The sun's fucking shining, no clouds in the sky. You know, you barely have to wear a long sleeve shirt and pants, and you're comfy pretty much the entire day.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine that snow on the ground crap. Good God. No, too cold. Too cold for me, thank you.
Well, today here, dangerous. It was 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
Shit, that would be like, what is that, 30 degrees less than Celsius?
Yeah, yeah. Very humid as well. We're starting to hit those warm weather now in Melbourne, so coming up to summer.
It's cold in Florida.
We can get up to like 110, 120 quite easily in a hot, which is about 45 to 48 degrees Celsius. We can get up here, which is very hot.
Whew. Yeah, that's pretty warm. I mean,
that's
we
going to be
get
the bushfires.
I mean, I'm not saying that Arizona, especially the area I live in. I think our highest recorded record was 122. I mean, it was warm enough you could fry eggs on the sidewalk.
Same.
But the only thing is, we don't have that humidity.
Yeah, you get the humidity more further up the coast. If you hit Queensland weather or up Townsville towards Arnhem Land, which is Aboriginal land up there, you can get very high humidity. So it's like having a shower. You get out of the shower and you're in the shower.
136 in Kingman. Good grief. My dad's actually got property. He's got like 2 acres up in Kingman. They haven't done anything with it, and they bought it years and years ago, and it's just sitting up there. For all I know, they might have sold it and done something else with it, but Havasu. Actually, Lake Havasu is pretty cool. I have not had a chance to go out there, but I know that they transferred the London Bridge from London to Lake Havasu. So the London Bridge is now in Arizona. Go figure.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know where Jack the Ripper used to slice and dice a lot of women.
I used to love watching the movie Young Guns. You know, Billy the Kid.
Oh yeah.
I love that movie.
Well,
I love it. One of my favorite movies, you know, Western movies in that 80s, you know, period was just, never get sick of it.
Nope, I don't either. I've got them both on Blu-ray or on disc.
And half of those actors these days, you don't.
I love that part. I'll make it famous.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
I've always wanted to come to Australia.
It's a nice place. I mean, you know, we're pretty laid back people, you know, there's a lot to do here. There's a lot of things to see. So
just watch out for them.
What I want to see.
Just watch out for them pesky kangaroos.
No, you got to watch out for those drop bears. I told you, dangerous. They're the ones that
Oh,
No,
Freedom
this is
Mellow. Have you heard the new Kid Rock song yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I have. That's awesome.
Yep.
Love it.
You're not
We
going to tell me
listened
how
to
to
it
live.
the other day, didn't we? Dangerous.
Huh?
Did we listen to-
I'm sorry, you're cutting out. Say what?
I said, didn't we listen to Kids Rock song the other day?
Well, I played it at the beginning of the stream, actually. I mean, granted, I don't think there was but like a couple people in here, but
Well, I'm fixing to drop down. Y'all have a good night. Good night, Chad. I love y'all. I love y'all.
all right,
Mark,
Crystal.
We're in Australia.
No, take care.
Finding Keno. Do you come from the land down under, where women glow and men plunder?
Men at work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to love them back in the 80s, man.
Yeah, it was a real 80s band. Yeah, you know, we had a good band called In Excess. Do you remember In Excess?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mark
Yeah.
Oh,
Hutchins.
I didn't even realize they were from Australia. Actually.
Yeah, they were.
Really
Yep.
good band in that.
Didn't they? Didn't they do part of the soundtrack for Lost Boys? Or am I thinking of a different band?
I think it could be a different band. They were really big here back in the day, and just very sad what happened to Michael Hutchins, his life, and
I didn't hear about that.
Huh? Yeah, he suffered bad depression and stuff. So
yeah.
There's been a couple.
Then there was Midnight Oil. Remember?
Yeah, Midnight Oil. Yeah. The Beds are burning.
Peter Garrett. Yeah, look, real. They represented the Aboriginal people a lot, you know.
Yeah. That's what he was. That was his shtick. And then you had the Bee Gees, and then you had, and going way back, you had the Easy Beats.
Yeah, Easy Beats. Yes.
Ooh, that was some good stuff there. The Easy Beats.
Do you remember one famous rocker and roller back in the day from Australia? Johnny O'Keefe. Do you remember Johnny O'Keefe? I'm a Wild One.
I'm the Wild One.
Was it Johnny O'Keefe? Let me think.
But wasn't he related to the AC/DC guys, or was he not? Am I getting confused?
I don't think so. But Johnny O'Keefe was pretty big, if I remember, in the States back in the day. My dad told me too. So yeah.
Hey, I remember another one. When I was really little, was Tie Me Kangaroo Down. Sport. Tie Me Kangaroo Down. We had the record of that. When I was like 5 years old, I used to play it over and over and over again. I love that shit.
But you know what happened to him, yeah?
They tied his hide to it, his Clyde's hide to the side of the shed, right?
Yeah, but you know what he was doing to kids, yeah? Not good.
No, oh no, are you being serious?
No, I'm being serious. Yeah, Wolf Harris, he ended up living in the UK, and he got done for child molesting.
No, I did not know that. The guy that did Tie Me Kangaroo Down Sport.
Yeah.
Oh, that's heartbreaking, man.
Yeah.
I used to listen to that when I was 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah. It's just sad.
Gary Glitter.
Yeah, Glitter. Well, he was a perfect example. Yeah, there you go. That was another one. So,
what was the blonde-headed guy that? Golly, I can't remember if he had a show in Australia or I think in England. That he had some kind of comedy show and he had kind of like scraggly blonde hair, but he got caught for all kinds of shit like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like back in the 70s. It doesn't matter. But yeah,
it rings a bell. I mean, yeah, there was a couple of things that happened back in those days, actually.
Man.
Yeah, good.
But Tie Me Kangaroo Down Sport, that's blasphemy. I can't believe that guy did that shit.
So what do you reckon? What is the most patriotic American song you could play?
That I can play or I can think?
No. That you think when you hear it, you go, yeah, man, that's
like
American.
patriotic American.
Yeah.
Lee
It's
Greenwood,
definitely
proud
not
to be
that.
American.
Nah, it's not that one. I mean, I don't have any problems with that, but I mean, I would, yeah, I don't know. I would probably say the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Besides that,
Yeah.
the Star Spangled Banner would be the only one I could think of.
Yeah, you've got a pretty awesome national anthem, guys. So
We
I
do.
envy them. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we do.
I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you. Like my background being Italian, the Italian national anthem. When you hear the anthem, it's pretty patriotic, yeah. But it's more fascist type patriotic. Do you know what I mean? It's really that when back in those days, yeah. But the Australian national anthem for us, it's terrible. Listen to the American one, start singing, yeah, awesome.
I'm sorry.
And then listen to the English one, that's even worse. I can't handle the English.
It is kind of, and supposedly the American national anthem is supposedly stolen from like a British drinking song. You know, the actual melody of the don 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 don. You know, no, wait a minute, that's my country 'tis of thee. Anyway, it's still supposedly stolen from like a British drinking song. They just changed the words or whatever.
It's when they drink the warm beer.
It's sacrilege now. How dare you?
How dare you?
Nah, just
I could be wrong. It was written about Francis Scott Key. I do know that. Rocket's red glare.
Yeah. Well, the guy was on his ship as a prisoner watching it all happen.
Yeah, in Baltimore. I've played right in that harbor. I've played music right in that harbor where all that shit happened at. It's crazy, man.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. And I also vacation in not very far from here, Yorktown, Virginia, where the whole war was won. It's such a cool place, man. I can get there's one motel. I get a motel room, and you park your car, and you can get as drunk as you want. And there's beaches right there, and there's places you can walk to go to eat.
Yeah.
And then you can walk. And then you can walk up into the battlefield. The actual battlefield is right there. You can walk to everything. You get hammered, man.
That's what Americans are known for, man. Our drinking, man.
You can park your car.
You got good vodka.
How
good
did
vodka.
they recruited so many soldiers back then? Man, they would go into bars and taverns and be like, "Hey, who wants to fight the crown?" Be like, "Where do I sign?"
I don't know. I'm not doing anything else. How about me?
Yeah. You got a gun? Yep. All right, cool. Come with us.
I don't mind the Tito's vodka, guys, from Texas. It's great vodka.
I don't think I've ever tried that.
It's good vodka. Wow.
I bet it is. I've seen it. I'm too cheap to buy it.
2 arms. Dusty Data, what are you talking about? 2 arms. I must have missed something here in the chat.
But do you know what? The English have the worst beer. But they drink warm beer. I can't drink warm beer.
No.
Yeah, that ain't happening, guys. I mean, you come to my house, it's nice, crispy, cold beer.
Yeah. I like it with a little bit of frost on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I do like those Foster's beers from Australia too. I haven't had one in a long time, but I do like that.
You can buy it over there.
We used to. I haven't seen one in years, but we used to be able to get them. They came in a bigger can. The can was like, fuck it, it's bigger. Drink it.
I think down here in Arizona, they still have Foster's on
they were good.
Beer
I liked them. Yeah, man.
Well, our best beer here, if you had to pick one Australian beer, is Melbourne Bitter beer. You buy it all.
I don't think we keep on the shelves.
On tap, it's great beer. Foster's for us is like you're going back 20, 30 years ago. You know, like it's prehistoric. And
I know. I remember from back then, like 20, 30 years ago, but we used to drink them and it looked like a motor oil can.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
Do you remember the steel cans? Did you get steel cans?
Yeah, it was
over
good
there?
though. Yeah, we loved them though. Yeah,
you used to be able to stand on them and use them as stilts and stuff.
They were heavy duty as shit, man. They were great.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Yeah, they were. And stuff, and We got a lot of microbreweries that make pale ale beers or all different types of beers. There's not one particular beer they make. There's so many brands. So yeah.
I dated an Australian girl for a while. I swear, on and off for a while.
Did she bite you?
A little bit, huh?
Did she bite you? Did she give you a bite? No, did she bite you? Bite?
No, I haven't heard about that one. No, she didn't.
Got to be careful. Got to be careful.
She didn't bite me. No, but I had an on-off hate. I love you, hate you relationship. But she was hot, and she still is. She's smoking hot. Yeah, but it's weird. It is weird, even if you both speak English. If you come from different cultures, it's still kind of weird.
we call it slang. We call it slang. It's English slang. That's the name for it. So.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, you could come down here. You'd probably understand redneck just fine. You might even be able to understand hillbilly. Now, hillbillies, they speak a little bit different.
Yeah.
They're like they use single letters, like stem ducks. Them are not ducks.
I'll give you. I'll give you. Listen, y'all. Listen to me 1 second. I'll give you a great example. Her and I are sitting in here and we're watching this movie called Cabin in the Woods. Do y'all remember that movie? It was like a horror movie.
Yeah, I've got it on disc.
5, 6, 8 years ago, right? And so it had all these references of Evil Dead, of I don't know, Michael Myers, of all this stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. So that was a creepy fucking movie.
All right, but listen, here's the part. We're sitting on the couch and she's getting scared as shit because she doesn't like these kind of movies and they don't bother me at all. And when the clown thing came up that looked like It, remember It? Clown Pennywise? She starts screaming at the screen and she's going, eat! And I'm going, eat? We just had a pizza. We just did eat. Eat! And I'm going, if we already ate, lady. What are you talking about? Eat! And I was going,
she forgot how to speak.
No, she didn't. She was saying it in Australian. It is eat. Eat. You know, I was like, we just got through eating, lady. What the hell?
What the hell? You still hungry?
Eat. Yeah, that's how, and so it's, The other thing I noticed is too, in Australia.
Freedom. Come on now. That's kind of a dumbass question. Were you wild guys as teenagers or not? Yeah, come on now. Yeah, you could take a wild guess.
I used to have ripped rock t-shirts and ripped pants. I used to go to school and cop it from your teacher. I was suspended and stuff, so I was a bit of a naughty boy.
I've been in jail a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straightened myself up. I got a job.
I was a bit wild.
Yeah.
Back in
my dad made me work at the age of 12 doing concreting and building, so that straightened me up. So, yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's not bad.
Yeah, so. Yeah, go. What about so is it tomorrow Thanksgiving over there or
no, tomorrow is Thanksgiving Eve.
Okay. Do you do much on the eve or is it mainly on the day?
Well, tomorrow it usually happens that my youngest boy's birthday is the day before.
Okay.
And so, it's like we'll do kind of celebrate his birthday partially on Wednesday, which is tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then partially again on Thanksgiving.
Word.
Yeah.
It's the best holiday ever.
I love turkey. Turkey's nice.
It's because it's like Christmas, but you don't have to give anybody any presents. You all just get together and eat.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's great. There's football on and shit, Do
you follow the football, the NFL over there? Which you follow a team or?
Yeah, no, I don't anymore. I quit. I quit after they started kneeling.
Oh,
I just
I only watch it. I only watch it because my best friends from when I was growing up, they still watch it. So when I'm around them, it's on. And to be honest, it's been really good lately. Just from you know me being around them and watching football, I'm like, man, football's good as shit again all of a sudden. So
you know, it's big here in Australia. Yeah? The American football is huge.
Oh,
here. We've got a big following.
it's been
really.
I've been surprised.
Yeah,
it's been really, really good.
Yeah, because we've got a lot of Maoris and Samoans and Tongans and big boys that like NFL. I mean, we follow rugby league. Me and my partner, we follow rugby league. Yeah, so which is no pads.
How many people are you trying to feed, Dusty? 23 pounds.
27 pound. Oh, 23. Sorry, 4. That's a big one.
Dude, you're gonna be eating leftovers for the next month, man. Holy shit! Good God,
Wow.
That's a big fucking bird. Well, I'm sure he's got a place to cook it, but damn, that's a huge fucking bird. 23 pounder.
Who's got a 23-pound bird?
Dusty.
Wow.
Damn it. That's a
I know, right?
That's a big one. Cook its ass. You're lucky you got one at all.
Yeah, isn't it hard to get at the moment? They're pretty rare now. Like, everyone's trying to get them, isn't it?
I haven't because I'm not cooking this year. I'm going to somebody else's house, but so I haven't.
He's only got to bring ice. What a fucking.
That's all I gotta do is bring ice.
All he's got to bring is a couple pounds of ice.
I'm gonna bring 40 pounds just to make it just really like.
Just bring the keg in a tap.
Like if you're in a mafia, if they ask you to bring ice, you bring 40 pounds. They bring 40 pounds. Everything else will be taken care of, right? Yeah, everything. I mean, I almost feel guilty about going over there, and it's like they're slicing the bird, and you got the dressing and the cranberry sauce and all that other mashed potatoes and gravy and green bean casserole and all that stuff, man.
It's always better the next day, the turkey, I find. If you
it is good too. Yes.
Yeah, sometimes it is. Depends on
Have you ever tried putting the leftovers in a waffle maker? There's waffle makers.
No, but it sounds
leftovers
good.
in it. You put your bird and you put some potatoes in that. Put in the waffle maker, press it, and it comes out beautiful.
Oh, or a George Foreman grill, something like that.
Yeah. Try
No,
it.
but a waffle maker does sound good.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Make waffles out of it.
Oh man.
I've been making my own pizzas lately. I've got a wood fire oven. I bought one. So I've been making nice pizzas. So they've been going pretty good at the moment. So we've been
right on.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something else you could do.
You said you've got an Italian background already.
Yeah, Sicilian background.
Sicilian?
The islands. So yeah, it's a nice place where my parents are from, but there's not much on the islands. Only summertime tourists go there, but winter's pretty terrible over there, so it gets pretty cold. Yeah. Near the volcano Mount Etna. Have you seen that volcano that's active all the time in Europe? It goes off all the time. I
think so.
Which one are you talking about?
Mount Etna. Etna. You'll see.
Mount Etna. That's Sicily, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much where my parents are from, and
shit.
Fish. There's plenty of fish over there. Oh, you cannot. Tons of fish. It's amazing. You love fish and stuff and grill.
I do. Oh yeah.
I don't know. Should I do green in the center? Oh, you can't even see it because of my green screen. Let me turn this off.
Yeah, I'd love to go over there. I'd love to visit the Mediterranean before I die at some point.
What do you think? Would you rather have the green in the center or
like Greece?
Yoga, it's not expensive. It's not expensive to go to Europe. If
all right, thanks for
your very cheap. Food's very cheap over there. I don't know about now, but when we went over 2 years ago, it was very cheap to buy food and stuff like
But
that.
if you went to like Sicily and then you could hop over to Greece pretty easily too, right?
Yeah, you
Right
can.
there.
The flights are pretty cheap over there to go internally, even to Croatia or to Germany or to France or to Spain.
You know where I really want to go? I swear, where I
mean,
really want to go. The gates of Thermopylae. The
the
hot
gates of
gates.
hell. You want to go to the gates of hell, huh?
I do. You know what I'm talking about?
You're
Have
going
you,
alone.
the gates of the Arch of Bale? You heard of the Arch of Bale?
The gates of Thermopylae, where in
Yeah.
Greece, where the Persians met the 300 Spartans. I want to go.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's all still there.
In Germany, in Berlin, is got in the museum there. They've got the Ark of Bale, which is the sacrificings to the the bad people on the others down the bottom. So when you go to Germany, they've actually taken the whole statue or the platform and they've recreated it in Berlin. So yeah, I don't know why they would do it, but yeah,
I don't have any of the coyote yet, Eddie. I do have the drab. I've got all the drab.
I'm sorry, Dangerous is talking, so I didn't mean to talk.
Yeah, no, look, it's like, all right, I'm making another keychain, and I know you can't really see it because of the green.
I can see it.
That's fine.
But it's like it kind of reverses itself, and since it is, like I said, a keychain, you're gonna be able to see the colors mixed matched on either side. So I guess it don't really matter. The only time it matters is like on a bracelet. You know what I mean?
Is there a technique to do that pattern, Dangerous, when you do it? Like, is there a technique?
It's like a double square knot, basically.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It ends up being, they call it the cobra weave. But
is that like a military thing? That type of like knots and stuff, or is it like a
yeah, the military uses it. Absolutely, they use a lot of knots. So.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I might have to look into that, Eddie. I'll get some coyote in. I've been looking around, man. I've seen coyote. I've seen rattlesnake. I've got my anaconda one, which is like green, yellow, and black. Pretty cool. It's one of my favorites next to my dangerous green one. That's I like it. Yeah, it's pretty, dude. I fucking love it. But I'm selling these things, so
it's good, man. Yeah, well done. That's good.
Oh God. Oh, jeez. What's up, 1A?
What's up, man?
Hillary.
Y'all remember that shit when she passed out and the Secret Service had to hit her with the pin?
Yeah, I remember.
You mean when they had to rush her into the fucking Secret Service van?
Yeah.
Just having a fit.
Yeah. Her adrenochrome was wearing off.
And possibly.
All the vampire's blood.
Right. There was no little kids around.
Something not right with
that.
Hell,
there you go. That's true.
Definitely something not right with that woman.
No, there's not.
Argue that one. But you know what? She's still never done a day in jail.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh.
I'm a career criminal compared to her, and I ain't done shit really in my life.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad to have to look at it like that, but it's just how it is.
Well, it's rules for them and not for us. Or it's rules for us and not for them. Yeah.
Yeah, rules for me, not for thee. Rules for thee, not for me.
Yeah.
Yep. I shouldn't have told Ghetto how to set his StreamYard up. Now he's over there going wild.
No, whatever. Dude, he's going to end up
open Pandora's box.
It's all right, man.
No,
hey, dude,
I went over
I don't
there
mind.
and checked
Dude,
it out.
I wish him the best of luck. You know, I don't know if he's gonna be able to reach the level that I do. Just because some of the shit that he says and talks about. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe there's enough miscreants out there that'll go over there, but
sometimes there's a lane for anybody. You track, you know,
yep.
You really with live streaming on YouTube, you really don't know until you try, because I've seen people get on YouTube and start live streaming. I'm like, there's no way in hell they're ever going to have a following. And then a month later, they have 20,000 people, and I'm like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then like you put in work every day, every night, and you're having to grind it out, even though, but that's because free speech. You know, people don't like it. So
Yeah.
is what it is.
Yep.
I've got friends. I've got friends that have got YouTube channels, and they do it for sports and other things as well. And a lot of their time, it's not easy to start and then get a following. It takes time, and yeah, it fluctuates a lot too. So
it depends on how much YouTube likes you.
yeah,
See, like,
yeah.
I mean, like I get paid out about every 2 months. I'll get a couple measly little couple $100 from
Yeah.
YouTube on my monetized channel.
Yeah.
But
they take a cut, don't they? Dangerous. They take a certain percentage.
Oh yeah. Well, not only that, but you also have to fill out your W-2. I mean, they tax it just like you're working for an employer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. But at the same time, it's like, well, at least they can't say I'm not paying taxes, because I am.
Yeah.
But what I get in donations over here is way beyond what those motherfuckers pay me. You know? And so, is it a private business? No, it's a hobby. And sometimes people like this kind of stuff. It's like, hey, that's pretty fucking cool. I like that. I'd like one of those. How much? It's like $15-$20. Or toss me whatever you got. And I mean, sometimes people pay me more than what they're worth, and so I'll be like, all right, well, you want this? I'll throw in a free keychain or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's good that you do that, mate. A lot of my shows on YouTube has been taken off, so because of certain things and words and what they talk about. So gotta find alternative platforms.
You like that, Garrett? All I do is comment back, bro. I just throw a little bit of spit on there, and then
I thought it was funny when all those Instagram models, they were just like, oh, I found my calling in life. I'm going to shake my ass on Instagram. And then the IRS was like, knock, knock. Hey, how are you doing today? Let me get some of that money. I need my cut.
I did not heard about that. That's funny as shit. That's hilarious. I've not heard about that. That's
Yeah, they're like, oh, I don't have to pay taxes. I'm beautiful. Yeah, IRS has something to say about that.
Oh yeah. Even like over on my PayPal,
I love it.
They contacted me a few months ago saying, hey, we need your social security number because you're getting more than $600 in a year. And it's like, are you kidding me? I'm telling you, it used to be like 10,000, which honestly would basically cover my rent for the entire year. But no, they're with this new Biden plan that they're trying to implement, anything over $600 is reported. I don't know what's going to come out of it.
Finding Kino in the chat just said twerking is an industry now.
It is.
That is hilarious. That's freaking hilarious.
As fucked up as that is, they're absolutely right.
It's like having a textile mill, only it's just twerking.
Oh, dear.
I mean, the porn industry's the biggest in the world, so I mean.
Damn.
You know, when I see these women out there on them things doing the twerking stuff, I actually, the first thing that pops in my mind is, can she cook?
And you know what? They probably can't cook.
No, she probably can't even, burn water. You know what I mean?
Hey,
They're going to turn on the kettle. Yeah.
You know, because honestly, that's a little bit more important than twerking, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does she cook good? Yeah.
That makes a good woman a keeper, right?
Yeah, you wake up and you smell them bacon and biscuits in the morning. It's like, I don't care how fat she's getting. Fucking A, man. Let's go.
What's that old country song about the wife don't look that good, but she's a damn good cook?
Yeah, you know.
It's the truth, though, man. Hey, that you get with a girl who's like a drop dead gorgeous bombshell. You're always gonna have guys up her ass. She's gonna be entitled because she knows she can get attention and she can leave you at any time and find someone. You find a woman who's average looking, a good person, she's gonna stick with you. She's not in it for that.
True.
Yeah.
That's
Good
true,
point.
mate.
No, that's actually very true.
You don't want a woman that you have to buff up with a buffer every morning out the door, yeah? Because those ones there are trouble.
Right.
Well, you also don't want a woman that you're going to have to go out there and beat people's asses because they're constantly hitting on her either.
And she enjoys it. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones I always end up with. That's why I'm single now.
Yeah, sure you do.
No
offense.
Not in a long time, but I had those ones. Yeah. And you can believe me or not believe me. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna stick with the not.
I always did end up with the crazy one stuff. I did.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh my God. I was
crazy,
crazy.
sexy ones. Yes, most definitely.
But I think I love the crazy ones. You know, for a little while.
Yeah.
They're good for a while. And then
What's up, survival? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, crazy ones. They're good looking though. Crazy ones are good looking.
Yeah, they also can be fun.
Oh,
for a little while.
Yeah,
they're a lot of fun until they're not.
Yeah, small doses.
You got to find the one with the morals. The morals is the first one, and then all the other bits and pieces come into effect. They're hard to find, but they are out there.
Shoot, in my neighborhood, man, if I want to meet the woman of my dreams, I'm gonna have to move.
Right.
Took me 15 years, so long time for me.
Okay. For me, I'm not looking anymore. I'm just not looking.
Actually, I didn't look. My father was sick in hospital, and that's how I met the person because she worked in the hospital.
Well, hey, isn't that how it happens when you stop looking, and that's when it happens?
100%.
That's what.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm not looking.
That's absolutely how it happens.
Yeah.
When you're not looking, that's when you find them. And I haven't been looking in years, so.
That's me too, and that's the best way it happens because you're not. You know, I know a lot of people my age and whatnot that are like I met her on Match.com or what. I'm like, what? Really? I'm not going out there like I'm a product on fucking HomeDepot.com. Right. You know, here's this fucking schmo who like wants to get laid and hello and here's his phone number. No, hell no. I'm just going to wait till I run into somebody. If I don't, I'm not looking. If I do, then that's cool. The ones that just happen, without trying to make it happen are the best. And that's all I'm saying.
Seemed to be meant to be for the,
That's why how we had to do it back in the old days, man. I went to high school in the 70s, man. We didn't even have smoke signals, man. We didn't have none of that shit.
Yeah, it was all about Woodstock, wasn't it, back in those days? You just go.
We didn't have anything. You just had to meet somebody, you know, and
That's
hopefully shit would work out, you know. And that's how it went, you know.
And nowadays, if you approach a woman sometimes nowadays, they're like, even if you're attractive and good looking, they're like, sometimes it gets awkward because people don't approach each other anymore. So it's like, you say you see a beautiful woman at Walmart and you walk up to her, strike up a conversation, you're like, hey, how you doing? I'm so-and-so. Some of them are a little standoffish because it's not the norm anymore. And me, that's how I meet women. I just see a good-looking woman at the cafe.
I don't think I'd ever try to pick somebody up at Walmart, man.
Yeah, you probably go to the frozen food section too.
I live in a college town, and it's the only grocery store. All the good women. We got one grocery store.
I mean, I don't doubt it. I used to work at a grocery store, and literally back in the 70s, and chicks would come on to me while I was working there, which was different. That was weird, but I just can't remember. For me going into Walmart now, I'm 61 years old. Hey, baby, I think you look kind of good.
I usually just meet milks at Walmart.
It ain't gonna work for me, man. It might work for you, but it ain't working for me.
What about going to the local bar or pub or having a drink?
I'll probably get arrested or something.
No?
That creepy old bastard over there was trying to pick me up in a Walmart, in an electronics, in the frozen food section.
Right. No, I'm at the age now where, like, I see a mom and her daughter. The mom say 45 and the daughter say like 25, 27, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
which one do it? Which one?
No, both. I gotta figure out how to get him drunk enough where it's probably gonna be like wine. Buy some wine.
That's a classic.
Well, it's box of wine things to one of those things.
Yeah. Oh my oxygen tank.
And then somebody needs to buy a video camera because it's gonna be a porno movie before anybody knows about it.
Oh shit.
Or you wouldn't be surprised how many moms and daughters are willing to join each other in activity.
Fucking believe it.
Oh man,
It scares me to death, and I believe
I'm not
it's
complaining, but that's something they're not going to feel too great about later on in their life. Hey, Mom, you remember that time? Shut up.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember. Yeah.
Oh dear.
You don't want to remember.
Right, yeah.
It's not so much, hey, do you remember that time? I was like, no, I spaced that one out because I hated it.
Yeah. Honey, that's why your mom takes Xanax now.
It's all because of you. Your mom has to take Xanax now. The whole situation was traumatizing, and she was the one that started the whole damn thing. Dirty bitch.
Yeah, well, I've already told most of the people on this panel my story about how I was traumatized as a child. I'm not going to go back down that road.
I don't think I've heard it, and I kind of don't want to if you don't want to. We're good. Oops. We're cool. We're talking about
I came a long way from being 11 years old and getting my first stink finger and not washing my hands for like a week.
Freedom, hello. You have a good night as well, hun. And I will, we'll see you on the next round.
Anyway, everyone, I'm going. I'm going to go and cook. Good to talk to you guys. Take care. Stay free and safe, yeah? Till next time.
Yeah, you too, man. It's as safe as
always good to talk to you guys, yeah? Take care.
Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, man. We always love you being around.
No, always pleasure. Dangerous, thank you. As always, mate. Thank you very much, yeah?
All right.
All right.
Catch you guys.
See you.
Cheers, spears, and barbecue.
12 Bravo said, "Did somebody say Xanax?"
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he comments on my YouTube videos sometimes. It's funny. He's from Georgia, so we got to get along.
A requirement.
Mm-hmm. What up, Anarchy?
Oh, not much, man. Just kind of chilling here.
You sound down. What's going on?
No. You know, I ain't got nothing to be excited about. Put it that way.
I hear that, man. I hear that.
It's kind of hanging out. Today, you know, I sat on the radio and sat there and talked to people all over the country. You know, people, a couple of places across the pond, and that's about all I did today. I didn't do a whole lot of anything.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. You know, there's people out there, man, I ain't talked to in years, so it was kind of good to get up with some people, and then there was others, other people I could do without, but otherwise, that's everywhere. You know, it's like I was telling you, it's like saying before, it's like when it comes down to like trolls and stuff, it didn't start with the internet, you know. It started a long time ago. Yeah, because CB radio, it's there's trolls out there too.
Oh yeah.
I think that's where it all started.
It could be.
Internet troll thing started with CB radio before the internet even came around. That was the first internet, I think.
It was the first social network.
There you go. Yeah.
Because it's still a social network. It's just younger generation aren't into it.
It's still out there though. I think I had one in my truck back in the 90s, and it wasn't to really talk to anybody. It was to like if you got in a traffic jam, it was like to figure out what lane do I get into or whatever. I would just put it on and listen to the truckers and be like, hey, you know what I mean, to get through the traffic jam. That's all I ever had it.
Yeah. They're like fucking cool. Go in there. You go in there, fucking like 2 a.m, 3 a.m, find other tweakers, be like, hey, what's up, baby? And
the lot lizards.
Oh, really? I've heard about them. No, I never did none of that shit. No, I didn't. I swear, I just had it to basically cut on and listen.
Right.
Every now and then I would go, hey, what lane do I get into? And they go, oh, you're in the right lane. You get around this traffic jam or whatever. But
hey, survival living. Hey, really quick before you go, you need to get out there and measure your wife's wrist, dude.
Well, nowadays, since cell phones came about, man, a lot of them, they hardly even turn on a radio anymore, man. You know, unless there's a wreck in the road, but because they'll just get on their phones nowadays. But it's still a good technology. A lot of people still use it, I mean, it's not just necessarily for like, truck drivers and stuff like that, but, like I got it set up here in the house as a base station, and I talk to locals, and then when the conditions are right, I talk outside the state and outside the country. I still do it.
Is that the same thing as ham radio?
I'm on CB radio. I'm on CB band. That's what I'm talking on. But I'm using at the moment this radio. This is actually a ham radio that I've modified, so I can get the frequencies, the CB radio frequencies, because it didn't have it in it. I had to modify it to actually open it up to get to those frequencies. So I just got a modern radio, but I'm just using this regular CB radio band. That's all it is. I'm on channel 38 most of the time. Like
really?
Right now,
that's cool. I think it's incredibly fascinating to be honest with you. I think that's very interesting. Yeah.
Well, it's been around for a long time. It's a good technology. It's old. It's not like most reliable. You got depend on Mother Nature. It's not like you can just pick up and talk to anybody at any time. You know what I mean? But it's still a good technology. And right now, because of the conditions, the solar cycle and all that stuff's coming up, and man, it's getting nicer to talk to people from further away. I like that.
I can imagine.
There's guys like in Europe and stuff like that I ain't talked to in years, man. It's like it'd be nice when the conditions get back where I can talk to them again.
I can imagine Count with a CB radio, Count with a big truck, getting on the CB radio and saying, "Open wide and open up, Big Daddy Yorga's coming through."
You only see him at night because he's a vampire. That's right. You don't ever see him during the day. He's a night guy. No, I swear radio waves are weird. I was in a work truck, like in the mountains of Virginia. This is back in the late 80s. And I picked up a station, an FM station I liked. It was like, wow, they were playing good music. And it was, as they started talking, they were talking about Clemente and all these different places. I was like, what the hell are they talking about? It was somewhere in South Dakota. I was getting this radio station, man, on a regular FM radio in my truck. I brought it all the way back to Richmond. I didn't dare cut it off. Once I cut it off, it was gone. But what I'm saying is radio sometimes skips. It kind of, goes up into the atmosphere and skips off something and goes back down.
Bounces off the ionosphere.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah. And it was crazy shit. I mean, I was getting a station really, really good out of South Dakota in Virginia. It's just nuts. Because FM goes straight and AM goes with the curve of the earth. That's what got me. This was FM. And it was going straight, so it must have gone and bounced off something and came back down towards, where I was or what. I don't know.
A strong signal in South Dakota, and it being such clear weather there, and no, I don't know. He would know anarchy. I'm just talking out my ass.
No, but it was something goofy like that, I was like, "Dad, go on, man."
I mean, it's weird how conditions happen. Like I got a buddy of mine that's not quite 50 miles away from me or whatever. That's basically a local. All right, and on a normal basis, when we talk to each other, it's like, like we're right down the street from each other. That's how close it sounds. You know what I mean? But then there's some times when Mother Nature will do some weird stuff, and it's like it puts a line right between us, and it's like he drops out completely. Well, I can't even hear him, and he can't hear me, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And it's like, I don't know what it is. It's Mother Nature just put like a damn wall right between us.
Oh no!
And it'll float in, and then it'll float right back out. That kind of thing. It's really weird how it works.
You remember using a landline phone back in the day, and all of a sudden your call would get merged with somebody else's phone call?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
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 And you'd be like, hello, what? What the fuck? And all of a sudden it just cut out like it was never there.
Well,
You ever had a baby monitor, and all of a sudden you start hearing your neighbor's house? I've had that. It's like I didn't know it. We had a baby monitor, but the house around the corner had a baby monitor, and we started hearing their house, and we could eavesdrop on what was going on in their house. They came in like arguments and shit, and we were like, "Ooh,
baby monitors are so easy to hack. You can hack baby monitors so easily."
Well,
there was really no security on them when they came out.
We had the same frequency. We weren't trying to do that shit. It's all of a sudden we start hearing, Joe, do you want macaroni and cheese, or what do you want tonight? We're like,
back in the day, it was pretty easy.
Arguing and shit. We're like, oh, this is good. We cut the lights out and just sit there. And you could see the lights in their house over there. We knew who it was.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can key up with a good, decent amount of wattage. I can key up on my radio and I can talk through those baby monitors. A buddy of mine, man, he was sitting there, he was talking to somebody on his radio, and he was running probably close to 1,000, like a kilowatt. He was running a lot of wattage, and evidently, man, the church right down the street from him. Next thing you know, he was bleeding in through their guitar amplifiers. You know, it was coming through their guitar amplifiers and stuff. Yeah, it was like the God was talking to him and stuff. But it's really crazy. One of our friends was actually attending church that day, and he came back. He's like, "Hey, man, did you have a good conversation with so and so?" And he's like, "How'd you know that?" And he's like, "We heard the whole thing, man, right there through the guitar amplifiers." You know?
Yeah. That's so funny. It's like God was talking.
Yeah. You know, if he had known it, he could have messed with them so hard.
I know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah. Oh,
yeah, he didn't know it. He was just having a conversation. They only heard like half the conversation too. So they only heard his end of
it. That's more of a question for Moose Man, Indy. How far do CBs reach?
It depends on conditions. It does.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, are you up in the mountains, or are you down in a valley? If you're down in a low flat valley, say you got 70 miles, you could probably reach 70 miles with the CB, right?
Like on a normal, regular, just a average, basis. Like you're just talking like local stuff. Yeah, you can get pretty far away with a minimal amount of wattage being pushed out. As long as you got a decent antenna. And you're, not a whole lot of obstructions like trees and crap like that. You get a pretty good distance around. I mean, I know and just the way I got my stuff set up here at the house, and I'm not really running a lot of wattage, but I got a base antenna. I mean, on a general basis, locally, I got 100-mile radius locally. You know what I mean?
Wow.
But when the conditions, I'm talking out of the state. Like. Up in Connecticut, Wisconsin, or out toward California, like it was today, and I don't know. It just depends on conditions a lot of times.
Now that's ham radio, not CB, right?
No, I'm talking CB. That's all the only thing I talk on. Yeah.
100 miles CB.
That's what I normally can get. Is about 100-mile radius in my local area.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's a pretty good distance.
Yeah, it's not bad. You know what I mean? So that's there's quite a few people around here. Well, I mean, there used to be more. A lot of them are dead now, but there's because they've died off. A lot of guys, man, we talked to for years, man, are all dying off. But there's quite a few still around in this local area that we all kind of talk to. Like we sit back and chit chat like on the radio almost every day, and then like I said, like the conditions are getting good sometimes, during the daytime, man, where you're talking out of the state, it's like almost you can hear somebody in California and talk to them a lot louder and better than you could to somebody that's 10 miles away from you here. It was just the way the conditions were working, It's weird.
That's actually more addictive than the internet itself. Being able to do that shit with the radio, man. If you're, I've always been fascinated by radio. How does that shit even work?
Well, that's what fascinates me is just the how it works, how it flows through the atmosphere, how it bounces around around the atmosphere and all that stuff. And then also I like electronics. I like to get in there and get my hands inside it and mess around with the electronics part of it. I'm more of a hardware type of guy than a software guy. You know what I mean? So I like to get in the guts of it.
Hell
yeah, I took electronics. I used to make little audio amplifiers,
right?
And bring them into school, and you could plug a microphone into it and talk through it. It was like a little radio box with a speaker in it that would make the whole damn thing,
Yeah. I mean, I like to do that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to me because I mean, it's like fixing something that doesn't work. It's like I can take sometimes. Now I'm not a real like a big time tech that had a lot of schooling or anything, but I've read books and I've tinkered with them for many, many years, you know, so I kind of have an idea where what I'm doing.
Right.
But, you know,
corn pop. It runs off witchcraft. No.
no, it's pixie dust. Pixie dust. You have to sprinkle pixie dust over it, and then everything works just fine.
Yeah, then the fairies carry the signal.
Yeah. That's how. I mean, I thought that was common knowledge.
Wow, best life.
I gotta flip back and forth to the chat just to see the chat every once in a while, because otherwise I'm not looking at it.
Best Life said a previous owner of his house was a ham guy, and he found records online with his license.
Oh, right on. Yeah. There's a buddy of, well, he's dead now, but there's a guy I knew.
Moose Man, how you doing, my brother?
That passed on, and I sometimes I use his ham call just to just to talk to people. Sometimes, you know, some guys are assholes about it though, man. They're like, I'm not talking to a dead guy, because they'll sit there and search up his call sign, and they'll find out he's dead, you know. And I'm like using his call sign. I'm like, he's not using it anymore.
Yeah.
Wish I hadn't heard that.
As far as I know, it's vacant.
See, that's the thing. There's a lot of these traditional ham guys out there that get all their pennies in a wad when they, you know, it's like, oh, you're not a registered ham. Oh my God, you're talking on these frequencies. Oh well, you know, it's like, you know, some people get this. They get this idea, you know, that they're like in a higher class, I guess, than others.
It's with anything when
It's not
somebody's
that.
like,
No.
spend time.
Hold up.
It's
It
like,
ain't nothing about
you realize
no
we're
class.
on CB radio, right?
Well, I'm
What are
a
you
general
saying?
class ham operator and a
Class and
CB
shit.
operator. I'm a general class ham operator and a CB operator, and I keep the two separate. I had worked to get my call sign. I had to learn code, and I had to do all that stuff. But I still talk on CB too. Western Outlaw 6, 8, and 4. I was the loudest station out of Alaska. And I was on 38 lower sideband up to 42 lower sideband.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, using somebody's ham call sign, though, you do realize that's a federal offense.
Well, I don't really recognize the FCC authority, in my opinion, because they really don't have authority. They don't own the frequency. They don't own the airwaves. They don't own the atmosphere. You know, they just claim it, and they're not even elected. They're not even elected by the people. They're appointed by the damn president. You know, it's like it's all bullshit.
Well, you have to realize, though, this is under global agreement that they exist.
I didn't agree to that.
Well, everybody has to agree to it because everybody owns the frequency, so it's global. So that's why it has to be done. I mean, you can.
It's kind of like that gentleman's agreement. I was like, I didn't agree to that. You know what I mean? I wasn't there for that. You know.
Well, you can respect that there is some control on it, and things are licensed and handled the way they are. If you see the spectrum how it is, or you don't, that's not my business. But I'm telling you that I believe in not breaking the law. And
sure.
I went and got licensed, and I worked for it. And but I also
I tend to do all my talking on 11 meters personally on the CB band. All right, I do listen to everything now, but if I want to sit there and talk to a friend of mine on a ham frequency and we're both sitting there just talking to each other, I don't really care what the FCC's got to say about it, and I don't care what ham operators got to say about it. Well, it's just but it's not interfering with any other like operations in a sense. It's not interfering. It's just like, for instance, oh, I do know that. You know, like for instance.
Now hold on. Let me tell you what happened in Alaska. We have truck drivers that got 2-meter FM radios.
Right.
And they thought, oh, we're not interfering with anybody. They were interfering with police repeaters because the repeaters are set dual band with offset. And these truckers were talking simplex on the police receive frequency and couldn't hear that we were trying to tell them to switch frequencies. They were interfering with traffic accidents and emergency calls in Alaska. Now, do you think that's right?
Well, no, I see on your point. I find it was their fault because they were on that frequency. For instance, me personally, I know where I'm at. And I know what frequencies are what, You know, like in my area, I had, like, for instance, I've got one of those like dual band 2-meter 440 band radios, and I can pick up like a lot of the EMS, the police, the fire department. You know, a lot some of these security guys around these condos and stuff use it too. So I can pick all. I know I've got all those frequencies all kind of like programmed in there, so I know where they're at. But also, like, even on that, for instance, that I use the MERS. I tend to go to the MERS frequencies. There's like 4 frequencies that are, you don't really need a ham license to be on, but it's on 2 meters. I think it is. If I remember correctly, I think it's 2 meters, or yeah. But I use that, you know, just so I don't have to, if I really want to talk, you know, somebody. And then I also use like the FRS, the GMRS, kind of like those little walkie talkies you can buy at the.
Yeah, well, they're supposed to be.
I use those frequencies too. Technically, but screw all that, you know, because I mean, who really gets busted for that? But even then, it's like the FCC's got a lot. But even then, it's like a lot. Even then, it's like the FCC really doesn't have a lot of the budget anymore for enforcement like it used to. And then on top of that, they're really. Oh, I have. I've gone through all that. Like when it comes down to like Part 95 of the FCC guidelines, not laws, not rules. They're guidelines, in my opinion. But the thing is, man, it's like, you know, I'm kind of a pirate at heart, you know, anyway. So, but like I said, I can talk to everybody I want to talk to right here on 11 meters. That's why that's my home frequency is 38 lower sideband. That's where I sit most of the time, but I go everywhere.
I got no problem with that, but I don't like people breaking the law, and especially where it comes to communications, because you think you can do something or you want to do something, you want to be a rebel and all that. You're still breaking the law, man, and that doesn't look good for our whole cause of being law-abiding citizens within what we have to work with and respecting what laws we have. That's just my personal feeling.
That's cool. That's fine.
That's what pisses me off. I've had a ham license when I was 15 years old, and I went and studied for it. I learned ham radio. And
to me, the way I see it is just 2 transceivers trying to communicate with each other. I don't give a shit what frequency it's on. I don't care what band it's on. It's just 2 transceivers trying to talk to each other. That's all it is. It boils down to that. You know what I mean? I don't care if one's got a license or not. You know, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
You know, it's just it's communications, and it's the FCC trying to regulate, and you know, and then you know, like I said, it's like a lot of the traditional ham operators that get really, you know,
I'm one of them. I'm a traditional ham operator.
Right, I hear you.
I ran 2 and 3 of the biggest networks in Alaska, because Alaska has more ham radios than everybody else. But nobody knew that they would interfere with our stuff, because we would track them down, and we had enforcement powers. But that's the thing. It's a matter of respect for the law and for the radio frequencies, and get a frequency chart and see. You may not know it, that you may be on some emergency aircraft frequency. You just don't know, or you could be interfering with an EPIRB or something like that, because those you do not know are being used for something.
Are you not aware of where you're at when you're floating around the bands and stuff?
Have you looked at the latest frequency charts and seen what's been allocated under NTIA agreement?
It depends on where I'm at. Yeah, depends on where I'm at. Yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, I mean, you know,
hams only have a very small spectrum of the band, and that's why we're fighting over it, to keep the FCC from taking what little bit we have now.
Yeah, like I said, but
160 meters, I talk 80 meters, 20, 40, 6, 2, 440. I do satellite work with 2 meters and 440. We have satellites that's going overhead. We can communicate.
Yeah, you can talk the International Space Station and all that stuff too. Yeah, and do meteor and moon bounce and all that stuff. I mean, it depends on what you want to get into. Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, you know, I've actually heard my own signal, but this is on CB band. This is on 11 meters. It was just the conditions were just perfect. I heard my signal from when I was pointing east. It went all the way around, came back to me from the west. It was weird. It was the best conditions.
Alaska, and I shot all the way around Europe and back behind, and came in the backside of my beams.
Right.
I'm the guy that developed the called the Deadly Spider beam. There's probably a few of them left.
If it's just what I'm thinking about, I've seen something like it. Yeah.
For what I'm the one that designed it, mathematically calculated it.
Y'all done triggered the moose man. Y'all done triggered the moose man. Oh crap! Comes in here on fire. Hey, you can't be doing that, you youngster, you whippersnapper.
You damn whippersnapper.
I peeped that. I peeped that, Dangerous. I peeped that.
No, I understand. I understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, man, there are so many different bands out there, especially like on hams and CBs. It's like, man, you know, you really well CBs you ain't got to worry about.
To me, CB band, the 11-meter bandwidth is to me is like the last refuge of free speech. You know what I mean? You know, because even then it's like you get a lot of these a lot of the ham operators out there, which, you know, I'm just not saying all of them. I'm saying there's a lot of them out there that are like, you know, they're very rigorous about certain protocols and this and that and this and that. It's got to be this and that, very strict and stringent rules and whatever. I'm not all about that. That's what I like about the CB band. It's much more freer, you know, it's like free speech. You can say what you want to say, and you know, some people might like it, not like it, but who cares? You know what I mean? That's what I say. You know, I don't care what people's got to say.
Well, mostly because hams are setting up emergency networks, and if you ever listen,
it depends. Yeah. I mean, it was very valuable, which nobody really was using it too much during Hurricane Michael, which is I was on the air through the whole thing. And it was really weird. We needed more ham operators to actually relay information, because there was like these shelters out here that were running out of gas in their generators, and nobody was there to contact anybody to get refueled. So there was actually a lack of ham operators or anybody to relay information through the radio. You know what I mean? I was doing what I could when it comes down to CB, directing people that, you know, I knew what roads were closed because the trees are down. And I was telling people it's like this and that and this and that. I was on the radio the whole hurricane, you know, and you know, but you know, I understand. I get it. You know, I'm not like, you know, some people, but you know, there are some people out there that can be jerks about the whole scenario. But I'm pretty aware of where I'm at and what I'm doing. You know, I've been doing it for a while. Put it that way.
Y'all are going ham right now.
I've been doing it for I guess over 50 years. So
right.
I'm involved in radio.
Yeah. So. I want to bring it back. I want to bring that stuff back. It's more popular. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I do too. It's a I don't know. Something about it intrigues me terribly.
Nobody wants to get in ham radio now. There's very few people wanting to get in ham radio, except in states like Alaska. It's popular because it's communications statewide, and ham radio operators are also considered part of emergency services up there.
Yeah. They're trying to get rid of that in California. They were actually trying to tell the ham operators, "Oh, we don't need your services any longer," you know. And I was like,
That's exactly right.
I was sitting there talking to a buddy of mine. I was like, what gives them the right to do that? And it's like a lot of these guys spend a lot of money to put repeaters up in towers and all that other stuff.
Think about that. Why would that be a threat to them? Why would that be a threat to them?
Exactly.
Can communicate, you know, in times of who knows what.
Exactly.
And people can actually communicate from here to there to maybe make some connections, and that's a threat to the government.
Yep. It's one of the first things that they do in a war situation is knock out communication, so the enemy can't communicate with each other.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if they can't communicate with each other, they can't coordinate.
But the best part is it's the most basic communication going way back, you know, 100 years ago.
Right.
It's the kind of communication. There was something else.
To me, it's one of those valuable things when it comes down to the prepper scenario, also, or the survivalist scenario. It's a part of that communications part of it. You know what I mean? So it's a good thing that I think people need to kind of either get back into or look into. You know, even if it's not going to be a hobby, you know, it could be something that you at least know how to operate, and you have it on standby or whatever. You know,
radio fucking works. You know, and it's communication, you know, for if you've got a radio station.
Well, like emergency situations.
Yep.
Like even Moose Man will agree. You know, if you're stuck out there and all you got is a ham bale thing radio, you know, and you just start dialing through channels and yeah, hey, I've got an emergency here until you finally get somebody.
Not even that. Not even
That's
that.
legal.
But think about if you just had an AM radio with a 9-volt battery in it, with them little hand transistor radios, and you could find some, you know, say the world goes to hell, and you could find one station where you can't tell them anything, but you could at least hear, you know,
right,
we're in Pittsburgh, you know, this is what's going on, you know, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Well, that's
that's
kind of. Well, what I was going to say is that's kind of what my mind said is like even when I'm talking to people or making contacts with other people, this is also, you know, like if we were in that situation and the conditions were good, we can sit there and relay information to each other. Like, for instance, okay, I saw tanks rolling through here the other day. That's going on over there? You know what I mean?
If I had just a receiver, even if I couldn't transmit, but just having that receiver and somebody on the other end doing what we're talking about would be life-saving. You know what I mean?
But see, part of that is that's why we use call signs, you guys, because then we know who the hell we're talking to, and we're not giving information to the enemy. We know who we're talking to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, me personally, I'm really weird about when it comes down to like registering my speech with the government anyway. So, I mean, you know, the only thing about the ham thing is that, you know, I can sit there and type in your ham call and find out where you live and do a Google Earth your house if you know want.
Really?
I'm not crazy about that. I kind of like having my privacy, and you know what I mean.
But that's part of being a ham operator, because you're part of emergency services. And you need to be, they need to know where you are, who you are, because you may be needed for an emergency relay in your area. So that's what I'm saying. It's all about people working together, and they already know who the fuck we are. You got a license, you got a birth certificate, you got a social security card.
Right?
The government fucking knows who you are. What difference does it make if you show though that you're trying to do something worthwhile? It gets, you know. Oh, he's a ham operator. Okay, he's with emergency services. They'll go look at somebody else, is the way I look at it. I don't have a problem. They know who the hell I am. They're going to give me a death certificate when I die. And they're going to cut off my social security check.
Maybe.
No, they will. I mean, that's it. Because, no, we don't play that game. But I understand where you're coming from. Nobody trusts the government. Nobody trusts anything. They've heard all these conspiracy stories. And of course, we see that the government can be fairly decent. The government can be a shithole. It depends on who's in office. And
it also depends on who's gaining from it. You know what I mean? Who's gaining from it?
Well, we always know it's the politicians are gaining from it. They're lining their pockets. And millions of people are being subjected by 575 people, basically, up there in D.C.
Right.
Now.
Okay. So bitch about it all you want. Go do something about it. Call your senators, complain, get your senators voted out if they're not voting how you want. You got to do everything what you can do.
Let me ask you this, Moose Man. Okay, when it comes down to like voting and stuff, all right. Now, has that worked at all in our past? I mean, you know, actually voting, it has?
Yes, it has.
It has worked for the benefit of the people?
Yes.
When?
And it ended when Kennedy was killed. When they put Kennedy in, that's why they had to kill Kennedy. Kennedy wasn't going with that left turn. He was turning the country right. And that's why they killed him. And this country took a left turn at Johnson right then and there, and you can see it's gone downhill since.
Wasn't it Kennedy that was trying to get rid of the Federal Reserve? Wasn't it him that was trying to do that?
He was trying to
He was trying to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
And there wasn't going to be welfare. There was going to be jobs and lower taxes, and they couldn't, and Johnson couldn't have it because it was against their agenda, the progressive Democrat agenda that was taken over.
Right. Well, the only reason I ask that is because the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. If we continue to fucking do the same thing, we're just
if you don't think the vote works, look at the past election in Virginia. I rest my case. Right, Yorga?
Yes. Yes. I, you know, I've been sitting here being quiet, but I will say, and I'll say it all day long, I cannot believe my state is red. I cannot believe Virginia is red.
And the only way it got that way is people voted.
No, they did, but the thing is, I don't know how familiar you are with my state, but the northern part of the state is super them, and about halfway down to the bottom to North Carolina is super us. And so it's almost like two states. I almost think there should be a West Virginia, North Virginia, South Virginia, because I would live in the southern part.
Yeah.
None shit. But up towards DC, up there, it's they're the populace is incredible, and they're all Democrat. And how we ever turned red this last because everybody knows they cheated like hell. And even though they cheated like hell, we still won somehow. So that shows
that was the whole deal. They've been cheating and trying to get us to think, okay, we're not going to beat you, so quit voting. So I've heard so many people say, well, I'm not voting anymore. They cheated last time. I said, that's exactly what they want you to do. They want you to stop voting because they're going to continue to vote. What the hell is wrong with you? We have to overwhelm them and overwhelm their little computer programs.
I still wake up in the morning and think, I can't believe the state is red now. I still can't believe it.
But that's what I'm saying. The people got together and they changed the vote. They changed the direction they were going. The people are starting to wake up. And if they can talk enough people, you know, and get them convinced of what's the right way to go, I don't know. I know one thing. I'm waiting on the man upstairs that's going to come down and fix it all. Until that time, I'm going to do my best to survive in the element that I'm given. And I know that there are people out there across this planet that are in a hell of a lot worse environment than we are. We've got it made. We're not living in little grass shacks, drinking dirty water, and going out and trying to find a rat to eat. There's millions of people like that across this planet. We got it good.
I know.
We got it good. But we just got to maintain and hold on to it. And
so it doesn't go to that direction, you know.
And defend it, right? And we will defend it, and that's where our power lies is being the people and being able to defend ourselves. It's just getting enough people off their ass to do anything when the time comes. But hold your own for right now, and let's hope Jesus comes back, and then that'll all be taken care of. We'll sit back and watch.
Amen.
Firm believer of it. I mean, you got to believe in something. That's the best I can find.
Wow.
But I do believe in following the law, like the Bible says. Render Caesar's things to Caesar's and God's things to God.
Oh, that's a can of worms. Oh my gosh.
Well,
okay,
that's the only problem I've got, Moose. Is like,
that's what the Bible says.
They've got so many fucking laws on the books that any given day that we go outside of our house, hell, even if we don't leave our house, we probably broken 3 or 5 fucking laws that our fucking our countries and states have.
It's because we're living in a corrupt system, and we're there. We're in a corrupted system of laws on top of laws on top of laws on top of laws because we've let them do all this stuff.
So I can't tie my elephant to a street light now? That's some bullshit.
All right. Now, when it comes down to that thing, when it comes down to in the Bible, now, what is your exactly is your understanding of that quote or that passage where it says, render under Caesar what is Caesar's? What exactly do you mean by that? Or what do you think it meant? What do you meant?
That means, well, they had taxes back in Jesus's day. And what he was saying is you didn't fight the government. You paid your taxes, but you were honored to God. You gave your honor and your glory to God. So you rendered Caesar's things to Caesar's, which was the king at that time, and God's things to God.
Okay. All right. Do you guys mind if I read something? Do you guys mind?
Stop.
All right. All right. This happens to be what he's what Moose Man's talking about.
About the fish with the coin in his mouth.
Well, all right, then they said to him, and some of the Pharisees and Herodins, or whatever, I can't pronounce that. They catch him in his words. When they had come, they had said, "Teach, we know that you are the true and care about no one, for you do not regard the person of men, but teach the way of God in truth. It is lawful to pay taxes to Caesar or not." In question, all right. Shall we pay or shall we not pay? All right. Knowing the hypocrisy, he said to them, "Why do you test me? Bring me a denarius, or whatever it was called back then. I can't pronounce it. That I might see it." So they brought it to him, and he said to them, "Those images are inscribed in this," he said to them, "is Caesar." All right. Jesus answered to them and said to them, "Render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God things that are God's." All right. The way what he said is basically because the money that was being used at that time had the image of Caesar, so therefore the money itself was Caesar's. So you render what was Caesar is Caesar's. The money. All right. Caesar had the control of the money. So it was not necessarily just paying, that it's your duty to pay taxes. No, the money was owned by Caesar. So you render Caesar what is Caesar's.
But the conversation was about the tax.
Right. I understand that.
Tax. Okay.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
so
it's not our God-given duty to pay taxes. No, you just have to render what is Caesar's. Like, for instance, our dollar bill is not owned by us. It's owned by the Federal Reserve. So
he's saying you have to pay your taxes. No, he's saying you have to pay your taxes. That's part.
That's the reason why I was getting into this.
Taxes.
That's why I was like, because you opened up a can of worms. Okay.
No, because we're using the Federal Reserve money. We're using the federal government Caesar's money to pay our bills, live our lives, but we're supposed to pay our taxes just by biblical sayings. Now, if you don't want to pay taxes, that's up to you.
But
I'm just saying that's what the Bible says. We should pay our taxes and just shut the fuck up about it, because it's all just worthless script anyway. It's only got value because somebody will give you something for it.
Yep.
It's just money.
You can't argue. You really can't argue that point, Moose. You're right. It's fucking, dude. I mean, like, it used to actually, the dollar used to actually buy a pack of cigarettes, and now you can't even buy a fucking can of soup with $1. Right. You know, it's like, what the fuck, man?
And in a survival situation, I found out it doesn't build a very big fire. And it ain't worth a shit for toilet paper.
I was gonna say
worthless as toilet paper.
It's like John Wayne toilet paper. It's rough and
worthless. It's worse than John Wayne. No, yeah, I found out in a survival situation what money was actually worth. Nothing. Nada.
Well, hey, you guys know a lot about the Bible, but wasn't there a part? Wasn't there? Can I please ask this, and you guys who know Scripture can tell me? Jesus said, Peter or somebody came to Jesus and asked about, should we pay our taxes? And Jesus said, basically, yes. I'm paraphrasing. And he said, throw your hook or your net into the water, and the first fish you pull up inside its mouth will be a coin. It will be enough to pay our taxes, and go pay them. Is that right or wrong or what?
I'm not familiar with the Bible enough to know if that was actually a story or not. It doesn't sound familiar right offhand.
All right. I think it's true.
It may be a story somebody tried to explain something, but I'm not sure.
No, I think it's like in the book of Mark or the book of Peter or something. It's in there.
I'd have to look. I'm not that. I mean, I've read the Bible, but it's just like I can't remember everything about
Moose, I figured just Moose might know.
No, that one doesn't ring a bell for some reason.
All right.
I mean, there's a lot of stories in there that really, you know, the reason why I was asking about that particular one, that passage, for instance, is the way I understood it. The way he didn't really say that we had to pay taxes. He just said that the money that had his image on it, therefore the money was owned by Caesar, so therefore that is Caesar's. So therefore
Yeah,
render
he looked
Caesar
like
what is Caesar's.
I remember
The
reading
money
it,
is.
and it was like Jesus was like caught off guard because it was like, what do you think about paying? Remember the way I remember reading it myself was he was kind of caught off guard, and somebody said, well, what do you think about, a Pharisee said, what do you think about paying taxes? And he had a coin in his hand, and Jesus just said, well, whose picture is on that coin? And they said Caesar. He said, well, then give it to Caesar. Yeah.
Yeah, because technically that coin is technically Caesar's property. All right. It's kind of like, it's like the money that, or the fiat currency that we're using here in this country is actually owned by the Federal Reserve. All right. It's not even ours. It was owned by another, it's Federal Reserve because they printed up and all that stuff. So it's technically ours. And so therefore, on that respect, is it give Caesar, render Caesar under what is Caesar. So the fiat currency is the Federal Reserve. Give it to the Federal Reserve. Give it all back. We can start our own currency. You know what I mean?
And Tom says, trust me, Jesus never caught off guard. Yeah, I know. I trust. I know I know. I'm sorry, Tom.
Well, no, I mean, even in that passage, how it was written, whoever wrote that passage or whatever, and the way they were portraying that story.
It seems like to me when I read it that Jesus was a little bit pissed off. I mean, and I'm sorry to say I could piss somebody off by just saying that, but like Jesus was a little bit pissed off by and he was just like, well, whose picture's on you?
Exactly. He's like, it's obvious. Can't you tell? That means.
Right. All right. Y'all been hogging the stream here. I've got to jump in here. A lot of people think that Jesus was always like, oh, well, if somebody smacks you, then you turn the other cheek. The thing you got to remember is that's not what Jesus was all about. When he walked into his father's temple and saw the charlatans and basically the politicians, I guess I would call them, and the money changers, he went in there and he basically threw them all out at threat of being whipped and beaten. So, I mean, Jesus was not all about just turning the other cheek. Only for maybe brothers, I mean, he had a little bit more forgiveness for his brothers, but as for politicians and bankers and shit like that, there was no love lost, and he was not afraid to show it. There you go. All right, I said my 2 cents. Now y'all can keep rambling.
Hey, Moose. Hey, Moose. Were you in Alaska in the 80s?
I was in Alaska from 1984 until 2014.
Okay. Did you say you were a cop?
Pardon me? Not in Alaska.
Were you law enforcement?
I was in the Air Force in Alaska, and I was at Hart.
27. Okay, so were you at Elmendorf?
Our unit was based out of Elmendorf, yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, because my grandfather, both my grandparents were on both sides were in the Air Force. They were stationed at Elmendorf. My grandfather was Chuck Cassidy. He ended up retiring as a lieutenant colonel. But the reason why I was asking you because my family lived up there from like 82 to like 95, and it's not that big of an area. You know what I mean? So
yeah. I didn't.
Thank you, Turning Guns. I got it
until later. I got up there in '84, and then got my health back before I was supposed to die, and had to start my life over. So in '90s when I started rebuilding it, and trying to think, it was around 2000 before I joined the Air Force, search and rescue, and got set up. Went through training.
My grandmother worked at McLaughlin.
Last time I checked,
lady I take care of here, she was a A10 mechanic and machinist at Fairbanks. that
Good to see you, Polar Bear.
shoot, forget the name.
Is it really your son's birthday?
Yep. Yeah. He
was
is
born in
17.
Anchorage.
He's 17 and has no
Having a type of-
license, no car, no job. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck that kid is planning on doing for the
Wait, you
rest
say
of
you said you don't got a job?
Ain't got a job, he ain't got a car, he ain't got a license.
Where do you live? Where do you live? Because I give him a job. I got a job for him.
Yeah, well, we're down here in Arizona.
Well, that's too far from me. Otherwise, I give him a job. I'm hiring. I'm hiring.
So how the hell you been, man? I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
I can't complain. Long story short, I had, it's an employee's market right now, and I had some companies reach out to me, and I went with the highest bidder. And I'm doing a little something different now, and I'm making a lot more money.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
You could basically say it was about a $13,500 a year raise.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's always
Very
nice.
nice. Good to hear, man. I'm happy for you.
I mean, it's more work, it's more hours, it's more stress, but it's also a lot more money. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you know anybody in the St. Louis area that's looking for a job, let me know.
You and they're not requiring masks or the jab or any of that crap.
No, in Missouri, no.
Oh, Missouri. Okay, you're way over there. Okay.
I think here in Missouri, somebody, I think the judges or something ruled the fucking any of the COVID mandates to be unconstitutional, and like they had to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yep. Our governor.
People are starting to wake up, and look, nobody's ever said that COVID was fake. Nobody ever said that.
No.
What we said was COVID isn't as deadly or as spreadable as you're making it out to be. You know what I mean? But I don't want to go all political and go COVID with that. But people are waking up. People are realizing it's bullshit because we all should be dead by now, right?
I know, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. With the fear-demic that they put out, yeah.
Yeah. They did that.
Isn't the planet supposed to be on fire by now or something like that?
They did that to steal an election, but
all right. Hold on. Somebody's got to address the chat because y'all get on panel and you just overlook the chat completely.
No, I was reading it. I mean, matter of fact, what was it?
That is
turning guns. That was a good. I saw that passage. That's true.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
they want to know who that guy is.
Yeah, that is Hillary Clinton's EpiPen, otherwise known as 1A, 2A, is what you'll see him at is in chat.
It says, I so love the wallpaper behind him. I want that wallpaper. Mercy, it's fabulous. It would be perfect in my house. Oh, Dangerous Freedom After Dark. Whose wallpaper? Who's
mine? I've got my tiki bar, man.
Well,
Everybody
you know what?
loves my tiki bar.
Not all of us can afford to fly to the Bajas on the weekend to do their live streams.
Man, that would be nice though, wouldn't it? We can all dream.
I mean, I don't know. I've flown one time, and I know that it's safer than driving. But
not mine.
Also, at the same time, I have to say that, like, I don't know, like, I'd just soon, like, get there in a big ass RV. You know what I mean? Like, I get it that you can't go to some places without flying, but like, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm not trying to sound like a redneck, but like, I don't really have no need to leave the continental United States. You know what I'm saying?
One thing, Silver Girl, that's not it. That's not a green screen. That's his actual background.
Yeah, no, you're there. He's there. Dangerous Freedom is there. That's his tiki bar. It's not open right now.
No. They were talking about your background, and I was like, that's actually that's literally his fucking background. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? A blanket or something you got up there?
Yeah, my mom made that blanket.
Oh, nice.
It's just made out of Walmart material. She got this fabric, and then over there, the edges, and on the other side it's like two blankets sewn together, and
cool.
The other side looks all like that. See how that border is with just the
Yep.
Yeah, it's just Walmart material.
Man. Dude, I'll tell you what, if you're freezing to death, throw that thing over you. You'll stay warm.
Oh, yeah. If it gets super cold, I'll tear it down, but it's not cold enough to take it down. Yeah. This one's,
anyways, yeah, it's been a while, man. It's good to see you again.
Well, yeah, like I said, let me sit up. Yeah, like I said, I've just been I've been putting in more hours, more responsibility. So where before I was working a job with very little responsibility, and so I was able to go on the lives and get drunk every single night. It didn't matter. Crickets. I'm boring the panel to death.
I just didn't have anything to put in there.
Grandma Merkel. Y'all jumped my shit when I pointed out Trump started the great shutdown, and push the backs. I just want you to know, Grandma, I never jumped your shit. First of all, so don't even fucking start that shit with me. And you're right. Actually, Trump did start the whole vax crap.
Operation Warp Speed.
Well, that's because
he gotta get her done. And
that's because he said, "Hey,
they just started that ball rolling." Yeah. So, Grandma, don't sit there and tell me that I jumped your shit. I have never jumped your shit. So,
it's one thing Trump did give us and all that. A choice.
You gotta be careful when you put that "you all" in there, Grandma. I never jumped your shit. I don't think Moose Man ever jumped your shit. I don't think anybody in this panel or even in this chat ever jumped your shit, because we all saw the same thing you did, babe. We all saw the same fucking thing. You got half the country that's fucking scared to death. The other half that's like, well, it's only killing like less than 0.1% of the people.
Oh, hey,
and it's like, really?
I didn't mean to bring up the COVID. I'm sorry.
No, Gma brought that one.
No, but I brought it up.
I saw that, Tom.
I brought it up. So I apologize.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Tom. Big whoop. Come on, the motherfucker's dead. She's dead. End of story. I mean, it's the same thing with like the Kyle Rittenhouse thing. Hey, was that a win for our 2A? Yes. Was it a win for our self-defense? Absolutely.
It was a win for our self-defense. It was a win for the Second Amendment. It was a win for every American. But
no matter what color.
But it was a loss for the white people.
Well,
because that'll be another one of those white privilege.
Well, yeah, they've already started that, but
dude, but Kyle already has lawyers on those fucking defamation cases.
I'm
I have
sorry.
a feeling here we're gonna.
Yeah, I'd take all some of that money that it was donated to and definitely go after these people.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that a 17-year-old kid who legally brandished his firearm shot and killed convicted felons that are not allowed to have firearms
in the process of a crime.
Yeah, I'm sorry that some young man stood up and did what the fucking police should have been doing.
Amen.
not only that, the people that live and work there, they didn't do anything either, man. It's like they just let their city burn.
Yeah, go watch.
They got
Go watch
insurance.
our car
They got
lot.
insurance. They got
Yeah,
insurance.
go watch our car lot for us. We're gonna be sitting at home
Burn
watching
it
the whole
down.
thing
They
burn
got
down.
insurance. Burn it down. Hey, and I say that to you as a convicted felon. I'm a convicted felon. I was convicted of second-degree assault back in 1999, August 11th. Now, I say that as a convicted. That motherfucker and convicted felon should have never been there. Shouldn't have had a gun in their hand. Should have been doing shit. Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero, and I wish in my heart he would have been black, because then we wouldn't hear about this white privilege shit. You know what I mean? Because
I've been hearing that argument. It's like, what if he was? Would he would he have survived? Would he have gone? Would he have gotten acquitted? Blah blah blah. I've heard that argument. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. That's just me personally. It kind of draws up red flags when that argument keeps on popping up now. Like now, anyway.
Hey, what's up, Rudolph? I am
Kyle Rittenhouse is not white. Kyle Rittenhouse is part Native American.
oh, well, there you go. See, he's a minority.
I'm a part of the biggest minority there is, and the biggest minority is the individual.
But oh no, I thought it was the Mexicans. I thought they were the biggest minority.
I'm a part of the individual is the biggest minority, and I'm a part of that.
Well, no, I mean, if you look at the United States of America, and the population, there's like 70% white people, and then everything else. But I think that the Hispanics, the Mexicans, make up the most of everybody else.
Bro, if you really think there's 70% of the population's white people, you're out your mind.
I don't know. You'd have to look it up. I could be wrong.
It's about 50.
No, I'm
It's
sorry.
about 50. No, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying.
Well, no. I was just shooting numbers. Like I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Let me ask old Google here.
I ain't never been a.
What percentage?
Dude, all right,
American
I'll be on
population
it.
is made up by
Grandma, you brought up a good point. Never been a Trump fan. I still ain't.
White people numbered about 236,475,401, or 72.0% of the population.
Yeah, so 72% of the population.
I don't believe that, bro. There's no way in hell. When we listen, with how this put in perspective the last 20 years, and you also got to think that Hispanic people have identified as white on the census for a very long time, and that just changed recently. And if you guys look at illegal immigration, and if you put that in perspective,
those numbers are based on. Those numbers are not based on.
Yeah, based on census, aren't they?
Yeah, they're based on census. So we'll say tentatively 60%. Would you say 60%? No.
No, Bushido. No, I think more honestly, it's like 60 to 62% Caucasian.
Bottom line is, it's still the minority.
Yeah.
But then again, you know what? All right. See, now this is part of the whole race baiting crap. It's like, all right, because you're a Caucasian, dude, you've been to war, Bushido. Did you have black friends? Did you have Mexican Americans with you? I mean, you know, you got to get beyond this color scheme and be like, dude, this guy is my brother. Yeah, he might be black. He might be Mexican. He might be Indian. You know, whatever. He came here. He might be Chinese for all I fucking know. He came here legally, wanted to be an American, became an American, and then joined a service, which personally I would never do, because I don't feel like going out and killing people for the namesake of my country, especially not anymore. Maybe in World War II I would have, but not nowadays. Not after I've seen all the bullshit that they've done. But I still respect our American troops. And you don't see color when you go into the military. You just don't. And you shouldn't. You're all there. You're all American. You all believe, you know, you're doing the right thing for your country. And at that point, color goes out the fucking window. This whole racist crap, this is only shit spewed by fucking media and crap like that. You know what? Because they're always the race baiters. They're always like, well, you know, if he was black, it would have been like, no, I don't give a shit. You know what? If he would have been black and he was in the right, the story would have gone down the same fucking way.
I hope
But
it would have. Honestly, if he was black and everything was transpired the exact same way, that would have been awesome if he would have been acquitted. That would have been even bigger news. You know what I mean?
Ran over again, and then they ran over again. Nobody give a damn about her. No.
Self-defense. That's what protecting self-defense. Making
Well, I
sure
mean,
somebody.
can you
That's
imagine
all
what
I
kind of a
cared about.
story it would have been if it was a black man that did that, and it went through that whole scenario and went through court and got acquitted and got, that would have been something.
That's speculation.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, because I heard, like I said, I heard that argument being brought up just recently. What if he was black? Well, I would hope he would have been acquitted just like Rittenhouse was.
I would hope so. I would hope. I would hope.
100%, man. Those people were trying to kill Kyle.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't care if he was
I
Asian
would
or
hope so.
whatever.
Right.
You
It wouldn't matter.
And that fucking one guy, that rotten bottom, that first one that he shot, that guy was already used to fucking, pedophilia. Dude, he was just going with his old habits. He's trying to get his hands on some young kid.
If you're more concerned about Kyle Rittenhouse getting off than Casey Anthony getting off, then you need to check yourself before you yourself.
Right. Yeah.
Question.
I agree with that.
Question. What was the black guy's name that was just acquitted of shooting the police officers?
Oh yeah. I can't remember his name, but I remember that story too. That was just recently.
Was he in the right?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
Godspeed. Yeah, Godspeed. But you know what? Guess what? The media don't want to tell you about that one.
They're not making a big deal of it. Put it that way.
No.
They're
Because
definitely
the
not
media
making
wants to divide us. You know what would happen in this country if black people and white people weren't fucking boom, 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 booming all the time? The government wouldn't have any power anymore.
Right.
Well, the
Once
teeth
they all
that
figure out that we're all being screwed and they've been pawns in the game.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to take.
The government's playing us like a
the
piano.
media is the tool. The media is the brainwashing tool.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Well, the issue with that, Moose, man, is you've still got a large portion of the population that come from a generation that if the news says it, it's true. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I saw it on TV. It's got to be true.
Exactly.
Found it
When
on the internet.
when guys like me and Dangerous Freedom, when we're in our 70s, it's going to be a whole different ballgame. It's going to be a whole different ballgame because the generation that's running shit and doing things, they're gonna know you can't trust the fucking media because we taught them that because we were their parents. Don't trust the fucking media. The media's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I think the media is going to be changed by then too.
Well, like right now, my kids don't really even follow the news. But I every chance I get, I do try and tell them, hey man, when you hear something on the media, don't trust it. Just don't. I mean, if it's something important to you, something that you want to find out more about discovery on, go look it up.
Yeah.
Look it up. There are going to be, you're going to have CNN, MSN, NBC, all these other fucking stations, but you can also go to independent stations that are actually, they're the one, dude, there's a lot of channels out there that are actually out there. They're fact finding this shit. And they're not afraid to show the links that they go to. So if you don't believe even what they're saying, you can go follow the link and read the reports they're saying. And
Right.
I mean, I love that kind of shit. Those are the more trusted news networks, and they're not even networks. They're
World
internet.
Star Hip Hop. They got just raw video of what happened. You know what I mean? Raw video. Your video don't lie.
Raw video, ass twerking. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, but you know what I mean. Just raw video. Just raw video don't lie.
Well, yeah, yes and no.
Well, I mean, can you manipulate video? Sure, but if somebody is live and they catch something live, you know what I mean? Like that, there's no.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you on the majority part, you're right. You know, but the more this technology is getting more advanced, even like video.
Dude, like reface all that shit. You can do.
Well,
that.
I mean, I'll give you an example, and this is just like one of those, I guess, what you would call like that predictive programming thing. Remember the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Running Man?
Yeah.
Okay. Same basic thing, you know. It's like, you know, they ended up cutting and pasting or whatever the video, and they portraying that as the real thing.
Oh, hey,
or even that movie. Remember the movie Wag the Dog, where they made up a damn war in some country, and they made it all in Hollywood.
Anarchy. You don't have to go no further than reading a headline that says black man shoots white cop or white cop shoots black man. Like, why? What does it matter what their color was?
Yeah.
You couldn't just say man shot cop, cop shot man. Like,
Well,
why,
you know,
why are you putting this label on it?
I've got another good one for y'all. Like this Christmas parade killer, domestic terrorist. Period.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He needs to be hanged.
I don't care what color. I don't care what color, dude. I saw some of the raw footage. That son of a bitch in there went with intent to fucking mow down as many people as he
didn't
could.
even try to stop.
No, he's scared, dude. From the videos I saw, he kept speeding up. In fact,
we got him on video. You know who he is.
Flew through that crowd and then went home and then backed his truck up.
There is
I mean, there was nothing wrong with his vehicle. There was nothing really wrong with him, well, other than his.
I've got to see that video because I haven't seen the video of this thing yet. I've heard the story.
Well, a buddy of mine sent me some raw footage.
Oh, wait a minute. Did he have a seizure? Did he have a seizure?
No.
Did he have a heart attack?
Nope.
Well, then you got no excuse then now, pal.
So that's what I said. I was like, I heard about the story, but I just didn't know if he was like intentionally plowing into these people.
Let him ride the fucking lightning. That's all I gotta say. Let him ride the fucking lightning, dude. And no more of this fucking waiting 7 years to put somebody on fucking death row.
Just on that.
Dude, you know, you go to death row and you've been fucking seen.
You know how many appeals they got?
You go right to the front, dude, like Texas used to be. You go right to the front of the line, man. Within a year or two, you're fucking executed.
We've got him on video doing it. If he's found guilty, I say hang him in the fucking courtyard in front of everybody that day. We need to go back to public hangings and let people know that you fucking do some stupid shit, you're gonna get dead. We're gonna kill you. We're not putting up with it. We're tired of it.
Oh, yeah, Daniel. Oh, God, don't get me. Yeah, that reminds me of another thing. You know, with Kyle Rittenhouse case, Biden came out and said, well, you know, I hear he's part of a Illinois militia and he's a white supremacist.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. And then when it comes to this guy plowing down fucking over 50 people, you know, he's like, well, let's wait and see what the findings are. It's like, oh, God, I hate this fucking government. I hate politics.
I'm sorry.
I hate politics.
I'm sorry. The Second Amendment.
I hate all of it. I love my countrymen. Everybody here, everybody in the chat, I love you all. You know that. And I love my country. But this government has to be aborted.
Yeah.
Has to be aborted, and we have to implement something better. And I mean, honestly,
something that actually has checks and balances. You know, watching watchers watching the watchers, and you know, enforcement to enforce these people that are.
Right, read the Second Amendment. Read the Second Amendment.
This is a good start. You know what?
Read the Second Amendment.
But dude, there's nothing in this document about bureaucracies. There is nothing in that document about any of that other shit. Dude, the government was actually limited when they created it. And most of the power went to the states.
Exactly. That's the way it should be.
That's the way it should. It should
read that second amendment.
And we are starting to get back to that. Thank God.
I mean, it is the United States of America, right?
I want you to read that second amendment. And I'm tired of hearing snowflakes and the media and the Democrats use the word militia and make it sound bad. Read that second amendment.
Right.
Open your book and read it and tell me what it says. It says a well-regulated militia.
Being necessary for the security of a free state. The right of the people
to keep and bear arms
shall not be infringed. What the fuck about that? Don't you understand?
There is no comma at there is, and they made sure to put that period in.
Shall not be infringed.
There was no comma after that. Shall not be infringed. It was shall not be infringed. Period.
I'll even go a step further. It does not. It also doesn't say unless you're a felon.
No quotations. Unless this happens. No, there's none of that. It was a fucking period. God, I hate our government.
Well, like I said, I mean, I'll go a step further. It also doesn't say, unless you're a felon. It says, shall not be infringed, period. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shall not be infringed.
You know, if you're sitting your ass in prison,
but look,
we're not going to give your ass a gun.
Yeah, well, look, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
All right, you know, if you go in there and all right, you know, say whatever, you fucking take down a street light, and you know, whatever, you go in, you get your trial, you get your hearing, and then you do your time. You get out. After you're done with your probation, I think all your rights should be instilled right back to you. You shouldn't have to go through another lengthy fucking courtroom process.
No, but listen, dangerous. Let me tell you something. When I went to prison, we had this orientation when we went to receiving diagnostics. There was probably about 120 of us, and the guy says, you know, out of the 120 of you, only 3 of you within the first year that you get out won't come back. The other 117 within the first year of you getting out, you'll be back. And those are just statistics. Those are just numbers. There's no way around it. Numbers don't lie. Statistics don't lie. You know, and it's true. Look, most felons are bad guys. Is it a good idea to keep guns out of their hands? Absolutely. Absolutely. I do agree with that, you know. But if your convicted felon has been out of prison for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, give that guy a gun. He's not going back. Because 97% of the people that become felons, once they're paroled, come back within a year. So the ones that stay out, they're not bad guys. Do you see what I'm saying?
Wow, really? Is it that low? I thought we might have a higher chance.
No,
because I'll tell you what, when I was incarcerated in Arizona detention centers, you know, I got to the point where it's like, you know, right, if I do a day or two, you know, and I see the judge,
you're not a bad guy.
You know, and it's like what was it, DUI, weed charge, some kind of minimal piddly shit that probably I shouldn't have even been charged for technically. I mean, I was not doing anything violent. I've never been on a violent charge at all. And anyways, you know, it's like, but they made it to the point where it's like you didn't want to go back to those fucking jails. Yeah. And so I didn't.
Good. Because you're not a bad guy.
I'm not. And luckily through the whole process, I never lost any of my rights. But I think that's ridiculous how some of these prisoners, especially the nonviolent
ones. I just found out I can vote. I didn't know that for like 20 some years. I didn't know.
I mean, all right. So I got to ask you this, Polar Bear. You said you were in there for an assault charge.
Yeah, I did 4 years.
Can you, wow, 4 years. What the, can I ask for some details or can you?
Absolutely. You can ask whatever you want.
Okay. What happened in that situation to where they thought that you they felt that you needed for your.
Okay. So to shorten the version,
Because you seem like a really nice guy to me.
Yeah, well, I was 18. I was liquored up, and that's not excuse. That's not excuse. I'm not calling that excuse. I'm just saying that was what happened. And the guy said something foul to my mom. She slapped him. He went to leave. I'm walking him out to his car, and because he was like, we work together. We're kind of friends, not really friends, but associates. And he's like, man, this is bullshit. A woman shouldn't slap a man. And I was like, what are you talking about, dude? And he's like, well, I'm gonna have somebody handle her. I said, dude, that's my mom. What are you talking about? He's like, well, I don't care, blah blah blah. And I just lost it. And I was like, incoming fist.
And
fast forward.
And that pussy had enough pussy lips to call the police on you for that.
Oh no! Well, here's what happened. He got knocked out, and he didn't remember the night, but he missed work the next day. And then his aunt came over to his house, and I had broken his jaw in 3 places, shattered his cheekbone, cracked his eye socket, and cracked his navel cavity because I went off on him. My uncle's, dude, I'm like, this dude was on the ground, and I'm pounding him because I done lost him.
Oh, yeah,
once that first hit gone, it was like, it was over.
Yeah, you kind of lost your immunity after the first hit.
Well, no, not exactly. And I lost it mentally. I was just like, beat this fucker into the ground. My uncle grabbed me.
I don't blame you, dude. I love my mom.
No. You should blame me. I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong. I should have hit him one time, and that's it. Should have hit him one time. That's it. I remember I can remember my uncle. I don't remember him grabbing me, but I can remember hitting the ground, and I'm like, "Fuck, what the fuck?" And here's my uncle, and he's going, "Jesus Christ, Tone, what the fuck are you doing? You're gonna kill him." You know what I mean? And he's laying over there choking on his blood. It was a felony assault. Like I hurt that guy really bad, and I was very wrong for it. I should have never done it. And I did my time for it, and I still pay for it today, which is fine because I did it. I hurt that man, and I deserve any repercussions that come from it. But
he threatened your mom. He threatened your mom.
I was going to go that route too. In defense of your mom, I was going to go that route too.
Dude, a death threat is a fucking death threat. And Kyle's gotten a.
Oh, that's what it sounded like to me. He's like, I'll get somebody to take care of her. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's what it sounded like to me at the moment too. So that's
exactly. And I don't blame you for wanting to beat that. Well, you're never going to be able to tell anybody anything.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't blame you on that one. Honestly, I would have. I wouldn't have thrown you in prison for 4 fucking years. That's ridiculous.
I got off lenient. Now that sentence carries a 15-year minimum mandatory. So
good grief.
Now, so I got off lucky. They wanted to give me 7 years, but my grandma got a lawyer. He went and talked to that guy. This guy, you know how they go. All that stuff got it reduced. You know what I mean? The lawyer says, "Hey, prosecutor."
Oh, man, that's a fucked up situation.
The lawyer says, "Hey, prosecutor, she gave me X amount of dollars. Here's half of it. We're gonna drop it, the crime down in half." But look, I did it. That's the thing. I did it. I own it. I did it. It was my fault. I should have just let the guy walk away. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I would not be where I'm at today. I would never have met the woman I was with today. I would never have the so it's all like kind of like a flower growing out of
karma comes back around. Yeah. And honestly, after hearing that story, it's like the guy sounded like he fucking deserved it.
Oh, he did fucking deserve it. And this is bad, but I can say this. Every day that motherfucker's alive and he looks in the mirror, he sees my fucking face. He remembers me because he had to have surgery done.
Yeah, he's got scars.
Hey, have you seen him since?
Never seen him since I hit him.
Oh, no shit.
Not.
I mean, for years I was not allowed around him. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, just in passing or anything like that. No.
No, the law be like, you can't go over there.
No,
You gotta
can't
stay away
do
from
That would be something, like sitting in the line at the damn convenience store, and next thing you know,
what?
he's like,
What I would if I did.
I know. All you'd have to do is go like this.
No, if honestly, if
You'd
I
be like,
if
oh,
I
no, not again.
if I did see him, I'd walk up to him and I would say, "I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. You didn't. You you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, and you let your mouth write a check that your ass couldn't cash.
right.
Not your fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry."
Well,
man, wow, dude,
you're only responsible for your actions, dude. You're not responsible for his
no.
actions. You know what I
Like,
mean? You
seriously,
can't apologize for him. You know.
I
No,
mean,
he didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve that. Even the things he did, he still didn't deserve what I did to him. He didn't. He didn't.
I don't know. I wasn't there. You know, maybe.
Well, no,
you
I
know,
mean that's what I'm saying. That was over 20 years ago, and I've come to grips with it. And I'm,
yeah, no shit. It's been over 20 years. You should have all your rights reinstored.
Well, I just recently found out I can vote. I didn't know that. Didn't know that for fuck. I thought that was gone forever. Apparently, in Missouri, it's only gone when you get off parole or whatever. Your sentence is whatever done. Then you're fucking. You got you can vote back. I can never touch a gun
all right.
again.
So why wouldn't you get your right to carry a gun? I mean, Missouri just turned Second Amendment sanctuary. I mean, constitutional carry, brother. Like, seriously, I mean.
What you think? You think I ain't got no guns?
But, no, seriously, dude, you go around threatening people's family.
Yeah.
I mean, you're asking for an ass whooping. I mean, I mean,
No, I get it.
I'm surprised you didn't drag his ass in the backyard and dig a fucking shallow grave for that motherfucker.
God bless that Uncle Steve was there, because if Uncle Steve wasn't there to pull me off him, he would have been dead. I would have killed him, and my life would have been in a whole different. I'd still be behind bars,
Yeah.
That's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry you had to go through that, man.
No, it's okay, because honestly, it's I feel like it's done a lot for me, because I'm able to look at life like, like
in a different light.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, all our decisions and all that stuff is actually what made who we are today. You know what I mean? It's like you were saying, you wouldn't have met certain people, or you wouldn't have been in the position you're in now if it wasn't for things that you did or happened in the past. And
that was a big moment in life. There's, you got X amount of them in your life.
Wait, how old were you when that happened? If you don't mind my asking, were you even of age? 18?
I was actually 17 when it happened. I didn't get charged until I was 18. Yeah.
Wow.
And here's the thing: that they sent the DARE cop up to the school, and
I was in that DARE program.
Yeah, me too. And like they sent him up there, and he's like, "Hey, you need to go down there and tell your side of the story." And I'm dumb. I don't know nothing. It's like, I go down there, and they take me back into the interrogation room, and I swear to God and Sonny Jesus, this motherfucker hit me up and scared me and made me talk before I even fucking signed any paperwork away from my rights. You know what I mean? But
anything you say can and will be used against you.
Yeah. And I didn't know that. And I didn't even sign my Miranda rights until after the interrogation.
Right.
After I done squealed on myself. But that's okay. I don't care. I did it. I fucking did it. It's not like I need to get out of it. Like I need a defense or something because I'm innocent. I fucking did it. So it doesn't matter what they did to get me. I fucking did it, and I need to own it. I did it. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm talking really loud.
No, dude. No, dude. It's all good, man.
I got a lot of thoughts running around in my mind at the same time while you're talking. So I mean, because I've been through different situations also. When it comes down to law enforcement and courts and crap. And
oh man, you know what that last fucker did to me? I ain't had a ticket since 2005, and this last fucking cop. I'm coming out of the gas station, and maybe I'm a little bit over into the left side, but there's no lines. And he pulls through, and he's looking right at me. looking fucking right at me. He's got this disgusted look on his face. When a fucker pulls me over later, and he goes, you don't have a license plate on your front of your car. And I said, man, it's right there, in the window. I got it right there in the window. He was like, oh, I didn't see it. And I'm thinking in my mind, bitch, you turned left in front of me and looked right at me. The fuck, you saw that, you motherfucker. He was hoping he was going to catch me up on some shit. But guess what? My license plate, my license is up to date. Insurance is up to date. All that shit. I don't commit no crimes no more,
Me and a buddy of mine, we were going to New Mexico. We were driving from Florida to New Mexico. We were going down I-10, like through Texas and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We get pulled over because, and the cop says his reason for pulling us over is because we weren't displaying a front tag. And I'm like, in Florida, we don't recognize front tags. You know what I mean? And we're just driving through. We're just passing through.
Yeah,
Dude, he tried so hard to hem us up on all kinds of crap, man. But that was his initial reason, because we weren't displaying a front tag. I was like, we don't need a damn tag.
You don't have to in Arizona either.
Yeah, we don't recognize that stuff.
There's a lot of states where you aren't required to.
I know, and we're just passing through. I was like, what the hell, dude? It was bullshit, in my opinion. I think it was like the local area. They were trying to get through like the people that were not from the area. Yeah. People out of state tags.
Gotta get that money. Gotta get that tourist money.
Yep.
What come to Florida as a on vacation and leave as a probation.
Come to Florida on vacation, leave on probation, come back on violation.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's that, because Florida, one big tourist state, all the cities. Excuse me. But I live out here in Panama City, or outside of Panama City, so it's like in Panama City Beach and all that stuff. It's all big touristy, and I mean, all the condos and crap. And
I don't know, man. If somebody threatens my family, yeah, they're gonna get at least down.
Well, I mean, I'm not.
Let me ask you, how would you react to that situation if that situation came up again right now and today? It's the same. Right on.
Absolutely.
Right on. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I don't blame you in some ways. Right? Yeah,
maybe the difference is that guy's car is found at the end of a ravine with that and he was jumping right off the road.
No, I hear you. Yeah, doing something. Nowadays, if I'm going to do something stupid, I'm going to be much smarter about it.
It's absolutely, look, you're not going to sit there and say something disrespectful to one of my family members in front of me. You're not going to put your hands on one of my family members in front of me. I don't want to say this like that because I do care, but I don't give a fuck about prison. I don't give a fuck about doing time. You're not going to do it. It's not going to happen.
All right.
You're going to wake up in the hospital and I'm going to wake up in jail.
Well, I think we need more moral warriors like you anyway.
I gotta calm down. Just the thought of it pisses me off.
You're breaking up also on my end. I don't know if it's me or not.
Good. All right, Grandma Merkel. You have a good night. Thank you for popping in here, hon.
Good night, Merkel.
In some states, you have to pay the cop on the spot for the ticket. I've never been in that.
I've heard of that, and I've seen videos of situations like that. Because I mean, it's like extortion right there on the side of the road,
Mm-hmm.
You know what I do when I get pulled over, which is, once in every 10 years. I pull over as far as I can to give that officer as much room as he or she needs. I turn the car off, take the keys out of the ignition. I get my driver's license and my insurance, and I wait. When they come up, I hand it to them. And when they say, do you know why I pulled you over? You know what I say?
You're lonely?
No. Oh. You know what? No. Because I don't know, because I wasn't doing anything fucking wrong. I don't say that last little part, but I do say no. You know why they ask you that question? They say, hey, dangerous freedom. I'm the cop. I pull you over. Hey, Dangerous Freedom, you know why I pulled you over?
Oh yeah, because I need a cheeseburger, and you're gonna go get me one. No pickles and no onions, please.
No, but like you would say, I don't know, speeding. Now you just made an admission of guilt.
Right. Incriminating yourself.
You know,
Well, like, well, all right. Good example would be like the last time I got pulled over. Now, granted, my car had been totaled, but my car still ran, and I was still using my vehicle, even though the insurance company totaled it out. I didn't know how long it was going to take before they wiped out the registration that I already had on it. But anyways, I got rear-ended, and so the cops are like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" I was like, "What? Do I have a broken tail light?" You know what I mean? What kind of ticket can you get for a broken tail light? That's more of a warning type of thing, right? And he's like, "No, your car's registration ran out." I'm like, "Oh shit. No, I didn't know that," you know? And the cop, he was a good cop, you know, and he's like, "All right. Well, anyways, I've got to run, you know, I've got to run your insurance and everything." And luckily, like you said, I kept everything up to date. The only thing that expired was, like I said, the registration, which ran out before time because I got totaled. And so other than that, it's like I wasn't doing anything wrong. He's like, "Do you got a weapon in the car?" I was like, "Yeah, I got my 40 caliber over here in my lunchbox." And he's like, "All right, do you mind if I grab that and check it?" And I was like, I guess not. I mean, you know, I mean, it was legally registered. It's all legally owned. So I was like, "All right, if you want to check it, yeah, you're more than welcome to. I'm not a felon or anything." So he went ahead and went back to his car. About 8 minutes later, he comes back up, hands me back my gun, still fully loaded, same way I gave it to him. And then he hands me the ticket saying, "All right, yeah, you know, your registration expired because of the accident, and you need to get that updated." And then we ended up talking for like 10 minutes because it was like 2015, right before Trump was about to be elected. And so we sat there for 10 minutes talking about Donald Trump. And we were both like, "Man, I hope this son of a bitch gets elected." You know what I mean? I mean, it was a pretty cool conversation, man. The guy was really cool. He's actually the only cop called me back. He called me back like a week and a half later. He's like, "Hey, did you get that registration taken care of yet?" I was like, "Man, I'm still waiting on my paycheck from work so I can go out and get all the repairs done and get it passed through back through DOT." Because when you got a totaled car, you have to repair it and then take it through DOT, and they have to do their inspection, make sure it's street worthy. And I just, you know, a week and a half wasn't enough for me because I didn't have a paycheck in the meantime. And living paycheck to paycheck, that's what you have. And so, anyways, but he called me and fucking talked to me on the phone. We must have talked for 15 or 20 minutes. And most of the conversation was once again back on Trump. It's like, wow. Yeah, different experience. I've never had an experience like that with a policeman. His name was Rudolph. Believe it or not, kind of a name that sticks out, Sergeant Rudolph. In fact, one time I had a cop come to my door about, I don't know, maybe 6 or 8 months ago. And anyways, he was asking about something going on in the neighborhood, and I was like, "Nah, I have no idea what you're talking about. My kids have been home for hours. Nobody's run through here that I know of. I keep my gates locked. So, you know, if anybody was going through my yard, it was in jumping the fence." But anyways, I asked that cop, I was like, "So is Sergeant Rudolph still on the job?" He's like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Cool."
Hey, I was just wanting to, was it somebody in the chat,
Anti-Jack.
Anti-Jack. He's sitting there asking if I had a preferred secure communication method. I don't know about a secure. That's a very hard thing to do nowadays. There's not a whole lot of secure communications methods, in my opinion, unless it's like face to face. It's probably the most secure.
Scat pack. It's funny.
I mean, seriously, you think about it. All the electronic communications, even my radio, it's kind of like open to anybody that's listening. You know what I mean? So there's not really a whole lot of secure ways of communications other than just face to face.
Actually, Chrissy Cat, you bring up a damn good point. We have been on for damn near 6 hours. Tuesday is gone. I do want to appreciate everybody very much for coming out, hanging out. I know we still got like almost 70 people in chat. And I appreciate that. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back on Thanksgiving. Hell, you'll see me on Christmas too. But as for tonight, I am going to go ahead and call it. Anybody that wants to jump in backstage is more than welcome to. Yeah. There you go. I said my
I'll catch you later, Ron. Take care, bud.
Moose Man, Wednesday or Thursday, thinking about doing like a afternoon Dangerous Freedom cast if you're interested.
All right. Try and message me.
I will.
All right. Y'all have a good
everybody,
evening. Take care.
Yep. Keep your faith in God strong. Above all.
Amen, brother.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, Dangerous.
I'm going to go get some rest, and then tomorrow I get to celebrate my son's birthday. Hopefully he doesn't piss me off and make me put my foot up his ass, but we'll see. All right, everybody. Polar Bear, thank you very much for sharing your story, man. That was enlightening. So